What's going on, everyone? Jetta Cameron, John Ritchie. I'll tell you what's going on. The Fly Boys, they're going on. Awesome job by the Flyers last night, defeating Pittsburgh, now taking a 3-0 series lead. The Phillies just the complete opposite end of the spectrum. I mean, they just do nothing but lose. That's all they do. They lose. Sixers won't win or lose today. They're off. They'll be back at it tomorrow with a huge Game 3 here in town. And, of course, the NFL Draft is today. We've got a ton to get to, and certainly you can weigh in on all of it. Thrilling Flyers victory last night. 888-729-9494. Richie Rich, good morning.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
Mercury, not Venus, is the planet closest to Earth on average. We learned my very educated mother just served us 9 pizzas. We did. You didn't, Joe.
No, I didn't know that.
He has no idea the order of the planets. But Mercury, Venus, Earth is what we were taught. But apparently, Mercury is 1.04 astronomical units away from Earth on average, compared to 1.14 AU astronomical units average between Earth and Venus.
I am
dumbfounded.
I am dumbfounded.
I had no idea.
I am dumbfounded.
It's just like Pluto.
Has to do with
is
orbiting
it a planet?
the sun and all that, and we get closer, something like that.
An
I'm assuming.
astronomical unit is actually the distance between the Earth and the sun.
Okay.
Mercury is closer to Earth on average than Venus.
Wow. All right. That's pretty good. By the way, I'll give you one more.
We're learning a lot about the far away stuff.
Well, we are. You know what I really enjoyed of all those great photographs from the astronauts the last couple of weeks? One of the best was, I don't know if you guys saw it, the Earth set.
Oh, I saw it.
So there was
unbelievable.
They're behind the moon and they see the Earth setting instead of a sun set.
Yeah,
it's what they call an Earth set. It's really, really amazing.
Super amazing.
As great as that is, not as great as the Flyers. Not as great as the Flyers. I mean, all they do is win. It's what they do. So, all right, unbelievable game. Your chance to react, 888-729-9494.
First home playoff win in over a freaking decade, man.
2014.
Over 2016, they showed it was the first
2016.
One.
I'm sorry, 2016.
But it was like April 20th.
Right.
It has been over a decade since they won a playoff game in that building. How
That's
crazy is that, man?
Because when they were there in 18, they lost. So, look, spectacular job by the Flyers. I'm going to boil it down.
Spectacular job by Risto.
Well,
with the goal and the checking everyone everywhere,
Yeah.
every time available, blocking shots, laying out to block shots. Man, he is my hero.
So the Flyers did a better job than Pittsburgh handling a lot of adversity in a very strange game. That was one of the stranger games I've seen in a while. I mean, think of it this way. So Ashlyn in here today for Rhea, great job by Ashlyn, late last night on TV.
Outstanding job.
Thank you, my friend.
I turned you off to go to bed, so, I'll just say that. Yeah.
Thanks for turning off.
How much you sleep, if at all?
4 hours. Pretty good.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Well rested. Let's do it.
Yeah. All right. So, Ashton, one of the stranger games I've seen in a while, in no particular order, it had this chippiness all over the place, which a lot of games have, but this one had a lot. It had 2 embellishments. You rarely see one. You saw 2. It had, at one point, 11 guys in the box. It had sticks breaking everywhere. I mean, all over the place, sticks were breaking. You had almost a 10-minute delay to decide which 11 guys would go in the box.
Felt like more than that.
Which can't happen.
Which was a disaster. You had bad calls by the ref, probably both ways by the refs. You had Vladar's skate breaking at one point. You had Vladar's arm, elbow, hand, or something bent backwards. It was hard to see what was going on.
Is he all right?
I don't know.
I've heard nothing
He
about
had a
that.
15-minute delay for just like figuring stuff out.
Ashlyn, that was one of the strangest games I've seen in a long time, and the Flyers did a better job handling it.
Right. That moment in the second period when you saw the Penguins and the Flyers, the amount of players in the penalty box, to the point where you're like, is there going to be enough players to play this game, this next shift? You're running out of guys.
Yeah.
That moment broke the Penguins. They couldn't come back from it. And the Flyers used it as momentum. Trevor Zegras rose to the occasion. It was a turning point.
Was it Konechny?
Yeah, it was Konechny.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just
he brings him into
his
the fight.
reaction to it, and him like calling the guy a bleeping coward and all this stuff.
Yeah.
It got. I'm sure.
Throwing the gloves off.
You could
throwing
hear the
gloves
building
off.
get going as you're watching Konechny. You can hear the building getting into it. That was awesome.
Well, let's play the audio. We got a snippet of, because it was a long exchange, everything going on, but how that developed, because really the game did turn on the fracas, which turned into penalties, which turned into a power play, which turned into a goal.
Why was he on top of Konechny?
Well, he was mad because Konechny
elbowed him, but Konechny was just trying to get him off him, obviously.
I don't know about that.
How about, by the way, 5 men celebrating in the penalty box? Maybe the coolest picture I've ever seen in my entire life.
In their group hug.
So freaking cool.
And I think they had to stay in there for 2 goals. They still weren't allowed.
It was unbelievable.
The game changed with what was going on between Konechny and Rust. Let's listen.
Saved by Skinner, rebound. Konechny, Skinner's got it.
This is great.
Oh, that's Rust. It's all over Konechny. This thing is getting wild down by the Penguins' net.
That thumping sound.
Rust all upset. Maybe it was a whack by Konechny after the attempt in front where Skinner made the save, but Rust is no doubt giving him the business.
I mean, John, he was
that
like a
thumping
ragdoll
sound is Konechny's head on the ice. It was unbelievable how violent
it was.
Rust was getting.
It was.
It felt like, okay, the elbow, that's it, just a little elbow.
Yeah.
It got way out of control. Konechny brought it and challenged him.
He did.
And he ran. And it felt like the Penguins ran after that point because they got themselves in over their heads.
Well,
it felt like a great example of this team wants it so much worse than this team. This team's more or less going through the motions. How about the embellishment? Did you see the Crosby embellishment?
Which was an embellishment.
No doubt.
Mishkov was not.
What an embarrassing penalty to get.
Embarrassing. You act like that. No wonder you lost, man. We're not running around flailing.
Yeah.
We have purpose. That was just a microcosm of we want it. We're not going to embarrass ourselves en route to getting it. We're going to go hit. We're going to go out hit people. We're not trying to embellish. We're not trying to overreact. We're just doing what is necessary. And what's necessary is we're checking their asses all over the place.
No doubt.
We're smashing them into the ice, and we're out hustling, out toughing this Penguins team.
There's no doubt. We'll take your reaction to the whole thing from last night, 888-729-9494. There's no question in my mind the Flyers handled all the adversity better. Pittsburgh had basically a meltdown, and the Flyers did not. Let's remember, the Flyers were down 1-0. First time in the series they were down. So they were down. They didn't cry. They didn't whine. They didn't
panic.
They didn't panic. And they did what they've been doing throughout this series, which is scoring around the middle of the second period and then taking off. Let's listen, because it was 3 goals in about 6 minutes. Let's listen with Russ in the box, 10 other guys in the box, but the Flyers are on a 2-minute power play because of the way that thing initially shook out. Let's listen as the Flyers barrage started with the first goal.
Back out, Drysdale. Zegers one-time guy. He scores! Power play goal. The Flyers tie it at 1.
All right, so from that goal, it was just a short time later. A ton of guys still in the box. John mentioned him earlier. Ristolainen, a great game. Let's listen to this.
Steele, here's Ristolainen with a shot. Score! Rasmus Ristolainen enjoying his first trip to the playoffs as he has his first career playoff goal. Flyers in front, 2-1.
Now, game obviously still totally up for grabs. It's only 2-1. It's still only mid-second period, but it was with the third goal. 2 things. Number 1, you're like, all right, this is a barrage. Number 2, the Flyers are probably going to win tonight. They certainly did.
And number 3, what an insane shot Nick Seeler just made. Like, holy crap.
He never scores goals.
Like that, and that was like a laser, man.
It was. Let's listen. Seeler.
Juleson, who picked up his first playoff point with an assist to Seeler for a shot. They score! Nick Seeler from long distance. 3-1 Philadelphia. And he has his first career playoff goal.
That was a snipe.
Just a tremendous job.
Unbelievable.
Tremendous. So, look, we'll take your reaction into 888-729-9494 for really a thrilling. And the Flyers haven't had too many of these this decade. A thrilling victory last night, and certainly their first this decade on home ice in the postseason. 888-729-9494. Coming up, we're going to get to the draft. We're going to get to another Phillies debacle. Taiwan, let's start him in the second inning. Didn't work as expected. The second inning became the first inning. He's just not good. They might.
Back looks like it's problematic.
Well, maybe they DL him, or they could cut him with Wheeler coming back. He is a cut candidate for this week with Zach Wheeler about to pitch on Saturday. By the way, you want to give Ashlyn props. She's here. She's here.
It.
No, give her props.
Yes.
You guys.
She's here for the next 4 hours. Let's go.
Come on,
Let's
big
go.
day.
Stand it up. She was on TV till around midnight. It's 6:08.
And she did a great job.
Thanks, guys.
She always does a great job. Here
was
she is.
awesome.
Someone give her props.
Oh,
888-729-9494. All she does is carry Alan Hartnell. That's all she does. All right. Jump in on all these topics. I'm playing around. But seriously, give her props. Great job. 888-729-9494. The draft, the Phils, plus the Sixers tomorrow, and the Flyers kicking ass. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. Big show. Hey, it's draft day. Imagine that on 94 WIP.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation when we've done our show from their headquarters, and the people, the technology, it's all so impressive to behold. So if you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything: mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
The Phillies play here today. Phillies Cubs leading off starts at 1:20. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 2:20. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
What a play by Bryce Harper.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Dell Toyota is clearly in a different league during the Grand Slam sales event at Dell Toyota. Buy with no money down and low APR financing every day. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America, N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Ashley's biggest one-day event is this Saturday. Starting at 10 a.m., you've got 12 hours to save big on all of Ashley's hottest styles of the season. Shop Ashley Hot Buys and unwind on the Belcaro Place sofa and sleep in style on the Portdown Queen bed. Plus, take up to 20% off all Ashley furniture. Or shop now and pay later with Ashley's 60 months, no interest financing. Don't miss the huge savings starting at 10 a.m. this Saturday during Ashley's 12-hour sale.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Hi, it's Pete from Chickie and Pete's. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite at Chickies and Pete's. Come join us with the best fans on the planet for all the playoff action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice-cold draft beer, all of your Chickie and Pete's favorites, and of course, world-famous crab fries. Ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite, only at Chickies and Pete's. Restrictions apply. Chickies and Pete's.
Draft Spotlights are brought to you by Liberty Mutual. Only pay for what you need. Carnell Tate from Ohio State is the best receiver in this draft, and he's going to be the first wide receiver taken. First of all, he's big. He's been well coached, as all the receivers that come out of Ohio State are, but he's a difference maker because of his ability to adjust to the ball in the air, his route running, and he's a game changer. He could go as early as 5 to the team in New York. He could go to Cleveland at 6 or the team in Washington at 7.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug! Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty. This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Everything you knew about reaching customers online is being rewritten. Time to rethink your approach. Outcomes from Viant finds real customers, not impressions, not clicks, customers. Our AI maximizes every dollar of your budget against the outcomes that matter most and proves it happened. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
Today, a mix of sun and clouds and warmer, high 78.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Epic parties start at Staples. Now you can grab Party City balloons, decorations, and tableware, plus matching custom invites, banners, and more right at Staples. That was easy.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata. The Flyers winning Game 3 of the Stanley Cup playoff series against the Pittsburgh Penguins. A 5-2 win. The turning point of the game in the second period. Huge penalty after a Travis Konechny scrum leads to a Trevor Zegras power play goal. Garnet Hathaway on the moment the game turned.
Yeah, I mean, the crowd went bananas. So I think you'll be seeing that meme of the guys selling in the box together for a long time. But yeah, I think we feed off of that, and we're a close group. There's no denying that. So you see guys step up for each other. We fed off that, and then we fed off the crowd, second. But yeah, I thought that's where we grabbed the momentum, and whether that was the reason, I don't know, but we took it and we ran with it from there.
Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older. Must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Weather today, 50 degrees and sunny. To listen to 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Holds on back out Drysdale. Here's again now. Cates makes the move. The shot is scores! A beauty from Cates. In tight. Power play goal. Flyers back up by 2.
Well, just a spectacular job by the Flyers last night. Love it. Phillies, not so much. We'll get to that in a moment.
Do we have to?
Yeah. We actually do. When you call in today, your chance to win a pair of tickets to see comedian Bert Kreischer. He's going to be at the Met Philadelphia in October, on October 9th. These tickets, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets are currently on sale at Ticketmaster.com. That's Ticketmaster.com. Here's what you got to do to win the tickets today. You know, a happy birthday would go out if she was still alive. She died a few years back. But Shirley Temple, born on this day way back 98 years ago. John, this would have been her 98th birthday today. Very accomplished even as an adult, but obviously most accomplished as a kid. Some would call her an early peaker because she had her greatest success. I mean, she was probably
Absolutely, I was an early peaker.
Well, me and Shirley Temple. Not a bad category to be in. I don't know. She was probably 8, 9, 10, 11. I mean, she was really young. Today at 888-729-9494. In addition, all the calls on the Flyers, on the Sixers. We probably won't get too many of them today. That's okay. Tomorrow we'll get back to it. Draft, obviously, tonight, and the Phillies debacles, because it's every game. We ask you for the tickets to see the comedian, who or what was an early peaker? Best answer whoever provides it wins the tickets to the comedian. John, what do you got here? Early peaker, what are you thinking?
Macaulay Culkin.
Yeah, he was.
You know, his siblings have really passed him up.
Well, one has.
Yeah. He was in a commercial last night during the game.
I mean, Kieran
Rory
Culkin.
and Kieran. Well, maybe
Rory hasn't. Yeah, I don't even know what Rory is.
He's the youngest. He's got the indie films under his belt. But
yeah, no, Macaulay Culkin's
popular.
It's a great answer. It's a great answer. Best answer whoever provides it's going to see the comedian. Ashland, early peaker, what are you thinking?
You know, I feel a little bad about being so adamant Porter Martone was the better athlete, the better contributor over VJ Edgecombe yesterday.
Yep.
So I'm going to give him his flowers. I'm going to give him his love. VJ Edgecombe is well above his ears the way he's
That's
playing.
a bad answer right there. Because
What?
early peaker implies that it won't continue.
Oh, that's true.
Well, we didn't know the implications.
That is
I don't
an
like that.
interesting point.
James, can we kick her out of the show? Just be gone.
No, I don't think so.
Maybe she doesn't realize early peaker does have negative
Very
connotations because we've applied it to Joe many times.
Settle down.
Yeah.
Settle down.
With that in mind.
In multiple ways.
You know, now that's a key detail
Yeah.
that I have to reconsider.
Right.
There is no video evidence of such. Seltzer, who or what early peaker?
I'll go with the what. The movie Snake Eyes with Nick Cage. It's a Brian De Palma movie. I'm telling you, the first hour of that movie is as good as movies get. Like the first hour is unfreaking believable,
wow.
and the second hour not as unbelievable.
There are some of them. I thought the movie Ted had some of that.
Sure.
I was
Yeah, I can see
very
that. The first
entertained.
hour is really, really good in Ted, and I agree.
All
It
right,
kind
so
of falls off.
big answers for early peaker. What do you got? 888-729-9494. I'm going to give you two whoppers from Philly sports, not a player, but teams, and they happen within 12 months of each other. I'm going to go in reverse order. First, I'm going to start with the 2024 Phillies. You may remember, enter the Mets series in London, 44-19, win that first game in London. They're 45-19. They're 5 million games up on first place. And for the next 4 months, they were just a very average team. They still made the playoffs.
I think they were literally like average,
Yeah.
like a 500 team more or less.
I mean, they went from a spectacular team to an average team, and obviously one and done in the postseason. So the 2024 Phils, certainly an early peaker. But in recent Philadelphia sports history, nothing takes the cake more than the 2023 Eagles. I mean, they started 10.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
They were 10-1. We had two of these seasons within a couple months of each other. 2023 Eagles were 10-1, finished 1-6. Lights out. Goodbye, everybody. Go home. Now, they turned out the next year they won the Super Bowl, so all was essentially sort of forgiven. But, I mean, strange seasons. Give us big answers at 888-729-9494. There are a lot of answers. Carson Wentz, just putting that out there, early peaker. Give me a big answer, plus the Flyers, your reaction to last night. Ed right now in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Good morning. Still all fired up from last night. I didn't sleep that much.
I'm with you. It's hard. It's hard to
through-
relax after you see that level of intensity.
I agree. Ratchet it back down. It's hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then I hear excited John Ritchie talking about a sport that's not in either of our wheelhouses, but you know, it's just bringing everybody in. It's just
amazing.
It's like the aggressiveness, the physicality. No, it's great. And then
was that an impression?
Was that a Ritchie impression? It's pretty good. I like that. That was good.
Nice.
They're not all.
It was like almost a Gruden Ritchie combo. It's like aggressive.
Gonna bring me some juice, Richie.
Yeah, my my eldest daughter, who I think may be a hockey player, she was really excited to say, like, are they going to fight? Are they going to fight? And then, like, Russ pulled the, I don't want to say the word on the air, a very emasculating move by just skating away. And I was like, she was just so disappointed. But no, it was just such a wonderful, just exciting moment. I have colleagues from Pittsburgh. They'll be hearing from me today. I'm going to do a quote unquote wellness check on them just to see how they're doing.
They're not doing well.
It's like when it's like when Humble Hammer's being humble, but he's really not. It's just kind of, may
lurking.
not go over so well.
Always lurking. Always lurking.
Exactly. Yeah. So it allowed us to forget the reality across the street at Citizens Bank ballpark for another night. I looked at the box score this morning, and that was the first time I found out they lost. I was like, yeah, no, it's so bad. It's so
well. 9 is the number, like the longest losing streak that we've had in a long time. You have to go back a lot farther than 2018.
And what are they up to now?
They're at 8.
Oh.
They're 8. Yeah, 2018 was 9.
Is on the mound
and then,
tonight.
Yeah.
This is, he's the say. You would think he'd be able to shut this down. I sure hope, but the team around him needs to play baseball.
Well, they do.
Are they capable?
Yeah, and you know what's standing out to me, Ed, is Topper is trying some different things. There's only so many he can do, but just to consider this, they got a dude who's never played for the Phillies until this week batting cleanup. They have, at times moved Crawford up to 8. I'm not saying these are sweeping changes, but some of these are notable. They did not have Taiwan start. They had, reliever start, Taiwan second inning. That didn't work. They're sitting Stott more. That's not working.
He's actually been more aggressive than he normally is early, way more.
Dude,
he's batting a rookie cleanup.
Yeah.
Come on.
If only you had listened 10 seconds ago,
I was on
James.
the phone with Mike in New Jersey, all right? And shout out to Mike. He's a nice fellow.
He's got Schwarber playing left field. He is trying stuff. He's not trying stuff. And it's just nothing is working. Unbelievable.
And he also has the endorsement of his president, which just warms my freaking heart.
Yeah. Well, it's what people that fire people typically say before they fire them. Rarely.
That's a good point.
So true.
Like, Ed, I remember Jeffrey Lurie.
That's a great point.
In the
no one ever says, I'm going to fire him in 2 weeks.
Just you wait.
All right, he's on the hot seat, let me tell you.
I'll say this. Lurie put it out there more than most. In the offseason before Andy got fired, I forget the exact phrase, but it was like, we need better, or there's going to be changes, something like that.
Yeah, it was. I remember
when
it was one of those like, whoa, he said that moments.
I was in the room when he said it, so I was stunned. But the reality is, rarely does someone tip their hand like that. All right, Ed, who or what peaked early? Give me a big answer.
He probably had the best single month in May of 2013 that I can remember. How about Dominic Brown?
Dominic Brown's a really big answer.
Oh, my gosh. How about L.J. Smith?
L.J. Smith was pretty damn good, too.
L.J. Smith, I thought was going to be the next big thing at tight end. I really believed that.
He was good.
Talented.
He was very. So
he
what
was smooth. He
what
was
happened?
talented.
He wasn't Jason Witten, I'll tell you that.
No. But I'll tell you what, he was like a real.
I thought he was going to be awesome too. Like at least, especially as a receiver, like he felt like he was a gifted tight end.
Well, James, when I put my book together and I featured the 04 Eagles, I had to figure out who, like when I say here's who was stacked on the stacked offense.
Sure.
Like, do I put L.J. Smith in that list? And I said, yeah.
I think you should.
Like him and Chad Lewis as a combo was a freaking lethal combo.
Big time.
And they were like way down the totem pole of T.O. and B. West and John frickin' Ritchie and Donovan McNabb and all those guys.
I don't know what.
I did read
that was good.
Yeah.
That was
I got John's name in the book.
Yeah,
I got Ike's name in the book. I got Hugh's name in the book.
Well, Hugh deserves to be.
Oh, of course.
Yeah,
whoa,
Hugh was good.
I had to. I'm sorry. It was too good a line. Too
You
good a line.
actually
Too
did
good a
stuff.
line. I'm sorry. I had to say it. That was a real to camera line right there.
Wow.
Sorry. It was too good.
Ashton
it was a shot at Ike, not at Richie,
was
okay?
he just telling us John didn't deserve to be in the book? Is that what it is?
Subtly. You have to dig deep. But
All right, 888-729-9490 for the NFL draft. We'll open up that conversation coming up next. Phone calls on all this. Great Flyers job last night. And your chance to win the tickets to the comedian. Who or what peaked early? 888-729-9494 on 94 WIP.
Mother's Day has a way of making you stop and think about the women who've always been there, who somehow hold everything together, not just your mom, but your partner and mom to your children. Now it's your turn to give something back, and at Benari Jewelers, they're honored to help celebrate the moms in your life, whether it's a pair of classic diamond earrings a bracelet she'll wear every day and think of you each time she glances down. She'll love a pendant that sits close to her heart, or an eternity band that says thank you over and over, or every mom's favorite, a collection of gemstones that represent those who made her a mom, all designed with a modern twist on birthstones and set in a personalized piece just for her. Because when it comes to honoring mom, Benari's showroom is filled with thoughtful gifts and a staff that's overjoyed to help you pick out the perfect way to show mom that she's so appreciated. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, online at benarijewelers.com.
8 minutes on the clock. A pick is coming. A future eagle is waiting. It's WIP draft night. Howie hunts for the next Eagles great, the next BG,
He's hit and he's sacked.
the next Lane,
Yeah, I'm excited about this new system.
the next AJ.
AJ's an Eagle. Nothing's changed.
Join Sports Radio 94 WIP live for round one, where NFL futures are decided and legends begin.
They will see what you've seen in college, but even better.
WIP Draft Night, tonight at 6 on your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Saturday on the CW.
We are green at Talladega.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series blasts off
Great day to go race at Talladega.
on one of NASCAR's most legendary tracks.
Talladega, dude, let's go!
This is the biggest and the baddest of the super speedway tracks.
It's a race. It's a party. This is Talladega.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Talladega this Saturday at 3 p.m. on PHL 17, the CW. Ready for the Stanley Cup playoffs, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice for the most exciting games of the season. Feel the rush of the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with a Stanley Cup playoffs odds boost token. All you have to do to take your shot at extra winnings is log in to your existing BetMGM account, where you'll receive your odds boost token. Then make any qualifying Stanley Cup playoffs bet and activate your token. If your bet lights the lamp, you'll receive extra winnings. Log in to BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, to get your odds boost token. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Lowe's has the brands pros trust to get the job done. You can now shop new Catalyst fencing solutions and save big when you do. 10% off when you buy in bulk. Plus, save $180 on a DeWalt 12-inch dual bevel sliding compound miter saw. Now just $449. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Pretzels! Get your pretzels here! Celebrate National Pretzel Day on April 26th with a free pretzel from Philly Pretzel Factory. No purchase necessary while supplies last. Plus, earn double reward points on any purchase. Come celebrate with Philly Pretzel Factory.
Take your business to the next level with the Chamber of Commerce for Greater Philadelphia. Connect with leaders, grow your network, and get in the right rooms to build a stronger, smarter future. Discover the power of membership at chamberphl.com. That's chamberphl.com.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Breaking news for your home. Way Day. Wayfair's big sale is almost here, and you can score the best deals in home. Like up to 80% off everything home. Yes, you heard that right. 80% off with free shipping on everything. Plus surprise flash deals all Way Day long. We're talking outdoor furniture and essentials, rugs, and more. All at Wayfair, and all up to 80% off during Way Day. Shop Wayfair's Way Day from April 25th through 27th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
My brother-in-law died suddenly,
And now my sister and her kids have to sell their home. That's why I told my husband we could not put off getting life insurance any longer. An agent offered us a 10-year, $500,000 policy for nearly $50 a month. Then we called SelectQuote. SelectQuote found us identical coverage for only $19 a month, a savings of $369 a year.
Whether you need a $500,000 policy or a $5 million policy, SelectQuote could save you more than 50% on term life insurance.
For your free quote, call SelectQuote at 1-800-743-8080. That's 1-800-743-8080. Or go to SelectQuote.com. 1-800-743-8080. That's 1-800-743-8080.
SelectQuote. We shop. You save. Full details on example policies at selectquote.com/commercials.
It's the Robin, live, loud, and perched on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're making sure you don't make any bird brain decisions when it comes to your car. First up, Marty from Springfield. You're on the air.
Yeah, my car is bleeding me dry. Do I keep fixing it or ditch it?
Stop feathering a dying ride. Right now is the perfect time to trade it in and trade up during the Blue Skies Ahead sales event only at Robin Ford. Soar home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month at Robin Ford. It'll be smooth flying from here on out. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Sean in Aston.
Looking at new pickups. Any great deals on a new F-150?
April showers bring Ford power and savings at Robin Ford. This spring, do it all in a new 2026 Ford F-150 for $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. The Phillies losing to the Chicago Cubs last night, a 7-2 loss, now losing 8 games in a row, tied with the Mets for the worst record in the National League at 8-16, worst run differential in baseball at -50. Manager Rob Thompson on what is going wrong.
Not much is going right for us right now, and at times we're not playing well. So we just got to stay after it and keep fighting. I mean, this is a talented group.
Right now, you could save up to 50% off new windows from Window Nation. Plus, you could get them with 0% interest financing for 5 years. Sale ends soon. So visit windownation.com. Weather today, 52 degrees and sunny. To listen to 94 WIP, just download your smart speaker or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Steele, here's Frisco Island with a shot. Frisco Island enjoying his first trip to the playoffs as he has his first career playoff goal. Flyers in front 2-1.
All right. Love the song. Love Seltzer. He's crossing it weird. He should have had the final out of the Phillies game last night for free falling.
Oh, you're right. I should have.
Wrong team
No,
chosen,
you're right.
James.
I just picked a song that I wanted to hear. So in this case, there was no hidden meaning. But you're right. I should have played this for the Phillies. Great call.
Guys, I do think
You're
we can
right.
say they
Great
are
call.
free fall.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a joke. They are way too talented for this. This is an abomination.
I think it
John.
stops tonight, though.
Oh,
Why?
great.
Because
Yeah.
it's Christopher Sanchez.
Well,
Didn't
maybe.
stop last start.
I
No.
know. I just look, JT being out. That doesn't help. Maybe people will finally give JT some props.
Well, he's better than Marchand and Knapp.
Yeah, we know that. And
Not Knapp.
Stubbs.
All right. Knapp.
Stubbsy's batting over 1,000 OPS in the minors, baby. Let's go.
I like
Where did
Garrett
Knapp
Stubbs a
come from?
lot. Maybe Garrett
That's old
Stubbs
school,
can
buddy.
give an emotional lift to this team
Yeah, but John,
that
it's gonna
they
hit-
need so
It's
desperately.
going to hit 213.
They
Maybe.
stink.
Well, that's good for this group.
Yeah.
The low bar.
Oh,
That
man.
would be strong catcher play from the Phillies.
Brutal. Well, we're going to present a
Rafael
Twitter.
Marchand could never.
We're going to present a Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices may be hurting your budget. You can save over $10,500 on every new Armin Chevy Equinox in stock. Visit ArminChevy.com. So, Ashton, we've talked a lot about this the last couple of weeks when you're not here. But let's get you on the record here. Who is Twitter poll question? Who's most responsible for the Phillies' bad play? We got it in three parts. Choice A is Dombrowski. Choice B is Rob Thompson. Choice C is the players. Most responsible, because they're all responsible. Who's most responsible?
The players. I mean, you put a great team on the field. I don't think it's Rob Thompson's fault. He can't teach these guys to hit. I do think he's going to take the fall eventually because someone's going to have to. I think at first it should be Kevin Long if we're going to do the pecking order here. These guys can't hit. Unfortunately, I think it's going to be both of them. But the players have to have better accountability here. And you see the frustration. So I give them the credit that you can see they're trying to fix it. Obviously, if they had the answer, they'd do it by now. But it's a collective group effort here by the players that none of them, very few of them are playing good enough right now.
Totally agree.
I would say I don't think they put a great team out on the field. I knew you thought that coming in, but this was my whole thing, is I thought they were not a great baseball team coming in. They're worse than I thought they'd be. Yeah. But this is less surprising to me than it is to you.
Well, clearly. Did you think they aged fast, James?
Yes, I said that last year.
Because they did win 96 games last year.
I know they did, but I told you they got worse this offseason. That was my whole thing, is they won 96 games and they got worse. They got older. They lost Ranger. And I like Painter, but he's not going to be Ranger right away.
No.
I thought, did nothing to upgrade the right field position. It's better defensively. No offensive upgrade there. Yeah. They did nothing to get better. And I expected guys to age, and I didn't expect Kyle Schwarber to be second in MVP again. I didn't expect Christopher Sanchez to be second in Cy Young again. I didn't expect Trey Turner to win the batting title again. Yeah. I thought a lot went right last year.
All right, look, I get it. 888-729-9494 to weigh in. Two other poll questions. The first, curious, because this is the day, if it's going to happen, this is when it would happen. Crosby, not Sidney Crosby, Max Crosby, the cool Crosby. Would you trade the 23rd pick in the draft for him? This is it. This is your last chance. This is when you would trade the 23rd pick.
That's all?
For Max. No, I'm not saying that's all, but that might be a starting point.
Oh my gosh.
Might be more, might be less. I mean, I think it'll be more.
I can't believe that's even I can't believe anyone would hesitate.
Well, you got to remember, he might have a damaged knee. So there's I mean, that's not part of the story.
You got to do the medical. You got to do the background.
So you're a definite yes.
Of course, definitely.
Okay.
Without a thought.
Well, we'll see where people go on that. And then the other poll question I want to get to, because to me, the most intriguing aspect of this draft, in my opinion, not tonight per se, but the draft, is will they take a quarterback in the first few rounds? And are they of the mindset to try to? So you can't obviously dictate. You never know quite who's going to be there. You know there might be two or three guys they like going in first, second, or third round, primarily second or third. But would they pull the trigger if they're in that spot? That, to me, is by about a tenfold margin the most intriguing. Because listen, guys, we can break down the first round and second round all we want. Yeah, get offensive linemen. Yeah, get edge rushers. Yeah, they need a tight end, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And they're going to get most of those parts. Not all in the first round. You can only get one of those dudes. But they're going to get a couple linemen. They're probably going to get a wide receiver somewhere along the line. They're probably going to get an edge rusher somewhere along the line. Probably going to get a safety somewhere along the line. But the most intriguing thing is, are they going to get a quarterback in the first three rounds? John, Twitter poll question. Here's the way we phrased it. Because it has two things have to meet. They have to like a quarterback.
They have a lot of other needs before quarterback.
No, I don't disagree. Two things have to align to get a quarterback. They have to like a quarterback, and the guy has to be there. Here's the way we're phrasing the question to get at it. Are you opposed to the Eagles drafting a quarterback in the first three rounds?
Yes. We have Tanner McKee and Andy Dalton on our team.
Oh, and don't even mention Jalen Hurts.
Well, he's our starter. We're talking about adding a backup, correct?
A backup who could become the starter.
Okay.
That's what a first three-round guy is. Well, that's what a first three-round guy is.
Let's not be
a backup
foolish.
who could become a starter.
Okay. So in your world, you think they're going to do that?
No, I think it's unlikely because there's not that many of those guys, but I would not be opposed to it. I would not be opposed to it. Like, as if, for instance,
I would.
Go back to the 2012 draft when Russell Wilson and Foles were both taken in the third round. If prospects like that, I was
opposed to taking Jalen.
And I wasn't.
Well, I thought it was foolish then.
But it wasn't.
You've got a starting quarterback. You need to provide support.
Thank God they drafted Jalen.
Well, yeah, I guess. I guess it depends how you look at it. I can't believe you say that.
No, I mean, at the time I told you it was a great draft pick, and it's proven out. Look, I'll ask again the question because
proven out. So he's a great draft pick in your mind?
He's a spectacular draft pick. I don't think he's a great player.
So why don't you support him now?
I support him as a decent player. I think he's an overrated player.
And he's our quarterback.
But because
he's learning a new system once again.
New system, new offensive guy, new this.
Oh, you
new
act
that.
like you dismiss it like it's nothing.
I'm just asking the question.
We have given him such a difficult path, and he deserves the opportunity to learn this offense.
Of course he does.
And to put it out there. And I expect it to look good.
I'm asking the question. Let's go to the phones. 888-729-9494. I do believe the most intriguing aspect of this draft is, are they even of the mindset? And then will they pull the trigger?
The most intriguing aspect of this draft is Myles Garrett is still the best available. Myles Garrett is unhappy, incredibly unhappy in Cleveland.
Yeah.
And Myles Garrett is the best defensive player in the NFL. The best defensive player in the NFL wants to go somewhere he can win. I believe we could be a place that he can win. Myles Garrett's going to cost a lot.
Yeah.
But I would drop everything for Myles Garrett, and I believe he's available. We hear there's a big trade, there's big things coming up in this draft. Lots of secrets. It's not a secret that Myles Garrett wants out of Cleveland.
All right, let's get a lot of calls in here. Your reaction to the Flyers last night, everything else going on. Dan in Philly. Dan, good morning.
Morning, crew. How are you today?
Doing well, Dan.
Couple of things. I don't think that Max Crosby is going to go anywhere. I think there is something out with his physical capabilities at this point. Otherwise, I think somebody would have taken him. The Cowboys talked all that smack. Oh, we would have done it. We would have done it. And he's still available, and they haven't done it. So I don't think that's going to happen for us. As for the first round, I think we should take the tight end, if available, even move up a few spots.
He's pretty awesome.
From Oregon. Yeah, from Oregon. A, we need a tight end. B, if A.J. Brown goes and we have these three receivers, Hollywood, whatever, almost like second receiver of committees, committee of first, he's going to have, this tight end apparently runs faster than any wide receiver in the combine, or just as fast. So I think that's the direction we move to. I think we kind of not have to get away from defense, but use our, second and third round picks for defense. I think a quarterback, I'm with you, John. I think it'd be a wasted pick this year.
I really like the idea of bringing in the Oregon tight end, and I would not. I would rejoice if we get a 4.35, 6'3", 245-pound tight end who's going to move right in and replace Dallas Goedert after this season while playing alongside him this year. That can really do a lot for our offense. And I would prefer an offensive lineman, though.
What, in the first round?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you can probably get a legit one in the second round. I think
yes,
he's a need, and B, he would probably be the best player on the board, which is that's what you want to do as an organization.
Yeah.
I called to talk about the Phillies, like not to put the Flyers aside. Obviously, they're awesome, but I personally, watching this team, I don't know what to do. I don't think it's Rob Thompson's fault. We got close to $1 billion invested in the top three players on our lineup. That's a crazy amount of money.
Yeah.
And after that, it's just like, I mean, Harper's playing pretty good at this point, but it's just, they are on the downhill of whatever they were peaked, when we made it to the World Series, and it's showing up each year. And I hate to say that I love this team, but it's not Rob Thompson's fault. I mean, you can flip this lineup any way you want. You can flip it around. You can bat Bryce Harper last, like they're just doing what they can't hit. And I don't know what it is. It only used to really show up in the playoffs, but this has led right into the season, and it's just awful. It's awful.
It is awful, Dan. It is beyond awful. All right, my man, give me a tremendous answer. Who was an early peaker? What was an early peaker?
How about the Titanic?
Yeah.
Boom.
That's a big one right there. Joe in Mayfair. Joseph, good morning.
I don't know that it ever really peaked, though.
Well,
the excitement and the hype about it,
that would be, But
But it's its maiden voyage, a lot of hype.
Yeah.
Hype. is
as a
different than
ship, it
peaking.
didn't peak. As a concept,
Yeah.
it peaked.
All right, I'm with you, John. I'll put a little ding next to that.
A little bit.
Yeah.
A little wonky.
Need more clarity.
Yeah. No, that's fair. Joe in Mayfair. Joe, good morning, pal.
Well, good morning. Quickly on the draft, I went Blake Miller, the offensive tackle. He is absolutely huge, and you can't count on Lane at all. You have no replacement for him, and you definitely need a right tackle. And the guy
You like him better than
from Clemson.
You like him better than Mao and Noah from Miami?
Yeah, because he's better at run schemes, zone run schemes, and he could also play the left side. He's a monster, 6'6", 315, very quick.
Well, all the guys are that size. He's light.
Well, not 6. Not everybody 6'6", but I just like his run scheme ability against the zone running on the line, and I think that's definitely well needed on the right side because that's what Lane Johnson was great at. And you've got to replace him. He doesn't have much left in the tank, and if he gets hurt this year, your season's over. You have nothing there to replace him. Nothing.
I agree.
So,
I really like I like a few of these guys. I don't love any of the offensive tackles, but I feel like the Mao and Noah guy from Miami, he's a little bit bigger than your Clemson guy. I think he's like 330 and built a little wider, built like a guard, plays light like a tackle, but he might be the first tackle off the board.
Yeah, he'll be gone. Yeah, he'll be gone, John.
But remember, Quinyon Mitchell was the first cornerback, and he dropped what?
No,
22?
I thought that other guy went before him, didn't he?
I don't think so.
Okay. There was a guy then that went around him.
I believe we never in a million years thought Quinyon would be around. He slid, and we seized the opportunity. I think Mawanoa was probably going to be gone in the top 10, but you never know. If he does slide, I'd love to trade up. Built like a guard, plays like a tackle. You got that positional flexibility, and I do think, by most people's estimation, they think he's the best tackle in this draft.
Yeah. Flyers Canes, the next round is going to be absolutely exciting hockey. Flyers are probably going to hit a wall playing them, but you're going to see what you're going to need in the future. But so proud of these young guys coming together and kicking the Penguins' butt up and down the ice and beating them at their own game. But
so you think the journey ends against the Hurricanes?
Yeah, the Canes have 4 lines. They come at you in waves, and the Flyers they lack that defenseman to attack that kind of a system. The Penguins don't play that. Hurricanes are just absolutely relentless, and they get you on top of the puck. They put 2 forwards back there on the defenseman, and we don't have that. That's the one thing we are lacking is bigger defensemen in the back that can actually puck handle themselves out of the zone. I think that's going to be the Achilles heel next series. But the Phillies guys, they've struck out 10 times or more in a game, 11 out of 24 games. Wow. They decided not to take pitches last night. They had 0 walks in a game last night. Great plate discipline last night. Kyle Schwarber's got 36 strikeouts, and Tony Gwynn never had more than 40 in a season. Wow. And they're just so embarrassing. And I think the team just knows they're not good enough. And I think they know that coming in, the same team. And I think they came into the season like, what's the use? Because that's how they're playing. Like, what's the use? We're not winning a World Series, and it's just doesn't matter. You know, Wheeler your ace not available yet, and ever since he went down last year, their entire team's going backwards. I just think it's not Rob Thompson's fault, but you have to find a way to re-energize a payroll and a team that's not going anywhere. This lineup and this pitching staff has huge contracts. They're not going anywhere. So if you're going to say this season's a loss, fine, Topper can stay here. But if you want any chance of salvaging and getting these players rejuvenated somehow, some way, it's not in the clubhouse. It's not Dombrowski. The only thing you can do is change the voice, and that's Topper.
You're right.
The only thing you can do.
Joe, it's not like hockey where you do a line shift and 5 out and 5 in.
Hey, speaking of hockey, Joe, speaking of hockey, the Hurricanes, while excellent, we did beat them the last time we played them. And then the 2 games in December, I think we played them back to back. Didn't they both go to shootouts? Like I'm not convinced that we lose. I don't think this team plans to lose.
Well,
I don't think any team plans to lose, John.
And the Hurricanes don't plan to lose either.
I get that. But we can actually make it happen.
For a while now.
All right, Joe, who or
They've been
what?
on cruise control for a while.
Joe, who or what peaked early?
I think I got the number one answer for this. 25 years old, he won his first PGA championship, and he was living the dream, John Daly, and then fell apart and just abomination just fell apart. He couldn't handle it.
The only thing I'll say against Daly is like he wasn't that good. It was a surprise when he won the first time. So
I didn't think he ever won an actual event. I thought he was always like the long drive guy.
Yeah, he was that too, but he won an event where I think he had a drive there because I think he found out a day or two before he was going to be in it. And then he did eventually win, I think, another major like 10 years later, I think he won too. Ashton, the caller Joe there was very down on the Flyers' chances in the next series. It's going to be tough, okay? Are you as down as he was the way he presented it?
I don't think anyone should be down on the thought. I think the Flyers will make it interesting, but you look at that win to get the Flyers in the playoffs against Carolina just a couple of weeks ago. It took everything the Flyers had to get that win. And previously they had played Carolina 3 times in the regular season and they lost every single game. While they made it interesting twice in those shootouts, I wonder in a 7-game series when it's so crucial to build momentum. I don't think you can build momentum with this Carolina team. Can you sneak one away from them? Absolutely, maybe 2. But Carolina's so deep. They're so talented. To me, that's the Flyers' next step, is getting to a team, to a space like the Carolina Hurricanes. Right now, I just don't think they're deep enough to compete with them in a 7-game series night in, night out.
All right, 888-729-9494. By the way, Odyssey Sports Draft coverage presented by Bet365. Drafts, of course, is tonight. Bet365, where winning is everything. Download the Bet365 app and lock in your picks before games begin. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in select states only. And also, coverage brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. Joe Cameron, John Ritchie, Ashland, and James with us, of course, as well. Coming up, what the Penguins coach said. Muse was musing after the game, and I was not amused by what he said. What he said, plus that Sid the Kid, Crosby guy, a little whining guy,
I don't
too.
like him.
Yeah.
Embellisher.
Why don't you like him, James?
I don't like him.
What he said, you'll hear it next, and you'll like him less. Joe Cameron, John Ritchie on WIP.
My friends at J&S Family Roofing aren't just a business. They're family. Need a new roof? They've got you. Clogged gutters? That's Uncle Kevin's department. Uncle Kevin, the gutter guru. The man knows gutters like I know baseball. He'll come out, assess the situation, and set you up with custom seamless 6-inch gutters made right on site. That means less overflow, fewer leaks, and most importantly, long-term peace of mind. If your gutters are sagging, clogged, or just outdated, let Uncle Kevin handle it. Call J&S Family Roofing for a free estimate. They are awesome guys, Philly sports fans. They're a family-run business. They'll be with you from start to finish. J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best. And tell them I sent you.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Still trying to get past second base with other dealers? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevy aren't playing small ball. Grab the bat and hit a deep drive into the gap during the Grand Slam sales event at Dell Chevy. Dell Chevy is clearly in a different league and continues its quest to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast with over 400 vehicles in stock. Plus, while others may try to give you peanuts for your trade, Cracker Jack Dell is giving you a special prize in the box with a Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli, King of Prussia, Westchester, Delaware County. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Texting and driving? Big risk, big consequences. You risk traffic tickets, fines, and if you crash and injure someone, you could even go to prison. Pay attention or pay the price. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings with the NYRA Horse Racing app. Bet the Kentucky Derby. It's fast, easy, and secure. Get your free $25 Derby bet, plus a $200 deposit match for new members at NYRABets.com/Philly25.
Breaking news. Go to TurnersvilleCheap.com for incredible lease deals and special finance rates on a huge selection of Jeeps and Ram trucks. April is the month to save big with huge trade-in offers and giant factory incentives. Head over to TurnersvilleCheap.com today, located on Route 42 in Turnersville, or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleCheap.com. That's TurnersvilleCheap.com.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
A dominant night in Loud City comes with a major asterisk. The Thunder rolled to a 120-107 win over the Suns to take a 2-0 series lead. The story is Jalen Williams. J-Dub exited in the third quarter after aggravating a left hamstring injury, the same issue that cost him 30 games this season. SGA dropped 37. So that's good news. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. From the first pitch to the final out, this is 94 WIP, the exclusive home of Phillies baseball.
Back out, Drysdale. Seegers one time. Yeah, he scores! Power play goal. The Flyers tie it in 1.
Well, super job by the Flyers last night. They certainly held it together and excelled through adversity much more than the Pittsburgh Penguins did. Flyers haven't had a ton of adversity in the series. They hadn't been down until Game 3. Down 1-0, obviously, and, stayed that way for a good stretch there.
It didn't feel that adverse.
No.
It didn't feel that adverse because I count on the second. The second period feels like when we sort of come alive.
Well, they have. Middle second period, all 3 games is when they've been scoring, and they did it again last night. I mean, the game really changed. It really did with the whole Rust Konechny situation. And I do think Konechny gave him an elbow. I mean, sometimes, even if it's not a big windup, it doesn't mean it can't leave an impact. And that Rust guy was mad. But here's the thing, Rust
was real mad.
Rust took it too far.
And that's why the penalty was, why the Flyers got a power play.
Yeah.
Because he was elbowing him, but he was clearly doing it because he just grabbed him to get him out of the goal mouth. And he's like, just kind of get off me, dude. It wasn't a real elbow. It was
But
like
he
a little
kept
nudge.
going.
Well, that's Robin. He's like shoving his face in the ground. And like, honestly, it was like a psycho moment. It was like he lost his mind for a half second.
And I think it, in some ways,
like
cost
at
his
the
team
dog
game.
park. It really was.
The dog park.
Like how a dog can kind of
when
just
a
go
dog
off.
loses it, and you really you have to separate them, and it's tough to get in there.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's why it's nice having a 10-pound dog. You snatch that dude up.
True. That
Super
helps.
easy.
The whole game really changed with that because it was in the next, I think, roughly 6 or 7 minutes, the Flyers scored 3 goals, and it was on. I want to get to 2 pieces of audio, then back to the phone. So Pittsburgh, 2 notable things said after the game, similar in nature. One by their coach, one by their biggest star player. That would be Crosby. Let's start with the coach. His name is Muse. He wanted to get some things off his chest last night. He was being a little careful, but not totally careful. He's teched. Here's what he said.
Dan, first, did you get any kind of explanation on the dust-up between Sid and Hathaway, and as well as the melee in the middle of the second period?
No, they didn't give me much on that. I mean, we don't have a single embellishment all year. Sidney Crosby doesn't have an embellishment in 21 seasons. So, sticks in his face. They take both of them. Oh, I disagree on that strongly. Not one for our team all season. And so we didn't come into this series to start now.
Did you see what he did?
The guys have done a good job with that.
He must
And
not
Sid
have been
doesn't
paying
know.
attention.
Richie can't get through the guy. He's
He
like
must not have paid
fired up.
attention.
What a crock.
Did you watch? Why they didn't throw a flag? Why they called the penalty? Did you watch?
Well, Johnny, and here's the crazy
It's
thing.
ridiculous. That was a ridiculous play.
Of course it was. It was LeBron-esque from the NBA.
Oh, even
James
worse.
Harden-esque.
Yeah.
Even worse. Embarrassing.
Just because it hasn't been called in 21 years doesn't mean it hasn't happened 150 times.
Tom Brady got a lot of preferential treatment from officials. Maybe that's part of why Sidney Crosby has never had an embellishment called. He embellishes.
Of course he does.
He is the embellisher. And look at what he did. You cannot say that with a straight face, Mr. Muse.
And this has always been this has been part of why we get annoyed with Crosby. Like, I mean, he's a direct rival, so it's going to put him in a different category. But the reality is, while he's been a great player, and he has, one of the 2 best players this century, him and Ovechkin, the reality is there's a baby aspect to his game. I mean, there just is. And so you see it. And so then it's like, oh, you do it, but I didn't do it. Let's listen to Crosby. Because after the game, he's also doing the whining thing. Not as much as he has in the past, but he's putting it out there. Here's Crosby.
I don't know how Rusty ends up with the extra out of all that. I don't know how I end up with embellishment. It's hard to understand, but you gotta play through that.
When fans find guys on the other team they don't like, there typically are reasons. That's a reason. Like, I'll say this. I actually have typically found Dak Prescott, I think he's a pretty good guy. Like, I respected Troy Aikman. I respected Emmitt Smith. But like a guy like Crosby, he just seems like a baby. And by the way, he could be listening to us right now. Good morning, Sid the kid. You better get your sleep, buddy, because you got one more game this season. I mean, Like, dude is about to lose, and he's whining as he typically does when he's about to lose. Let's go to the phones. Great job by the
Do you
Flyers.
think part of the problem was it required Hathaway to complain a little bit before they ejected Sidney? You know, like
Maybe.
that was part of what happened.
It did look initially like they were just going to call Hathaway.
Yeah.
Well, good,
did.
good
And
job.
then he's
I agree.
like, look, he's still laying on the ground.
Yeah, it was a joke.
I didn't even hit him.
He may have hit him, but he did
he hit
not.
him. He hit him. Yeah, he got
but
his
he
face guard. but-
He nicked him.
No, it was like a shield. It didn't hit.
It was like he got run
yeah.
over by a garbage truck.
Crosby's not about to be Tyrion Lannister this morning, waking up with a freaking half his face chopped off.
Right.
I mean,
Good
come on,
Tyrion
come on.
reference. That's strong.
Just saying. Let's go to
By the
phones.
way, does Dan Muse sound nothing like you thought he would?
No.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Can I just get that out there?
Yeah.
Like I totally expected a different voice.
I'm
yeah.
done with my damn Muse comments.
You got in trouble.
I got in trouble a couple days
Amy's
ago.
sitting there ready to
Oh,
text.
my girlfriend
And his
was not
voice
happy
sounds
with me.
like he could beat you up.
Yeah.
Now I want to know
Certainly
what he did.
doesn't look like it though.
I
It's
said,
just the
I said he
voice.
looked like Gilio. But I was just joking. Took it a little far.
Yeah,
My girlfriend told me I was being mean.
Hold
I was
on,
just
there's
joking.
an important
I'm not
addendum
doing
to
it.
this.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Okay, I'll do it. Ashton, he didn't just say he looked like Dan Muse. He said that Dan Muse was ugly and that Joe Giglio looked like Dan Muse. That's an important clarification
I
to
was
the whole
only
thing.
joking about half of it.
Now that's a key detail to the story.
I was only joking. Let's go, folks. Get to Kenny in Newcastle. What's going on, Ken?
Hey guys, how you making out?
Pretty good, man.
Doing well.
Other than those,
I'm gonna go
Phillies guys.
I am a big Phillies guy. I just want to go through your questions real quick so I can talk about the important stuff.
Yep.
One, you got to blame it on the Phillies players. Two, don't draft a quarterback in the first 3 or 4 rounds. I'm not even an Eagles fan, but I wouldn't do that. And the other question was who peaked early. I thought it was related to a Phillies player. I can say anybody that peaked
Anybody
early,
or
right?
anything. Yeah, anybody or anything.
A guy stole my thunder with Dominic Brown, but I would like to say either Mark Fidrich or Barry or Bosworth, the linebacker.
Well, we'll take your first one because in that
Fidrich is a better answer, actually.
scenario, we always take the first one.
I'd say Fidrich, yeah.
Well, he certainly did.
Because he was better
loved
than
Brian
in the
Bos.
pros, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, Boz was a college sensation.
I had an Oklahoma hat in 1985.
Oh, listen,
I wish I had been around
Oklahoma
for Fidrich. He probably would. That first year was probably so much fun watching that guy.
I get it, man. All right, Kenny, good call,
And
pal.
they-
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And they played the All-Star game in Philly that year in '76.
And it's coming back
Uh-huh.
again. Yeah.
Oh,
All right,
yeah.
Kenny, good call, my man. 888-729-9494.
Have
Coming
you ever
up.
thought about doing the lines in your hair like Brian Bosworth with the lipstick?
No, but I would do the cropped off shirt.
Oh, yeah,
show
that
the
would be
abs.
awesome.
Really?
Oh, yeah. When I was like 7 years old, show the apps.
At 7.
I'm kidding.
That would look cool, man. But you
Absolutely, I was an early
with the
peak.
cropped off shirt and the Boz mohawk, you know what I'm talking about. You can carve stuff into the side with the clippers, and then you use lipstick to highlight the part that you carved out.
You could
That's
carve
the
out like a
part that
hammer
the
in your
Boz
hair like that.
perfected.
Think about that.
Yes!
Like a hammer.
The
How
Boz
cool would that be?
hammer.
Now,
The lipstick embellished
Come on.
hammer.
Now,
Be the coolest thing you ever did.
My move was in college. I would say to the gals, "Hey, do you remember Brian Bosworth?" And they'd say, "No." I'd say, "Look it up and then start dressing like that and get the cropped off."
Really, that was your move?
That was my move.
That's the move.
I started.
Worked great.
No, that was not the move. 888-729.
The move would have been, hey, do you follow professional roller derby? No? Well, I'm Joe to camera.
The move was, "Hi, I'm a dork. Can we hook up?" And they'd say no. And then that'd be the end of it. 888-729-9494. Coming
right
up,
to business.
2 pieces of audio from the last day or two that are astounding. And both are bad. I don't know which is worse, but both are bad. We'll get to that. Plus, Albert Breer with his final mock draft.
He only did one.
Yeah. More on the Flyers, the highlights from the game. We got a lot up ahead. Ross, who he thinks are some notable names the Eagles might take in 23, that and more. Phone calls on all of it. All 94 WIPAC.
8 minutes on the clock. A pick is coming. A future Eagle is waiting. It's WIP draft night. Howie hunts for the next Eagles great, the next BG,
He's hit and he's sacked.
the next Lane,
Yeah, I'm excited about this new system.
the next AJ.
AJ's an Eagle. Nothing's changed.
Join Sports Radio 94 WIP live for round one, where NFL futures are decided and legends begin.
They'll see what you've seen in college, but even better.
WIP Draft Night, tonight at 6 on your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's Rhea Hughes, and I've been working with Lexus at Cherry Hill for years, and there are so many reasons why. First, they've been named an elite Lexus dealer for 2025, but what really sets them apart is the incredible people and the outstanding service you'll experience. And now, the all-new redesigned 2026 Lexus IS has arrived. Lexus at Cherry Hill, also proud to be an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. That means you can expect a truly top-tier experience when you visit. Come see the Lexus of Cherry Hill difference for yourself. Their team will guide you every step of the way to finding the Lexus of your dreams with over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Another thing I love, they are a veteran-owned and operated business. You deserve a Lexus, and you deserve award-winning customer service. Start your journey today at Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel, or visit them online at lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family-owned and operated.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE. Ready for the Stanley Cup playoffs, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice for the most exciting games of the season. Feel the rush of the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with a Stanley Cup playoffs odds boost token. All you have to do to take your shot at extra winnings is log in to your existing BetMGM account, where you'll receive your odds boost token. Then make any qualifying Stanley Cup playoffs bet and activate your token. If your bet lights the lamp, you'll receive extra winnings. Log in to BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, to get your odds boost token. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Everything you knew about reaching customers online is being rewritten. Time to rethink your approach. Outcomes from Viant finds real customers, not impressions, not clicks, customers. Our AI maximizes every dollar of your budget against the outcomes that matter most and proves it happened. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink, and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Every Phillies game feels bigger early in the season. Every decision gets attention.
But the story isn't just the score. We focus on context, what's sustainable, and what actually matters.
On the morning show with DeCamera and Richie, we separate patterns from noise, giving you insight on pitching, lineups, and how things may evolve.
Honest, clear baseball discussion you can trust.
The 94 WIP Morning Show with DeCamera and Richie. Listen and follow wherever you get your pods.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Still trying to get past second base with other dealers? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota aren't playing small ball. Grab the bat and hit a deep drive into the gap during the Grand Slam sales event at Dell Toyota. Dell Toyota is clearly in a different league and continues its quest to be the #1 Toyota dealer on the East Coast with over 400 vehicles in stock. Plus, while others may try to give you peanuts for your trade, Cracker Jack Dell is giving you a special prize in the box with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Lesset Fund. Sponsored by the Laborers District Council Lesset Fund. The Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. The Flyers winning Game 3 of the Stanley Cup playoffs against the Pittsburgh Penguins. Sold out arena, 19,937 fans. Now with the chance to sweep the Penguins in the series on Saturday in Game 4. One of the goal scorers from last night, Nick Seeler, on what the building was like.
There's obviously been a lot of talk about how this is the first home playoff game in Philly in 2018. Did you think the fans brought it?
Yeah, I think they did. That was the craziest building I've ever played in. Fans were fantastic. They brought it tonight, so hopefully I know they will Saturday night, so it'll be fun.
This update brought to you by Window Nation. Right now, you can save up to 50% off new windows from Window Nation. Plus, you could get them with 0% interest financing for 5 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. Weather today, 52 degrees and sunny to listen to 94 WIP. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Holds on, back out, Drysdale. Fingers again, now Cates makes the move, the shot is scores! A beauty from Cates, in tight, power by goal, Flyers, back up by 2.
Well, just a spectacular job by the Flyers. I mean, phenomenal. In one of the stranger NHL games I've seen in a long time. A lot of weird stuff, chippy, and a lot of games are chippy. This was extra chippy. You had 2 embellishments. You had a situation where you had basically a 10-minute delay to try to sort out
at least
the penalties, which was a disgrace by the refs. It never, ever, 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 ever should take 10 minutes. Then you get 11 guys in the box. You had sticks breaking all over the place. I mean, I forget which Flyers player's stick broke because the stick got hit by a shot. It wasn't like a stick got hit by a stick.
Rasmus.
Rasmus.
Yeah,
stick got hit by the puck. You had some.
And Rasmus was out there without a stick for quite a while.
Yeah, he was.
After that.
You had some bad calls both ways by the refs.
He got juked pretty bad without a stick.
You had Vladar's skate breaking, which I had never seen before.
I've never seen that with this the skate like shoot off behind him. That was nuts.
That's dangerous.
It is dangerous. You had
a flying skate
blade.
That's a blade.
Well, it went in. I saw it go in the net.
Thick blade.
I saw it go in. I thought, what was that? Is that the puck? Like, what was that? And it was the blade.
The best is seeing them try to skate or walk without a blade. That happens sometimes, and it's like it's impossible to move on the ice without the blade, obviously.
It's crazy.
So the trainers have to come out and say, if you go in the bench, but there's players that try to get to the bench, and it's pretty entertaining.
Well,
to watch.
I understand what that would look like. That's me just with regular skates.
Normally.
Right.
Yeah.
And then maybe the weirdest of all was Vladar was some sort of arm, elbow, hand thing where his glove comes off, his hand hits the ground. The guy's on him, and then we're all like, well, what part of the body is
Alicia
her?
thought she saw it bend weird.
I thought that's probably what happened.
He is day to day, which is something we didn't really get much update on that last night. Talkett said that he's unsure, but right now it's definitely an injury. So it's something we're going to monitor.
3-0. I could see them just going Urson to give
Totally.
Yeah.
But 2 days off. I'm curious. They practice today. They practice tomorrow. I don't foresee him being on the ice.
Yeah.
So we'll find out. But it's definitely something to pay attention to because Talkett didn't rule it out.
Yeah, unbelievable job by the Flyers. That last part, obviously, somewhat concerning. Not too, now if he's effective for the next round, that would be a problem. But
him finishing the game is a good sign.
Very good sign.
Did you feel
giving up that goal though? Not so much because it was right where it was. So
right. Did you feel a special did your heart good when friend of the show Owen Tippett scored the?
Well, I thought he was
goal.
quiet up until that point.
He was a bit
Nice
quiet.
the hits. Apparently he set the record for Flyers hits in a playoff game.
I saw that, and that surprised me because I had thought he was quiet. By the way,
that's so cool. By the way,
yeah, no,
what a cool record.
It is a cool record. And let me just say this: I'm going to give you one negative. Mishkov is one of the worst players on the team.
Dude, so I texted Tucker and Elliott last night.
Yeah.
I said, I think Mishkov might be their worst player.
He might be.
And Tucker said he's definitely their dumbest. And I said, and he can't skate. He's their dumbest player and he can't skate. Dude, he is.
I don't say it.
I'm with you, dude. I do not see it at all with that
I don't
kid.
say it. I just don't say it. But the good news is you got all these other guys.
He takes a dumb penalty every single game.
It's
and
wild.
It's going to cash at some point. It happened last night, and the Flyers were able to overcome it.
Yeah.
That goal that makes it really interesting near the end of the game is from a Mishkov penalty.
Yep.
And it happens at least twice a week.
Crazy. All right, it's not good.
Unacceptable. Yeah. And Sidney Brown lost his job in part because, I don't know that he ever had the job. They wanted him to have the job, but you have to be smart and capable.
He was
and
a liability
understanding.
at times.
He was.
Right. You cannot become a liability. Mishkov, and maybe let's give him some benefit of the doubt with the language gap. Maybe that contributes. But
and a really young
if you're
player.
a diva on top of it, that doesn't help the cause.
When I'm watching the game last night, I agree with you, John. I was thinking this while watching the game. Will it get to the point where they actually don't dress him for games and say, we have it? Guys, they're going to try to win a Stanley Cup. Okay, they need 13
maybe
more,
that message
13
needs to be
more
sent.
games to win a Stanley Cup. At some
Is
point,
he helping us? Is he helping us substantially?
I don't see help.
He didn't last night. That
Right.
put the Flyers in a very interesting spot. And if it wasn't for Noah Cates' goal to make that more comfortable, they're coming right back off that penalty.
And Ashton, he doesn't even play that much.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't have a lot of ice time.
No.
If it was John Tortorella, he would have sat a month ago.
Did you say slap?
He would have slapped
Both
him.
things. Both things.
He probably would have done both, to be honest.
All right.
It's very interesting how this plays out.
888-729-9494. We're fired up for obvious reasons. Phil's are just a debacle. I told you yesterday. I'll stand by it. I'm giving Topper to the end of the week. And if
Can I give you an alarming addition to a stat we've talked about?
Sure.
You know they have the worst run differential in baseball?
Yes.
Minus 50.
It's by 15 runs.
Yeah.
They're the worst team in baseball by 15 runs.
And I think others are more culpable than him, but you got till Sunday, dude. I'm a big Topper fan. You got till Sunday, in my opinion, because you are now starting to play with fire. You're starting to fall too far out of it. It's actually getting ridiculous.
So
now.
you're saying they need to win a game by Sunday, or
A
they
game
need
or
to
two.
improve dramatically to where you feel comfortable moving forward?
There's no off day, right? So they play.
They play straight through. It's Cubs today, a 2:20 game because of the draft today, I'm assuming. and then they have 3 straight night games against the Braves. 2 straight night games and 1:30 on Sunday.
John, I'm not saying 1-3 should save his job, but I'm saying 0-4 got to go. 1-3 probably go. Yeah. You got to start winning games. And by the way, one last thing. James, give me an answer here. I'm going to give you 4 choices and options with Taijuan Walker. Tell me which one you think they will do and which one they should do. You got 4 choices. Choice A, this is all predicated when Wheeler comes back. Choice number 1. What are you holding up, John? I don't know. You got an L and a 1.
IL? Does that look like IL to
All
you?
right, here are the choices. Choice 1 is you send him to the, I'll still call it the DL. I think it's the DL. You send him the DL. Choice 2, you keep him on the team in the bullpen with Wheeler back. Choice 3 is you try to convince him to go to the minor leagues. Choice 4 is you cut him. What are you doing, James?
Here's the thing that we're not talking enough about.
Because he stinks.
He stinks. They're really injured in the bullpen. I mean, they've got Duran out, they got Bolin out, they got Pop out. Like, that's 3 of their opening day relievers on the IL. Yeah. And then you add I don't know who you bringing up. Like, I know Taijuan stinks, and he does. Like, I don't ever want to see him pitch for the Phillies again. But minor leaguer X coming up who's not ready, I don't know that they'll be better.
Do you think that saves him at least short term?
Oh, I think he's going to stay on the roster.
Bullpen.
Yeah. What will happen? I think he will stay on the roster. What should happen? Honestly, I don't even know what the right answer is. Like, they're so hurt, and he is bad. So I don't know what the answer is.
Do you expect that Christopher Sanchez today looks the same with a different catcher? Does JT's absence impact our stopper more than we'd like to admit?
I think that's overrated.
Okay. I do too. He's thrown to both those guys before. Yeah. I don't know how often, but I mean, both Stubbs and Marchand have been around here the last few years. So obviously Sanchez has caught him. All right, let's go to the phones. Flyers, awesome. Phillies, debacle. Sixers, a one-day reprieve. They play tomorrow. And the Eagles have a draft tonight. I think the single most intriguing aspect of this draft is not whether they get a lineman in the first round or something else. It's whether they are, and we might not know this answer, but whether they are considering taking a quarterback in the first 3 rounds, which they may or may not do if the guy's there. Let's go to Ken.
We need so many other
they need a lot.
positions.
Ken and Cinnamons. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How's everybody today?
Doing well.
Pretty good, man.
So, Sidney Crosby, I see him laying on the ice. The first thing I thought was, did the World Cup start when I wasn't paying attention? Because he's laying on the ice.
By the way, Ken, I'm going to use the word, the gall of Crosby and the coach to act like he's not a guy that takes dives is a freaking embarrassment. The gall.
He is one of the reasons.
It's an embarrassment that he's never been called.
I agree with you, John. I agree with that.
Well, they didn't really start enforcing that rule till 2014.
Yeah, but it's still a decade.
The NHL started enforcing that rule.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Amazing.
Because back when they played without helmets, you would be laughed off the ice by all the other guys if you embellished the penalty. So, Mishkov, I was texting with some friends last night before the game that Mishkov, he has to be a healthy scratch at some point here because he really hurts the team.
Well, and Ken, I have a buddy who knows about 100 times more day-to-day on the Flyers than I do. And he told me months ago, he said the criticism Tocchet is receiving on Mishkov is so unfair. He's like, the kid just isn't that good. And he's not in shape. And Tocchet's trying to get the team in the playoffs. What do you want Tocchet to do? And the more I see Mishkov play, I'm like, boy, I think my friend was dead on.
I'm sure your friend was dead on.
Because think of it this way: when everyone kept saying play him 20 minutes a game just to do it, they probably would have missed the playoffs.
I can't get over what a bad skater is.
They barely made the playoffs. If they force fed him for freaking 5 months, they probably missed the playoffs.
It was just a steady decline of ice time, so it wasn't so abrupt. Tocchet's in a very unique situation here where Mishkov was supposed to be the savior. He's supposed to be the guy selling jerseys. Management wants him to play, and Tocchet doesn't see it. And if you watch it from a hockey standpoint, no one sees it.
Yeah.
So it's at the point now, if you're actually going to try to win this thing, win a Stanley Cup, beat the Carolina Hurricanes, there are better options on the ice right now than Matvei Mishkov.
Definitely.
Yeah, I didn't call to talk about the worst player on the Flyers.
Go ahead, Ken.
So, listen, I'm going to say out loud what nobody ever wants to say, but it has to be said. The original sin for where this Phillies roster is right now, it all goes back to one thing: Bryce Harper's refusal to play right field. Every domino that falls off of the fact that you have to start with, well, we have a first baseman, so we can't look at anything to change this lineup that impacts the fact that we have a first baseman. We've already got a guy in Kyle Schwarber who, if you're serious about winning baseball games, he's not going to play 140 games in the outfield because defense matters in baseball. I know nobody wants to talk about it, but it matters. Part of the reason the Phillies lose every night is because they're the worst defensive team in baseball. That's not by my eyes. It's by defensive run save. They're the best. They're the worst defensive team in baseball. But if Bryce Harper just insists, I'm a first baseman, I'm not going anywhere else, then they have been constantly looking for an outfielder who can make an impact in this lineup, because the outfielder that they signed for $300+ million to make an impact in this lineup refuses to play the outfield anymore. So now they can't even consider, well, let's bring Pete Alonso in here and finally get the right-handed power bat that we haven't had since Rhys Hoskins left. Well, we can't do that because Bryce plays first base.
Ken, I think I agree with you.
I don't know that I do. Like, first of all, I think Bryce should play first base long term. I think it is the best position for him. First of all, I think he's a better first baseman than a right fielder as a defender. Like, I think he is. He's a damn good first baseman. He was a solid right fielder, in my opinion. But regardless, I think that blame Dombrowski for not doing a better job filling. There are outfielders who can hit too. Like, there aren't just first basemen. They weren't going to pay Pete Alonso $155 million or whatever he got, and honestly, nor should they. Pete Alonso has been bad to start in Baltimore. Bo Bichette's younger. Like, they can't keep doing this. They can't keep signing 31-year-old guys, 30-year-old guys to 8-year contracts, 9-year contracts for $300 million or $150 million. Like, Bo Bichette is 3 years younger, 2 years younger. Like, that matters at this point.
All right, Ken, first off, Ken, hold on. Ken, hang on. First off, I'm going to have to fine you. You said something that created Screech Seltzer, and it just hurt my ears.
Come on, that's good radio.
I know.
That's good radio.
But my ears hurt. They're actually hurting right now.
Yeah, we all squeak sometimes.
He's the two.
The AAV on Pete Alonso's contract in Baltimore is identical with the AAV.
I know, and I'd rather have Bo Bichette. Yes, for sure.
I'd rather have a right-handed power bat.
Look, I think it has hamstrung them. I agree with your point, Ken. I do. I don't buy that he would play right.
I don't either.
He has said he would, and part of why I don't buy it is how much Dombrowski dismisses it. So I think Dombrowski is giving Bryce cover there. I don't buy it, and I think it has hurt them. It has made them very not flexible. It has hurt their flexibility, and it has therefore, in my opinion, and I can't prove it, but in my opinion, it has hurt the team. Ken, give me an answer. Who or what peaked early?
Just between him and Schwarber, it impacts every decision they make. Every decision. Haley Joel Osment was a big star when he was 12 years old.
Yeah, we'll get a lot of child acting stars.
He's still acting, Haley Joel Osment.
Yep.
He's doing okay.
His sister acts too, right?
I don't know.
Well, you just did Sister Act too, right?
Yes.
Whoopi. Good old Whoopi.
I never saw 1 or 2.
Emily is
movies.
What? Dude, you haven't seen the Sister Act movies?
No, I think that was another one.
Lauren Hill is in the second one.
Those years
They're
where
good.
I was like playing.
Yeah, they're really good movies.
They're great.
Not paying attention.
Really
to
good
anything.
movies.
Apparently, Emily Osment is what Kenneth said.
Got
Yeah.
it. All right, I want to
Emily's
get
a
to
big star.
some audio here, Ross Tucker. So the NFL draft is tonight. I know it may not feel that way because we got a million other things going on, but they picked 23rd tonight. Could move up, down, stay there. We'll see. Look, we know in the draft you're going to need linemen, D-line, edge, tight end, safety, et cetera, probably wide receiver. Ross, we talked to Ross. This goes back a couple days ago. We had Ross on, and Ross gave us couple names to keep in mind for pick 23. Here's what he said.
I'm going to say Caden Proctor from Alabama is one because of the guard tackle possibility. I'm going to also say at wide receiver, Denzel Boston from Washington, because his skill set would be sort of the perfect complement to the other guys they have if they were to trade A.J. Brown. I do think that a D lineman like Keldrick Falk is possible, but I think unlikely. The last one, would be my pick if he was there, is Kenyon Sadiq, the tight end from Oregon. They only have Goddard on a 1-year deal, and Sadiq could come in. This guy ran a 4.3 at the combine. So to me, guys, he kind of, handles two things. Number one, he's the tight end of the future and the tight end two immediately. But he's got such a unique skill set that you could split him out wide, like a lot of these teams do with their athletic tight ends. You could put him in the slot. So I feel like the Eagles would more or less be getting a tight end and a wide receiver in one.
John, have you identified a player or players that if they get them tonight, you go to bed happy?
Yeah, I think Kenyon Sadiq is one of those guys. Certainly a mismatch every play he's on the field. And he has the want to with the run blocking. He's not fully developed in that aspect, but he tries to stick his face in there, which is saying a lot compared to most receiving type tight ends and most wide receivers for that matter, who aren't named Puka Nacua. Because man, he's just a dominator.
He's better than I thought he was.
He's wide receiver that Ross named actually draws some comparisons to Puka Nacua, the Denzel Boston guy from Washington. And I'm telling you, I watched that tape of him, and it's nowhere close to what Puka brings. The speed limitations are very obvious. And he's a guy, I don't even know what he ran in the 40. He didn't run. That's such a red flag to me. Such a red flag. He's big. The Denzel Boston guy, he's like almost 6'4". At the combine, he was measured 6'3" and 5/8. They measured me at 6'1" at the combine. I thought I was 6'3" at the time. They measure you as short as possible at that place. No, I was like 6'1" and 11/12.
Let's
and
just
so
round
they
up.
said 6'1". And anyway, I love
sort of like how Jack Fritz used to say he shoots 85 in golf, but keep going.
Yeah.
Very similar.
You asked me for the guy that I've identified. I think Sadiq, I'd certainly be happy if we end up with him. The offensive lineman I'd be happiest with is this guy, Mawanoa. His name is spelled with a G. I think it's pronounced Mawanoa. A lot of people say he's the top tackle, but we all know it's all close when you get up there close to the top. And I'm worried he'll be off the board because he is considered so elite. But I saw Quinyon Mitchell drop through. Quarterbacks will go, and sometimes the skill guys will go, and the edge guys will go, and lo and behold, the offensive linemen sometimes will stick around, or other positions of priority, like cornerback, like Quinyon Mitchell, who I thought was the best cornerback coming out, lasted until 22 when we drafted him. We're 23 this year. It is possible that Francis Mawanoa is on the board, or if he drops to 20-ish, I would love to trade up for this guy from Miami. He's an offensive tackle, right tackle. He's built like a guard at 330 pounds, just like he's like a wall of a man, and sturdy, tough, mean. My concern, I don't know that he bends the way I'd like to see, not quite as agile as a guy like the, what's his name? Fano, the Utah offensive tackle. This guy, it potentially the lean that he provides. It's a bad habit to get into when you're blocking, when you're engaged. If you lean into a guy to try to, get some traction and get some push, he can use that against you. He can use that. Use your momentum against you, swim you.
That's when Reggie White would do the club.
Oh, and he'd throw you. He'd throw you halfway across the field.
He would tip you over.
Yeah.
He would tip you over.
This Mawanoa guy leans a little much, but my gosh, he gives you the versatility. Like I said, built like a guard, plays light and athletic like a tackle. He's the guy I'd target.
All right, so a lot going on here, including the draft tonight. Odyssey draft coverage here on WIP, presented by Bet365, where winning is everything. Download the Bet365 app. Lock your picks in before the games begin. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in select states only. Also, coverage brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. Ashland, who, of course, was in the NBC Sports Philly studios last night till near midnight, and got in here today, ready to rock and roll.
Ready to rock.
So, unbelievable job, Ashlyn. Seriously. And by the way, our own Louis Coco.
Oh, yeah.
Who prepared the audio this morning, slept here overnight.
Least surprising thing I've ever heard.
He is flyered up.
He is really flyered up. And John, he came straight from the Wells Fargo to here, hopped on a couch, slept, prepared the audio for today.
So we're talking
So
about.
Louis is the man.
I didn't realize that.
Ashlyn, am I right that the most intriguing aspect of this draft isn't like, oh, who do they get in the first round, a lineman or an edge, whatever. It's, are they thinking about drafting a quarterback in the first 3 rounds? Am I right that that's the most intriguing?
I don't think it's the most intriguing. I think it's up there. I think overall, if you look at Tanner McKee and Andy Dalton, I could so see a situation where maybe they draft a quarterback in the 4th round and they just say it's an upgrade to the room.
You think it's off the table? You think they would not draft a quarterback first, Ray?
I don't think it's off the table. No, it wouldn't surprise me, but I think what I'd be more surprised by is if they draft a wide receiver in the 1st round or the 2nd round. I just don't think it's necessary. I think it's desperate when you're looking at the A.J. Brown situation. I think there's so many more needs. It'd be so unconventional of Howie Roseman to spend a high pick like this on a receiver. I also think we forget at times that Johnny Wilson is coming back from that big time injury. He's that big body
and
threat.
they loved him.
Yes,
last
he
year
had a
before he
great
was
training
hurt.
camp. I just don't think it's necessary. If the Eagles draft a quarterback in the first 3 rounds, then it does confirm there are major questions about Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, for
because
them, yeah.
I don't think you would ever spend a draft pick on something like that. But overall, I think when you look at the draft class, I don't see a lot of potential with quarterbacks in the first 3 rounds. That's what we're hearing, right? Is it's not a great quarterback class.
Yeah, they've been better for sure.
But it is a great edge, a deep offensive tackle
and
class.
you're not in a position where you have to draft a quarterback. You have to get that quote unquote maybe replacement from Jalen Hurts. I just think you're reaching if you do that this year.
Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. You can visit ArminChevy.com. Visit them today to check out Armin's selection of top quality Car Bravo certified pre-owned vehicles. That's ArminChevy.com. James, as the person here who I think it's fair to say has been the staunchest Jalen defender over the last couple of years, I ask you this question. Are you opposed to the Eagles drafting a quarterback in the first 3 rounds, yes or no?
Yes. Yeah, I just think it's a waste of assets. I believe in Jalen. Also, like, unless you're going to trade Tanner McKee, I don't know why you would do it also. So maybe that's a plan, trade Tanner and a backup. Like,
well, you could lose McKee here.
I would be fine in the 4th round, but not top 3.
Does he not remember Tanner McKee played last year and looked like crap?
Well, he didn't look like crap. He played bad in the second half. There's no doubt. He played horrible in the second half.
And an offense that was struggling, anyone would have played terribly in that offense.
Yeah, look, it was a setback for sure for him and for their potential plans for him, either to keep him or to trade him.
For those who have the strange Philadelphia-based obsession.
I think he's pretty
with
good.
The backup being better than the starter.
I think he's pretty good.
Come on.
I do. All right. Anyway, all these topics on the table, including the Flyers. By the way, with everything going on in Philadelphia sports, and there are a million things, not just right now, but over the horizon next couple of weeks. I mean, you think about it. PGA is going to be at Aronimink soon. You've got the World Cup fairly soon. You've got Philly season always going on this time of the year. Sixers playoffs don't always go on. Flyers playoffs don't always go on. NFL draft happening today, tomorrow, and Saturday, plus the baseball all-star game in July. We will talk coming up in 15 minutes to the governor of the state of Pennsylvania, Josh Shapiro, who, of course, is a big Philadelphia sports fan. And intriguing, John, as the Penguins and the Flyers play each other. So he's in an odd spot, but he's a Flyers fan. He's a Philly sports fan. So we'll talk to the governor, Josh Shapiro, in 15 minutes, because obviously part of it is the draft is in Pittsburgh tonight. So he's got multiple sports things going on in the state of PA right now, to say the least. 888-729-9494. I'm going to play us some wild audio. 2 different things coming up in a moment that I don't know which is crazier, but both are bonkers. Patrick in Tabernacle. Patrick, good morning.
Let's go Flyers!
You know it, Patrick.
Everybody.
You know it.
Yeah, listen, first of all, real quick, rapid fire, my man Neil in the Northeast. Joe, dude, you failed today. You know, how many times I got to scream at you, Joe?
What'd I do?
Plays Hendricks. What do? You talk over Hendricks, man. That's like a turbo shot that I didn't know was coming for a guy like me. That's like eating a box of Captain Crunch without eating a box of Captain Crunch with the energy that provides. Come on. Ashlyn, you're doing a great job carrying Al's torch. I love Squeaky Seltzer. Yeah, and Joe from Mayfair. I love him too. Joe from Mayfair. Dude, back off on where the Flyers are going to be. Like, dude, we're here today. I'm not looking like the reality of what might.
Yeah,
wait
very
for us, I
negative.
don't want to hear about.
Very negative call about the
I
next
know,
round.
listen.
That wasn't-
Listen, peeing on my playoffs, man. Knock it off, man. John Ritchie,
Knock it off.
Rasmus Ristolainen is your spirit animal. I was thinking
He's
about
so
you,
awesome, man.
Oh my gosh, nothing like a big lumbering defenseman just shooting the puck and scoring.
Big lumbering
And,
defenseman,
like,
laying out to block shots, checking everything he sees, and then constantly up on the offensive side of the ice, taking shots. Man, my MVP is Rasmus.
Well, I'll tell you
Love
this.
it. Love
Couturier
it.
also
And-
had a great game, man.
He sure did.
He did a lot out there
and
last
the
night.
fourth, listen,
penalty
this
kill.
fourth line is a Christmas gift that you didn't know you had.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't open yet, and like all of a sudden, and I've been talking about Couturier and Fritz is ranking on guys like me, talking about how other athletes in Philly need to be like hockey players. Fritz, you know what they do? There's a lot of people that can learn from this Flyers team, and the scrum that happened,
that's a good point,
man. Joe, that was an how do you say it? Abomination. Abomination. There you go. But that was a joke. And this is where fighting in hockey, this is where I get really pissed off because they got to let guys, like, I'm a little brother. And back in the day when I was acting like a little brother needs to get punched, John Ritchie, guess what happened? You get slugged by an older brother. You get an elbow. You get, like, something happens if you're acting out of line. And, like, I just wish in the playoffs they could just let these guys drop gloves. And Konechny and his guy, Rust, what a punk. And Konechny, what a job he did. You know, that whole thing with the refs just can't be part of the game.
Well, Patrick, listen, I think the
God.
refs got some right and some wrong there. Let me just break it down. So what they got wrong, in my opinion, was giving everybody a penalty. Like, I didn't think the other 8 all got so crazy that everyone had to go off the ice. Let me start with that. What they also got wrong was taking 10 minutes to sort the whole freaking thing out. That was a joke. But what they got right, and it really impacted the game in a positive way for the Flyers, deservedly so, because the refs were right. Rust did more to Konechny than Konechny did to Rust, and that's why the Flyers went on the power play. That's why the refs gave him 4 minutes instead of 2 minutes, and that ultimately changed the entire hockey game. The whole game changed with that moment, the power play that ensued, and everything that happened in the next 6 minutes with the whole building jumping because they got 3 goals in 6 minutes. That changed the whole game. Whole thing. I mean, you can make the case Pittsburgh, theoretically, could have climbed back into the series. Now it's basically over. And that was a huge moment, and Konechny doing what he does sometimes, which is irritate the other team, and I'll use the word instigate into something that leads to the other team doing more.
Yeah.
That worked.
No doubt.
Because let's not act like Konechny didn't hit that guy with an elbow. He did. But the other guy reacted. The other guy lost his freaking head. He went too far.
He really
He
lost
was
it.
cross-checking him into the ice with his stick, face to the head or shoulder for like 10 straight seconds.
Yeah, that was bad.
And the refs are like, we can't have this be offsetting, and that changed the whole game. That's what happened.
Yeah, and listen, man, when you irritate, instigate, agitate, like all those 8 words, John
Correct.
Ritchie at Stanford, like you know what I mean? There's a lot of them.
And you know what it leads to,
and the
Patrick? It
smile.
leads to dominate. Patrick, give me an answer.
There you go.
Who or what peaked early, my man?
I love this. The song, how about Go Joe Charbonneau?
All right, Patrick, you got it, buddy. Appreciate the call. I want to play 2 pieces of audio that have nothing to do with anything we've discussed, but it's so ridiculous, it's worth playing. The first is from Juan Soto. The second is from Jay Glazer. James, you have the let's play a game thing in there? You got that? All right, let's play a game right now.
Let's play a game called...
The game is called Which Comment is More Ridiculous? Which comment is more ridiculous? In corner 1 is Juan Soto, and corner 2 is Jay Glazer. We start with the Mets star Juan Soto, who, when he plays, is certainly one of the best players in baseball. He's had some injuries this year. Mets been in free fall, although they did win yesterday. Soto, who had not traveled with the team while he was home with his injury. Team had been on the road. If you remember, the Mets were losing every game. What, James, 11 straight?
11 straight, yeah.
All right. Soto talked to reporters about the Mets losing streak and his role as an injured player sitting out. Listen to this exchange.
You've been talking to guys throughout and trying to, gauge where they're at and try to lift them as we go along here.
No, not at all. I mean, they've been
on the road most of the time, so I haven't talked to them.
The man is paid, what is it, James, $700 million?
Yeah, I believe like 765.
Okay, the man makes over $700 million. Okay, like part of it is to hit, and that's the biggest part. But part of it is to lead. And John, remember when Ben Davis told us like 3 or 4 years ago he wouldn't want Juan Soto on the Phillies?
Yes.
Bad teammate thing?
Yes.
Like, could you imagine a Philadelphia athlete in the midst of a freaking, I mean, you think our free fall is bad. Theirs was even worse. They lost 11 straight. And the highest paid player by 1 million miles doesn't even pick up a phone and talk to anybody on the team when they lose 11 straight games? And then he publicly admits it?
Yeah.
Could you imagine if Bryce Harper did that?
Could
you imagine that?
To be childish and immature,
So,
despite the fact
I mean,
that
he's one of the 5 best hitters in baseball.
getting older every day.
Yeah, it's
supposed to grow up and see the way a pro conducts himself.
Well, this is what we would hear in
He's
San Diego.
not.
Like just a total, James, just disgrace. I mean, that's a disgrace.
That's outrageous.
All right, so tuck that away.
The worst part is admitting it. Like, honestly, you know.
You know what the worst- you know what the worst part is,
honestly, I
James?
even think it's worse than not calling the teammates.
Oblivious to the fact
I think it's worse
that
than
admitting
told
it
people
is so negative.
The worst part, in my opinion, is not recognizing the responsibility of being a $700 million player. You're not being paid just to hit the ball. You are being paid to help lead that franchise. If an owner gives you $700 million, you got to do more. That's a freaking disgrace. All right. The other corner, Jay Glazer. I actually think this one is worse. And let me be clear. I like Jay Glazer. I'm a Jay Glazer admirer. He's gone through some tough issues with mental health, and he's been very public in talking about depression issues. I really appreciate and admire the fact that he is very open and really tries to help others through the messaging he presents. I really, really do like and admire him. Never met him personally, but he seems like a good guy. But he said something yesterday that on the eve of the draft is such a whopper. It is so unacceptable, particularly in light of the Diana Rossini situation, with the focus being on the insider types, what they know, what they don't know, how they act, how they don't act, what they do, what they don't do. Listen to Jay Glazer yesterday. I think this one's even worse than Soto.
What is the juiciest bone that you're chewing on right now that you're hearing a rumor that just won't die?
No, I know something that's going on. I just can't say it yet because I was told you can't say it. Told, we're kind of getting on the clock there.
Now, how's that acceptable? How's that acceptable? It's NFL insider guy 2 days before or day yesterday before the draft saying, I know something. I'm insider guy. I know it. I'm not allowed to say it.
Just don't say anything.
How's that acceptable?
Yeah, just don't say anything. I'm fine with
It's
him.
outrageous.
I'm fine with him not saying something till he confirms it and all that. Don't say you have anything. Is the point? You know what I mean? Like
he's telling you he's got it confirmed.
He's telling you he's not ready, is what he said. It's not ready.
No, he's saying I was told something that's going to happen, and I was told.
I
don't
promise
say it.
I'm really good at my job.
Yeah,
I'm an
Play-
insider.
play-
Can we play it again? Yeah,
James,
play it again.
Play it again.
I know everything.
Play it again.
Hold on,
but
let
I
me play
can't
it again,
prove it.
John. Hold on.
What is the juiciest bone that you're chewing on right now that you're hearing a rumor that just won't die?
No, I know something that's going on. I just can't say it yet because I was told you can't say it. Told, we're kind of getting on the clock there.
I know something that's going on.
That's going on. Not that's happening now.
I mean,
Not what team.
Look, I
player
agree. He
detail.
shouldn't have said
Come on, man.
anything. He shouldn't have brought it up at all. Is my point.
This is where I think so many of the national people are struggling with the Rossini situation because it shines a light on an area of the industry, both the football industry and the media industry, that I think some really prominent people nationally don't want the light shined on. I mean, that to me, that's dirty. I know, but I won't tell you. I don't like. How are you insider person then? And again, I like Jay Glazer. I'm not down with that. I don't like that.
It is fascinating, the space, especially when you look at how relationships are building. And this is what it is relationships. And you're seeing insiders go to coaches' weddings and players' birthday parties. And it's like, wait, you're supposed to be neutral.
What was the point of this? What was the point of saying that? Is it, I'm trustworthy? Like, look at me. In light of everything that's happened recently, you can still trust me, coaches, because I was told something and I'm not divulging it.
Like who
it's so self-serving. This is the ultimate self-serving statement.
I agree.
It's so selfish, and you're supposed to. This is what you're supposed to help us out with, Jay Glazer.
Yeah.
Like we like to know the inside stuff. Please do your job. Don't tantalize us and taunt us.
Not cool.
With your information that you secretly have, but you can't.
He could have
let
said
us know.
something like, just wait till draft night with a smirk and a wink.
Could've.
We would have been like, okay, then we get
Yeah.
the message, you know something, but you don't have to admit it and say it like that.
It's just really poorly presented by Jay Glazer. Horrible. 888-729-9494. All right, the governor coming up in about 5 minutes here. I want to get to some audio Flyers-wise. Let's wrap through some of the highlights. Four goals will feature and a ruckus that really changed the game. Let's start second period. Flyers are in a 1-0 hole. Nothing desperate, but it's been a weird game to this point. They haven't really been crisp. And, you never know when a series is going to turn in a negative way for one of our clubs. Well, it turned in a positive way within the game when Konechny elbows Rust, and then all hell breaks loose. Listen to this moment.
Saved by Skinner, rebound. Konechny, Skinner's got it.
That's Rust. It's all over Konechny. This thing is getting wild down by the Penguins' net. I don't know what got Rust all upset. Maybe it was a whack by Konechny after the attempt in front where Skinner made the save, but Rust is no doubt giving him the business.
So I said earlier, and I'll stand by this, because to me this was the defining aspect of the game last night. The Flyers did a better job than the Penguins fighting through adversity in a strange game. Is it fun for Rust to get slugged in the face? No. But John, he completely lost his mind. And it led to his team.
The game.
It completely changed the game. Penalty on him, extra penalties on him, penalty box, the whole thing, power play for the Flyers, goal. Let's listen as the goals began. Short time later, it was Zegers first.
Back out Drysdale. Zegers one time. Yeah, he scores! Power play goal. The Flyers tie it in one.
Jim Jackson, obviously on the call here, NBC Sports Philadelphia. Short time later, because remember, it was 3 goals in about 6 minutes. Short time later was Ristolainen.
Steele, here's Ristolainen with a shot. Score! Rasmus Ristolainen enjoying his first trip to the playoffs as he has his first career playoff goal. Flyers in front 2-1.
Obviously feeling great, but to me the next one was really critical because this is when you could tell this is a barrage and Pittsburgh's really now in a hell of a hole as it was Sealer next.
Juleson, who picked up his first playoff point with an assist to Sealer for a shot. They score! Nick Sealer from long distance. 3-1 Philadelphia.
All right, so
and he has his first career playoff goal.
3-1 lead. Now look, Pittsburgh does score, and they get that goal to make it 3-2. The next one I thought was what I'll call prettiest goal of the game because that was a very skilled move by Cates in the crease to shift from the one side to the other side. Here's Cates. It's 3-2, and this is the one that pretty much ends it.
Holds on back out Drysdale. Here's again now Cates makes the move. The shot is scores! A beauty from Cates in tight. Power play goal. Flyers back up by 2.
Spectacular. Just a great job. And again, there was a lot of weird things in the game. It was very chippy. There were sticks breaking. There was a 10-minute delay to sort out penalties. There was Ladar skate. There was all these things. But in a nutshell, and I do think the Flyers are better, and I do think they're more skilled, and I do think they're deeper. But in a nutshell, I would boil last night down to they handled adversity better than Pittsburgh. Think of it this way: if Rust Ashland gets slugged in the face and doesn't react, and I'm not saying that's easy, but if he doesn't react, there's a decent chance Pittsburgh has a 2-minute power play up 1-0. Instead, he reacts, he loses his freaking mind, and they're in a penalty. They're now trying to kill off a penalty, and the game flips.
The Flyers had the blueprint of how to beat the Penguins, and I thought the Penguins showed their hands, showed their cards game 1 when you could see how frustrated Sidney Crosby was getting, and the Flyers were like, we got you. We got you exactly where we want you. I agree. Finally, the Penguins power play cashed last night after going 0 for 5 the game before, and you saw that happening. They're down a goal, and you're like, okay, maybe this is the game where the Penguins power play figures it out, and the Flyers lose this game. That's what I felt after the first period, because especially the Flyers just didn't have the greatest start. They just didn't look like they had their legs. It's like, all right, maybe this is where it gets interesting.
Yeah.
And overall, that adversity absolutely broke them.
You know, John, when I see Tocchet, I see an adult that, like, you just feel like as a fan, I'm glad that guy's running the show on the ice. Like, that guy has been through it a million times, and I trust him.
Well, I can't help but wonder how much extra does he have on this group that we're playing. You know, he's got some inside scoop. We don't know how much exactly, but certainly he's crossing all his T's and dotting all his I's in terms of the preparation for the Penguins, because he does have assuredly good information about what makes them tick. He's been there. He knows them. I wonder how that translates to the next round. I don't want to jump ahead, but I am jumping ahead.
Jump.
I don't think we can possibly be as well prepared for a team that Tocchet doesn't know as well.
Well, and the teams will get better. I mean, the reality is the Penguins probably will be the weakest team the Flyers face the rest of the playoffs. Absolutely. Let's go to the phones. Your chance to react. The Governor Josh Shapiro is going to join us coming up shortly. A ton of things happening in Philadelphia sports and the state of Pennsylvania, including the NFL draft, which is in Pittsburgh today. I don't think there's going to be another game in Pittsburgh hockey-wise this season. I'm just putting that out there. I think it'll be 4 and done. Of course, we don't know Vladar's status for the game, which will be on
Saturday
at 8. Let's get to Nick in Bucks County. Nick, good morning.
Good morning. I'm fired up and ready to go.
Should be, Nick.
Good.
Yeah. And I've recruited a new Flyer fan. My 7-year-old is so excited to watch these games now, which
great.
is awesome.
That's really cool, man.
That's amazing.
I'm very happy to hear that because I did really have true concern that the younger generation won't get into this, and I'm hoping they are, and I'm hoping the parents are helping them, and I'm getting the sense they are.
You know what else will help, Joe, is a copy of your book, man, The Best of Philly Sports. What a great gift for a young person or for Father's Day. And we finally connected, and I have it at my office now, and I'm really excited for
I
this.
appreciate that. I'm glad you have it. I hope your patients enjoy it. And, Nick, I was sad. I mean this candidly. In writing the book, that only 2 Flyers stories were featured this century. And I can't make up stories. I mean, they have to go on runs to warrant a story of championship or near championship. And I'm hoping and thinking that in the coming years, there's going to be a lot more than there's been over the last 25.
I'm definitely excited for the future of this team. It's going to go somewhere, and it's going to be consistent for a while.
Well, yeah, they got a lot of young talent. And what's going to be really interesting, John, is whether Mishkov's even part of that moving forward. Because I think he's
going to have to improve.
He's just not good.
He's going to have to just reset his whole outlook, go back to the drawing board, come in shape. I mean, he set himself back by, getting a little bit too big a head, believed a little too strongly that he was ready without putting the effort and time and work in. And that's a common mistake for young players, for rookies who step in, but it's compounded, I'm sure, by a language barrier. And there's part of me that, yes, I'm very frustrated with the way he's playing, but at the same time, I guess I sort of understand it's just going to take longer for this guy.
He'll get more chances.
A lot longer.
He'll get next year and all. We'll see what happens. But at a certain point, if a player doesn't pull it together, you just move on. And I'm not saying it's close to that yet, but my mind is moving toward it could get to that point in a year or two because I just don't think he just doesn't look that effective to me. All right, Nick, I need a big time answer from you. Who or what peaked early?
Yes, sir. Lindsay Lohan, the mean girl.
Yeah.
Well, she certainly was at her best when she was younger. Yeah.
Good one.
Yeah.
She's doing stuff now, though. She's acting. I mean, I just saw it in Us.
Yeah.
Recently.
Us Mag.
She's doing something
Freakier
new.
Friday.
Yeah.
No, like a new TV series.
Ashton, was the building jumping last night when you're in the NBC Sports Philly studios? Did you feel it last night?
I was ringside second period when the penalty happened. And there's a big debate, was the Trevor Zegras or Rasmus Ristolainen goal louder? I'm filming the Rasmus Ristolainen goal, and the building's shaking so bad that my phone drops, and I can't find it. And everyone's stomping on my phone. I'm like, oh, my God. And I'm crawling, trying to find my phone. And it was like peak chaos in the best way. The coolest part was we speak about the younger generation. I'm such a softie with sports. We all are. So I turn around with the Risto goal, and there's a dad with his son on his shoulders. And the son's probably, I don't know, 5, 6, 7.
Yep.
And the little boy's crying.
Wow.
Watching the goal. And I'm like, oh, God, don't do it to me. Because it was like just the perfect symbolization of what this means and why this is important.
Yeah.
Did you get
so
emotional?
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tearing up. So
That's
cool.
great. That's great. Who do you think was the best Flyer last night?
Coots.
Yeah, he was great.
And it won't show up on the stat sheet,
Yep.
but he's dictating play and he's leading the team in aggression. And it's the hits, it's the little things in hockey that matter, especially in the playoffs. And he's really showing up.
And
this
the
series.
energy of the fourth line repeatedly last night was changing the flow of the game when they would get out there. All right, a lot going on, not only in Philadelphia sports, but also Pennsylvania. We've got an NFL draft happening today, tomorrow, and Saturday out in Pittsburgh. We got a baseball all-star game in a couple months. PGA golf at Aronimink in a few weeks. The World Cup, Phillies, Sixers, and Flyers. So a ton happening, including a Flyers-Penguins series with the governor of the state of Pennsylvania being a Flyers fan, but overseeing the entire state. He, of course, is Josh Shapiro, and he joins us for the first time on our program, The Morning Show here on WIP. Governor Shapiro, good morning to you, sir. How are you?
Yo, good morning. Great to be with you. By the way, you just stole my line. You just summarized all the great things happening this year.
Well, you know what's the thing? I actually forgot the main thing. We got this 250th anniversary coming up. How cool is that?
There you go. It's amazing. It's amazing. And by the way, sports is an incredible way to celebrate America at 250, because I just think sports is a great unifier, and it brings people together. You got people listening to your program who vote differently. You go in the stands at the link. You don't really care about how the person sort of thinks about an issue who's sitting next to you cheering for the Birds or rooting against the Cowboys. Yeah. It just is a great way to bring people together, and that's what we're going to be doing this entire year, bring people together, and it's a reminder that we're privileged to live in the greatest country on the face of the earth.
Gov, what sports were you most into growing up? And did you play any?
So first, I got to tell you, and actually I just wrote about this in my book, what it was like growing up, my book, Where We Keep the Light. I talked about how every night I would listen to 610 WIP, and I would call in, and every so often I was fortunate enough to get through. And I was basically just like a crazed Philly sports fan. I was 4 for 4. Yeah. And it kind of just like whatever season we were in, I focused on that team. And this is kind of a cool part of the year. Obviously, we don't have the Birds right now, but you got 3 teams playing, particularly the Flyers, who are playing at just lights out level right now. In terms of me playing, I did, I was Little League, baseball. My baseball career kind of ended when I could throw a split finger fastball and a fastball, but couldn't figure out how to throw a curveball. So
you were a pitcher.
Plunked every time. Yeah, it was brutal. Nice. But I played hoops in high school, and I played a little bit in college till I got cut. But I will say that the highlight of my high school basketball career was winning our division championship and having Rob Cherry announced that we won.
Wow.
No way.
610. I felt like we arrived,
That's so cool. So
that is good.
As a sports fan, when you consider a new stadium for maybe a football team, just any random football team, should that new stadium have a retractable roof? Should it have no roof so the inclemency comes in and affects the game itself? Should the stadium have a permanent roof? What's your view on that?
My view is that the Birds right now, under, I think, really the extraordinary leadership of Jeffrey Lurie, who's one of the finest owners in professional sports. I mean, this guy invests in putting a team on the field every day who can potentially win a Super Bowl. That's rare in sports, and we appreciate that. And I think Don Smolensky, the president, does a great job running the team. They're doing the right thing. They're listening to the fans. They're thinking about their future years out from having to make a decision. And I think what they're doing is smart. Look, they're not going to leave Philly. I won't let that happen. But we're going to make a decision collectively once they decide what they think is needed for their future about how to both best accommodate that desire and also best protect the taxpayers of Pennsylvania. And I think that there's a sweet spot there that we'll be able to find.
Governor Shapiro with us here.
I love you.
Ton going on right now. Governor, is it weird being the governor of a state when 2 teams play each other and, the Western side knows that you're a fan of the team that plays on the Eastern side? Is that odd?
Yesterday, so I'm in Pittsburgh, obviously. We're getting ready for the draft, and it's an unbelievable vibe out here. But I was opening up a new kind of urban park yesterday. And I mean, literally, like the Commonwealth invested millions of dollars into this. I'm there as the governor to, do the whole thing. and I'm getting attacked by the MC for being a Flyers fan and getting booed by the folks there. I mean, it was all friendly.
Nice.
But here's what I will say. The Pens and the Flyers hate each other. Just hate, fans hate each other. That's a real rivalry. I would not say the Steelers and the Birds are a huge rivalry. Pirates and Phillies aren't a huge rivalry. So it gets a little intense there. But what I've learned is you just can't BS your way through sports. You got to be true to who you are. And if I showed up here and pretended to be a fan of a team, that I'm not, that they would see right through that. So it's all fun. Yesterday, Iceberg attacked me in the park, but we did okay. We got through it.
So you fixed 95 in 2 weeks when it was broken. Any chance you can help us out with the game day traffic in the sports facility down there, South Philly?
I will say I don't want to make too much news on your program this morning. That has been a focus of ours, working together with the teams, and I think we'll have more to say about that in the next few weeks here. So stay tuned. I'll come back on and we'll talk about that soon. But I will say, as a kid, there was nothing more special than your dad coming home early from work and taking you to a game. And there was nothing worse than in the 8th inning, when it was a good game, your dad saying, "We got to go and beat the team." So we got to fix that. We got to fix that. We're working on it. I'll come back home. We'll talk about it soon.
Governor Shapiro, I missed a Lance Parrish grand slam, and it was probably the only one. Probably the only one.
Oh, man.
Because I think my brother pulled me out.
Best moment as a Philly, and you missed it.
Pulled me out early. I think it was like 87 or 88. I missed it. The governor with us right now. So, Governor, you mentioned the draft, obviously, out there in Pittsburgh. What's the vibe like? I know you're there now. I believe you're there now. What is the vibe like as Pittsburgh, the state of Pennsylvania, gets ready for, it's going to be the second time in a few years here, the draft in Pennsylvania. What's it going to be like?
Yeah, it's amazing. And look, Philly hosted it in 27. I think it was 17 we hosted it, if I'm not mistaken. It's so different now. I mean, you've got maybe up to 750,000 people descending upon this amazing city. The city looks incredible. We've done a huge amount of economic development investment over the last couple of years. We kind of use the draft as a catalyst for this investment. People are fired up and happy. It's just people walking through the city. It's amazing. And that's before we even get to the football part of it. This is going to be a massive economic, driver for our Commonwealth. We anticipate about a $200 million or so economic impact here. And look, that's just one of these events. You talked about this in the lead up, all the other big events we've got coming here this year. So it's great for our economy. I also just, this won't show up on a spreadsheet, but it's just great for the vibes in a city and in a state. I think people just feel good that we're the center of the sports universe this year. And we're proud to show off our great cities, our great communities. And man, I couldn't be more proud to be the governor.
Great. And final thing here, Governor, with, the biggest of all, the 4th of July, as I mentioned earlier, coming up in a few months. How complicated are the plans? What can people expect? Let's just start with that. What can people expect as both local, state, and federal comes together with Philadelphia, the epicenter? What are your expectations of what that day and that weekend will be like?
Look, I'm focused every day with my team, with our local partners, people like Mayor Parker in Philadelphia, Mayor O'Connor in Pittsburgh, with our federal partners. The most important thing we need to do is ensure people have a safe and enjoyable time. And so we're focused a lot on safety, on building up the infrastructure we need. You saw the announcement last week, making sure you can hop on SEPTA and ride for free to get to the World Cup. We want to make sure that people have an ability to get around, to enjoy themselves, and to not kind of have to think about all that, civic infrastructure stuff that we're focused on every day. That's our responsibility, and we're investing dollars in that, and we're investing a ton of time in that. My emergency preparedness team, head of our state police, everybody rowing in the same direction. And I just want folks to have an amazing time and enjoy this. And back to what I said at the beginning, we live in divided times. Sports is a great unifier. And so I hope people, find themselves sitting in a bar in Philly, talking to someone they don't know, maybe even from another country or another state, and find that they got something in common. They all just hate the friggin' Cowboys or something, whatever it is.
That's right.
That's going to bring us together.
All right, final thing. I'm going around the horn. John Ritchie, can I get a Let's Go Flyers from you?
Let's go Flyers!
Ashlyn?
Let's go Flyers!
James Seltzer?
Let's go Flyers!
Governor Shapiro?
Let's go Flyers! By the way.
Yes, sir.
We didn't talk about the Flyers, man. They are lights out right now. It's unbelievable. They're playing so well. I think, dude, Martone, he was in college like a month ago.
Yes, he was.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
And this team is they're playing so hot and so well, and they're just fun to watch. I'm a little afraid to show up my first event here in a few minutes with a whole bunch of Pens fans, but we'll see.
We can win it.
I don't know if you saw this. When I was announcing that UFC 330 is coming to Philly last week, they're coming in August. I did it on Pat McAfee's show, and Pat bet me that the Penguins were going to win, and I said I'll take the Flyers. And our bet was if the Penguins win, I've got to wear one of Pat McAfee's tank tops to work all day. And if the Flyers win, he's got to wear a suit to work.
No way.
And so let me tell you something, man. I don't think I'm going suns out, guns out to work. I'm feeling really good about Pat having to wear that suit.
As you should. Governor Shapiro, our very best to you. Thank you for carving out a few minutes to be on our program today. Good luck with the draft, everything of that sort, out in Pittsburgh today, and enjoy this Flyers run. The only negative on Martone is the Phillies might need him to be the cleanup hitter in 2 months after the Flyers win the Cup. So we'll see what happens there.
I'll come back on. We'll dissect the Phillies. That's a whole other conversation. I don't want to get down, guys. I'm staying up, okay?
Yep.
I don't want to get down.
You got it. Governor, stay well. Thank you for being a part of the show today. We appreciate it.
All right. Later, guys. Have a good day.
All right, there he is, Governor of Pennsylvania, the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania.
He is amazing.
He can talk sports.
Josh Shapiro.
I told him I loved him. Just like I
was wondering if you were going to address
tell
that.
people you love them.
I told Joel Embiid I loved him. He ignored me. I told Josh Shapiro I loved him. He ignored me.
He did.
Why?
You said it quietly.
Why does this happen?
It's a weird thing to say.
It's a weird thing to say the first time you
I
ever
love
talk to
you.
someone.
It is.
Thing to say.
First time you ever talked to him
forward.
before.
I know.
But aggressive.
All right,
But
most
he
notable.
really does do so much for us.
Okay. Most notable thing Governor Shapiro said goes back to a conversation we had on the show 2 weeks ago. A lot of people grew up calling WIP 610.
I had the same exact thought when he said that. Joe, when he said that, I was like, boom. That's like a perfect example of exactly what we're
Because
discussing.
I do think 20, 30 years ago, it was very 50-50.
I definitely called it 610 more. Like, I definitely did.
I think I called it 610 more than WIP. And there was an example. Growing up, he
called
said,
it 610.
yeah, I listen to 610. All right,
How
888.
about when he's like listening to Rob Cherry announce our result? Rob Cherry, the first person I ever called on WIP.
That was funny.
I got it was in high school, and they found out about it later. A bunch of us were calling from my high school, and I called. It was the funniest thing ever. I called. It was, "What's your favorite moment of the sports year?" And I called and said the Major League Baseball trade deadline, and Rob laughed me off the line. He was like, "That is the worst answer I've ever heard." It was really funny.
Baseball dork. James
It was close. It was around the day. I was like really fired up for it, but it was very funny.
All right, 888-729-9494. By the way, we have 3 different Twitter poll questions of the day, all brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices may be hurting your budget, but know this, you can save over $10,500 on every new Armin Chevy Equinox EV in stock. Visit arminchevy.com. First poll question on the Phillies front. Who is most responsible for the Phillies' bad play? We've got 3 choices for you here. Choice A is Dombrowski. Choice B is Topper. Choice C are the players. I think the players are clearly the most responsible. Then Dombrowski, then Topper, although Topper will go first. Second poll question. Are you opposed to the Eagles drafting a quarterback in the first 3 rounds tonight? Be interesting to see where the results of that go. And the third question, would you trade, because this is the night, if it's going to happen, this is the night. Would you trade the 23rd pick in the draft? That's the Eagles' first-round pick for Max Crosby. Yes or no? Yes or no? First round. Yes or no, Ashlyn? Crosby, first rounder, 23. Yes or no?
1,000,000,000% yes. The Eagles are in win now mode. If you look at the way their roster is constructed, when you paid all this money to Saquon Barkley with the extension, when you have Jordan Davis's contract, when the possibility of a Jalen Carter contract, that tells me that this team still thinks they're very close to winning a Super Bowl. So yes, Crosby would get them over that hump. I think it's a million times worth a first-round pick.
So I'm a yes, but not as strong. I'll say this. They're going to need to draft offensive players because they're about to pay a lot of guys on defense.
Mm-hmm.
And if you pay Max Crosby, because it's going to come with a new contract. If you pay Max Crosby $150 million, knowing you're about to pay Jalen Carter $150 million, knowing that Quinyon and Cooper are about to make $100 million, that's
I think that tells me
keeps going up.
That's
Howie does
tough,
a great
man.
job.
That's tough.
So why are you worried? Howie should be worried. Howie
don't think he's
figures it
worried.
out.
John,
Howie is not worried. Howie has ways of putting.
I don't agree with
he
that.
kicks it. Come on.
No,
he
I don't.
kicks it down,
if you're telling me he wouldn't
down
be
the
worried,
road
I
for
disagree
the
with
next
you.
10 years,
Yeah.
he will figure out a way to make the money work.
I think that means, and everyone hates this opinion that I have, that it's Cooper DeJean and Quinyon Mitchell. I don't think it's a guarantee if you bring in a big player like that both of them stay here. I think it's really tough to keep both of them here.
Well, that's sort of my point, and I want both of them to stay here. I'd rather have those
I think
guys
even
here a long
without
time.
Crosby, that's not a guarantee. And I feel like we all just think it's a guarantee that they're going to make that work. And I don't see how they do at times.
Wow. All right.
You got to bring in new, young, drafted players who are almost as good.
All right. Elliot on the draft at 8:40. Phone calls next as well. Plus what Sheil Kapadia said about the possibility of the Eagles drafting a QB. That and more. Phone calls on all of it on 94 WIP.
Baseball is finally back in South Philly. The sun's staying out later, and you can just feel that warm weather energy starting to build. We're all ready to crack the windows and let that spring breeze in. But if you're fighting with windows that are painted shut or won't stay up, you're losing the inning before it even starts. You want a home that runs as smooth as a perfect double play. That's why you put Window Nation in your starting lineup. Their installation crews are so efficient, they can usually finish your entire home in just one day with almost zero disruption to your life. And speed is such a huge deal, but you need the performance too. Window Nation offers over 1,500 styles for a perfect custom fit that keeps your home comfortable year round. And if you've been putting off a full home replacement, this is your sign to act. For April, it's their Buy More, Save More event where you can save up to 50% off all window styles. You can take advantage of 0% interest financing for 5 years. Don't wait for the July heat wave to hit and your energy bill to spike. Get your roster ready for summer right now. Go to windownation.com today to schedule your fast free consultation.
8 minutes on the clock. A pick is coming. A future Eagle is waiting. It's WIP draft night. Howie hunts for the next Eagles great, the next BG,
He's hit and he's sacked.
the next Lane,
Yeah, I'm excited about this new system.
the next AJ.
AJ's an Eagle. Nothing's changed.
Join Sports Radio 94 WIP live for round one, where NFL futures are decided and legends begin.
They'll see what you've seen in college, but even better.
WIP Draft Night, tonight at 6 on your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's time for a fresh start at Colonial Hyundai. Buy a new Hyundai Elantra for $199 with no money down. That's right, $0 down. Or a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Only this month at Colonial Hyundai during the Fresh Start sales event. Hit the reset button on your car payment. Your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Colonial Hyundai gives you more car for your money. And during the Fresh Start sales event, the value has never been better. Over 250 vehicles in stock with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. A 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty and Hyundai Assurance. Don't wait. Start fresh. Drive better and save big at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 month lease. Tucson $2,999 plus vehicles. Tax, motor vehicle fees and top feeder signing. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offers expires.
Follow the Yellow Brick Road. Check out the latest exclusive slot, The Wizard of Oz, The Wicked Witch of the West, only at BetMGM Casino. New customers get a 100% deposit match up to $1,000, plus $25 on the house when you sign up for a new account using bonus code EAGLES. Sign up and discover exclusive casino thrills like you've never seen before. Don't forget to download the BetMGM Casino app today. Play The Wizard of Oz, The Wicked Witch of the West, only available at BetMGM Casino. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credits and/or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Mother's Day, your chance to give something back to the women who are always there for you, like your mom or your partner or the mother of your children. At Benari Jewelers, they're honored to help celebrate the moms in your life. Whether it's a bracelet she'll wear every day, a pendant that sits close to her heart, or an eternity band that says thank you over and over, Benari's filled with thoughtful gifts and a staff that loves helping you pick out the perfect gift. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, online at BenariJewelers.com.
Draft Spotlights are brought to you by Liberty Mutual. Only pay for what you need. I think Jeremiah Love might be the most talented player in this entire 2026 draft. When I watched him at Notre Dame and any game over the last 2 years, he's the best player in the field, averaging almost 7 yards a carry, and he's a great receiver, catching almost 60 passes in the last 2 years. I could see Jeremiah Love going as early as to that team in Arizona at 3, to that team in Nashville at 4, or maybe that team in New York at 5.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug.
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and auto pay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
BetMGM is giving you a special new player offer to get in on all the spring sports action. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code COSTOS150, KOSTOS150. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy. Whether you take your shot on the court, on the field, or on the ice, when you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code COSTOS150. Make this spring one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards or non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Midnight madness in the Twin Cities. Wyatt Johnston finally broke the deadlock at 12:10 of the second overtime, deflecting home a power play goal to give the Dallas Stars a thrilling 4-3 win over the Wild. Both teams traded chances for nearly 40 minutes of overtime hockey before Johnston's heroics silenced the crowd. Dallas takes a 2-1.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus at Cherry Hill. The Phillies losing to the Chicago Cubs 7-2 last night, losing their 8th straight game in a row. Final game against the Cubs this afternoon at 2 o'clock. Trey Turner on the frustrations of the record of this team.
Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it sucks. Not having much fun in here, which is tough. This is, a great game. We're lucky to play it, and when you are expected to win and you want to win and it's not happening, it's tough and not fun. But that's why we're here. We got to keep grinding, keep going, and there's gonna be no quit.
This sports update is brought to you by Lexus at Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusatcherryhill.com. Weather today, 52 degrees and sunny. To listen to 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Recommended by 9 out of 10 doctors. That last guy's a... The Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Back out Drysdale. Zegers one time. Yeah! He scores! Power play goal. The Flyers tie it at 1.
But you can see me get enough. Get my love up in the door.
Spectacular job.
Get my love up in the door.
Spectacular by the Flyers. A lot of adversity in that game, and the Flyers handled it way better than the veteran Pittsburgh champion team. Granted, that was a long time ago, but 3 of those dudes have been through the wars, and their team crumbled last night. Just flat out crumbled. And by the way, then they were doing the whining routine after the game. Let's listen first to Muse, the coach, then we'll get to Crosby, then right back to the phones. Listen to Dan Muse, Pittsburgh coach, after the game.
Dan, first, did you get any kind of explanation on the dust-up between Sid and Hathaway, and as well as the melee in the middle of the second period?
No, they didn't give me much on that. I mean, we don't have a single embellishment all year. Sidney Crosby doesn't have an embellishment in 21 seasons. So, sticks in his face. They take both of them. Oh, I disagree on that strongly. Not one. Not one for our team all season. And so, we didn't come into this series to start now. Our guys have done a good job with that. And Sid doesn't embellish.
It takes a lot of gall to say that last comment. Sid doesn't embellish. Are you kidding me?
How do you, with a straight face?
Are you kidding me?
No, Sid doesn't get called
Are you kidding
for
me?
embellishment. Sid does embellish. That's part of why they call this call embellishment.
Yeah.
He is the embellisher.
It's crazy he went this long without it.
Well, it is. I was stunned actually last night, Ashland, to find out that he'd never been called for that. And it'd be like an NBA coach saying, James Harden doesn't complain to the referees.
No.
Like, what are you talking about? What is going on here? Let's listen to Crosby after the game.
I don't know how Rusty ends up with the extra out of all that. I don't know how I end up with embellishment. It's hard to understand, but you gotta play through that.
So look,
you don't know how Rusty ends up with the extra? He lost his mind.
Rusty.
He was
psycho.
on top of Konechny, just waylaying him.
With Konechny's
What are
face
you
at
talking
the end,
about?
like,
Hey,
that,
Rusty.
that was dangerous.
This is pretend. The Muse and this is pretend
That was
discussion.
crazy.
You did not watch yourselves or your team play
Crazy.
this game.
All right, one thing before the calls. Ashland, any word on Vladar? What do we need to know? Obviously, at the end, he got banged up. Status for the weekend, what do you know?
So they're practicing today and tomorrow at Voorhees. I'm very curious if he is even going to be on the ice today. I wouldn't expect it. All Rick Tocchet said post-game is that he's day-to-day. It is an injury. They're just not sure the extent of it. But I think if there was any question of if this would be something for the future, he wouldn't have gone back in the game.
I agree with that.
Right.
That was a great sign to me.
This is one of those things where the NFL draft, coupled with the Sixers in the playoffs, helps because it gives the Flyers an extra day than they might have otherwise had.
Yeah, 2 days off is huge.
Yeah,
before
because
Saturday.
everybody's taking a reprieve for the draft tonight, on the local front, that is.
Mm-hmm.
And then obviously the Sixers get the arena tomorrow night, and then the Flyers get the arena Saturday night. So it does give Vladar an extra day more than he would have had, which is good. All right, let's go to the phones. We'll talk to Elliot about the draft shortly. Let's talk to Dr. Gina right now. Gina, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Ashlyn, I got to give you total props, girlfriend, for showing up bright-eyed, bushy-tailed with all the, every stat. Like if it, I stayed up late to watch the game. I had a hard time getting up at 5:30. So, give it all to you for being there by 6 o'clock. You did an awesome job last night, too.
Oh, thank you.
Not
Thanks
to
for
mention,
watching.
Girl to girl, you looked magnificent last night. Just great everything. Great
I had my
outfit, great
weave
hair,
in.
all of
I was
it.
ready to go. We were talking about it, so I appreciate that.
Joe likes to wear weave sometimes too.
The weave,
I'll
to
explain.
add fullness.
You get it, volume.
I like
We'll
that.
talk.
I could use some
Yeah.
weave action.
When you guys, if you guys ever meet me, I have more hair than should be legally possible. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You
don't need
weave.
Gina, the fact that you have not met Joe to camera is honestly, it's stunning. How is it possible?
Gina, I already have it written down. Whenever we have our next, show at the Phillies game thing, we will get you there. We will tell you long in advance. We will meet.
Oh, that's so awesome. That's so awesome. And I want to thank the WIP morning team because I won tickets to Monday night's inside the Eagles draft that was held at the Comcast Technology Center. First of all, the most magnificent building I've ever been in my life. It was stunningly. If you haven't been there yet, definitely go there because there's so much to see, even if you don't go into a single office or it was amazing. And, the Eagles organization, you know how they are. They treat everybody so incredibly well. It was such a wonderful event. It's a memory to last a lifetime. I actually even got parking out on JFK, on JFK Boulevard.
Nice.
Meter parking and it was literally walked around the corner. So that was so cool. Thank you so much. It was just tremendous. And what's really cool? I got to see a different side of Jalen Hurts because he was, laughing and jokey and funny. And I got to tell you, Jalix Hunt is the new guy in the locker room he is so funny. If you recall on draft day when he picked up the phone from when it was Howie Roseman, he said, "Hey, what's up, Big Pimpin'?" And that's his personality.
Wow.
He is just so engaging. And Jahad Campbell was the other one there, and hometown, kind of semi hometown boy. I'm a Jersey girl, so we kind of consider ourselves hometowners. But
That's very cool.
Just getting.
Glad to hear that,
Yes,
Gina. All right, Gina, give us who or what peaked early.
Oh, wait. No. I got something to say real quick.
What?
About Max Crosby, about Sidney Crosby last night. That song that we've been playing from Joe Conklin, that has to be piped in to the stadium because my gosh, what a baby. He was such a baby. And,
he always has been.
The
always.
ultimate. But he was, and what was really funny is what's his name was going off the ice, the one that got the penalty on him. He was mouthing, "You're a baby, you're a baby." He said it 3 times.
Yeah,
I'm a
Hathaway
pretty
was
good
saying
lip reader.
it was great.
Hathaway, right? It was so great. That was just amazing. And
Might have said another word
Phillies
that
stink.
sounds similar to baby, but isn't.
Oh, he said quite
did.
a few words.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm a good lip reader, James. And that was what he had to say was so classic because he kept on saying, "You effing dive, you die," so many times, so many. And I think that he did. He said it. So that was a dive. So that was really funny, that whole thing. And then when the embellishment happened on to our guy, I kind of felt like that was sort of just sort of a here. Let me pat you on the back, Sidney Crosby, so you don't think it's only you that gets an embellishment.
Probably.
And
Yes,
he might
that
have
was-
not
yeah,
ever called. He might not have ever gotten called for embellishment before, but we all know.
Oh, we all
for
know.
his whole career,
It's like LeBron
his
stuff.
whole
All right, Gina,
career.
I got to get to Elliot. Who or what peaked early?
I'm going to pass on this
You got it.
because I just won, and you take care.
All right, Gina, always good hearing from you. So real quick, before Elliot, mock drafts. Let me give you the final, and let me give you a couple here. The final from Albert Breer, out this morning. He's got the Eagles taking the offensive tackle from Utah, Caleb Lemieux. Let me give you a couple others. Now I'm going through the last few weeks. Peter Schrager at one point said the Eagles, and this goes back to earlier in April, and things have changed. Eagles have acquired some wide receivers since then. At least one, I think, has been since then. April 7th, Peter Schrager said Denzel Boston, the wide receiver from Washington for the Birds at 23. Later in April, an NFL.com mock had Mekhi Lemon, the wide receiver from USC. Later in April, it's amazing, another wide receiver. There was a mock that had Omar Cooper, Indiana wide receiver, national champion to the Birds. Just a couple days ago, Todd McShay had Monroe Freeling from Georgia, the offensive lineman to the Birds at 23. And then most recently, the ESPN beat writers had Denzel Boston, the wide receiver from Washington, again, him. So we've heard 4, 5, 6 different names a lot. Let's drill down now with Elliot Shore-Parks. Final time we will talk to Elliot before this draft begins, which I believe is now in 10.5 hours. Elliot, good morning.
What's up? How you guys doing?
Good,
this
buddy.
morning?
Elliot, help me remember. It's 7 o'clock tonight, right? Not 8?
8 o'clock. It begins at 8 o'clock.
Got it.
tonight.
8
Yeah.
o'clock. 8 o'clock.
You were wishing and hoping right there. Right?
Yeah. So the Eagles
Yeah.
pick at 23 then probably happens around 10 o'clock or so. Is that a fair estimate?
Maybe a little later. It is only 8 minutes in between picks this year as opposed to 10, so it should move a little bit faster. But I would think after 10 o'clock.
All right, Elliot, player most likely the Eagles draft if they stick at 23 is which dude? Which guy?
Yeah, so I've landed on the player I think most likely to be selected. There would be my prediction is Maxi Honachor, the offensive lineman out of Arizona State. I think to figure out who the Eagles are going to draft, you have to look at who they brought into Philadelphia and then obviously who you think is going to be there. And it does seem like there is going to be a run on offensive linemen early in this draft and a run on receivers early in this draft, which is obviously not great for the Eagles. So you look at number 23, and I think 3 guys that came to Philadelphia, which means they've shown interest. 4 of the last 5 years, they've drafted someone in the first round that they brought to Philadelphia, are Caleb Lomu, Maxi Honachor, and Omar Cooper Jr., the receiver out of Indiana. And I think of those 3, they would take Maxi Honachor.
And he's a guy who needs a lot of development.
Hasn't played a lot of football.
So how does that work with our coaching situation, Elliot?
Yeah, so I can just already hear Howie up at the podium tonight after they select him talking about how much raw potential this guy has. He is one of the best athletes in the draft at the offensive lineman position. He's only really played football since 2022. He played soccer and basketball growing up, which just speaks to the level of athleticism he has at a guy his size. He's not undersized. I think he's still close to 6'7". He's really strong, over 320 pounds. So he has all the physical traits. He just hasn't played a lot of football. And that's exactly the type of player the Eagles like. I mean, he's young. He's, there's a ton of room for growth there. I could definitely picture them playing him at guard for a year, and then you figure out in a year if he moves to tackle and replaces Lane or not. But I think he checks all the boxes the Eagles look for in a first-round pick.
But does Chris Cooper, his coach?
So, well, yeah. I mean, that's the question. Now, look, can Chris Cooper develop? I mean, they shouldn't have hired him if they didn't think he couldn't develop, right? So, like, we can sit here and question: is he going to be as good as Stoutland? I mean, probably not. Stoutland might be the best offensive line coach we ever talk about on this station in terms of developing. He's done an unbelievable job. But if the Eagles hired Chris Cooper to be their offensive line coach, they have to believe that he's able to develop. So, yeah, I mean, I think that when it comes to drafting, you have to believe in your coaching staff. And I don't think they would pass on him because he's unproven because of a lack of belief in their coaches.
Elliot, let's talk about the possibility of the Eagles moving up, how he's done it through the years, from time to time. So if they were to go up into the teens, and it would certainly require a second-round pick, maybe more, if they were to get to about 15, who would be a player they might want to try to target to get an even better player but be willing to give up extra draft compensation?
Yeah, so I think if they move up, the 2 guys to keep an eye on are Caden Proctor out of Alabama and Monroe Freeling out of Georgia. So Monroe Freeling is only 20 years old. He had one of the highest athleticism scores among the tackles in this year's draft. He played for, I believe it was 3 years at Georgia at tackle, has a ton of experience at a big time program. We know they love Georgia players. And he's somebody that I don't know if he can swing in the guard, but he's someone that you would, feel good about maybe being Lane's replacement. And then Caden Proctor, again, another super athletic offensive lineman. He even carried the ball at times at Alabama. It was how well he can move. But to your point, I think if you're going to get one of these guys, you probably have to get above 16, 17, certainly 17 where the Lions are at. And that's almost definitely going to cost a second-round pick.
Elliot,
would Howie pay that? I don't know, but it would be expensive.
Are you saying Francis Mauigoa is not on your list because you think it'll be taken too high?
Yeah, so he's expected to go like in the top 6, top 7, I mean, I would never rule anything out with Howie, but if you're moving from 23 up that high, you're probably talking about multiple first round picks.
Well, the
It's not like
the possibility does exist that he'll drop. I mean, he has
sure. Yeah,
some
but he's
indications that he's got like a disc issue, stuff like that. You never know. I mean, Quinyon dropped to 22.
Yeah.
This guy, I don't know. I just wondered
Yeah,
if he's the guy you liked.
Yeah, I think so. I think a difference with Quinyon is he was the first corner off the board. With Francis Mwagna, I believe is how you pronounce it. He would have to then be like the 6th or 7th offensive lineman taken. And like you're right. It's draft night. Anything can happen. But the consensus, amongst all the top draft people seem to be he'll be the first offensive lineman off the board, or at the very least the 2nd. So I'd be surprised, but I think for them to get him, they would have to pay an ultra premium price. And I wouldn't do that.
So Monroe Freeling, who, of course, Elliot, you referenced a few minutes ago, Albert Breer's latest mock draft, he's got him going 19. We've seen some mocks where he goes to the Eagles at 23. Baldy on with the afternoon show yesterday. You can tell he's not really feeling it now. He's not saying he's going to stink, but he's saying it's a risk. Listen to what Baldy said.
He's got everything that you're looking for. I mean, he's got the length and all that. I just think he's awfully green. I mean, He's just played 1 year of football. That's my knock on Monroe. I'm not saying he can't do it. And I'm not saying he won't be a good player, but he played 1 year at Georgia. That's it. And I just feel like, he's 21 years old. He's gonna get more mature. He's gonna physically grow. He's gonna get stronger. But I guess if you're looking at Monroe, he's just played left tackle, but it's not to say he can't play other positions. It's not to. You're just projecting. With Monroe right here, you really don't know.
Now, it's not to say risk can't work. Jalix Hunt was a 3rd-round risk. Totally has worked.
I don't know. You think Jalix Hunt is proved?
As a third round pick, that's a winning pick.
He was their best edge player last year.
What does that say?
He was good. He led the team in sacks and interceptions. Dude, I think you underrate Jalix Hunt. He's a good player. And
Jalix Hunt
barely
was probably a
played
top
edge.
15. Yeah, Jalix Hunt was probably a top 15 edge in the NFL last year, if you look at the pressures and the interceptions. So I think that's a pretty. Yeah, I
Come
think he's a
on,
pretty
man.
good player.
Interceptions for an edge guy. I don't care about interceptions for an edge guy. That's a fluke.
It is probably a fluke. All right, but the fact that he played safety probably helped a little bit. All right, in college. Elliot, let's get to some out-of-the-box stuff. So there's all the picks that could happen, and then all that impacts players on the team that might not be on the team. Do you have any thoughts on what could be a curveball? Like, for instance, I remember when Andy had to text Donovan McNabb, I'm drafting this Kevin Cobb guy. Like, what could be a curveball that affects a veteran that maybe we haven't thought of a ton that could impact guys on the roster?
In terms of the first round, I mean, I think you would probably have to look if they go defense. Now, I don't think there's anyone they could select in tonight's draft where you go, okay, this guy's time with the team is over. I mean, maybe if they take an edge, you could look at Nolan Smith, and maybe he's not a long-term part of this team anymore if they do go edge in the first round. But, I think if they take a receiver, it doesn't really impact Wicks or Devontae. I mean, it might impact where they line up in their snaps. A safety, which I would not think there's a good chance of it. Dylan Thieneman out of Oregon, maybe they take a chance in him. But if they were to draft a safety, he's got an extremely clear path to being on the field. So, I don't really picture a pick tonight where you go, okay, this person's job is in major danger. I guess unless you include Tyler Steen, because an offensive lineman would essentially mean he's starting at guard this year.
And then, Elliot, percentage chance AJ gets traded tonight is what?
I think 15%. I think it's probably higher than other people think. I mean, there's a reason they have $35 million in cap space. And the reason is, so when they trade AJ, if they have to do it before June 1st, they can withstand that cap hit and still have around $15 million in cap space. So, I don't think the 31st overall pick is a great return for AJ, especially obviously if you use it tonight and you use that player, you pick that player right away. But if someone falls to 31 that they can't believe is there, they view him as a top 15 player on their board and he's there, I think they have enough cap space to do it. So there's always a chance.
Is it fair to say that today and maybe tomorrow are the last two chances to trade AJ prior to June 1st? If it doesn't happen in the next 48 hours, he will definitely be with them until June 1, right?
Well, the only thing I would say is once the draft is over, teams get a chance to reconvene, look at what they got, maybe what they weren't able to get. So on Monday, if let's say you're the Chargers or the Ravens or the Chiefs, you sit down and you go, okay, we didn't get the guy we thought we would get at receiver. What are we going to do? And I think the report this week where, essentially AJ's being traded to the Patriots on June 1st is a warning sign to teams saying this is happening on June 1st. If you want AJ, you got to do it before then or you have to blow us away. So I think that you're right. Tonight and tomorrow are huge parts of where AJ goes and when he gets traded. But I do think on Monday when these teams reconvene, there's a team that could call the Eagles and say, okay, we're ready to enter the race and beat the Patriots.
All right, Elliot, final thing. Gut feeling, because we don't know what Howie's thinking, but gut feeling. If he likes a quarterback in the first 3 rounds, the way Andy in 2012 liked both Russell Wilson and Foles, do you think he would take a quarterback in the first 3 rounds if he likes one of them?
I think it would be a foolish decision. I like to think Howie wouldn't make the same mistake twice, but you absolutely have to say yes to that. I mean, I don't, Howie has invested in the quarterback position a ton. He literally did it with Jalen. Obviously, very different players, Jalen and Carson. I think it'd be a mistake, but I think they would do it.
All right, now I got a final. Can we please acknowledge that drafting Jalen Hurts was not a mistake?
It was poor process. It was poor process. It worked out, and they were lucky that it worked out. I think they themselves are shocked how well it worked out.
Elliot, they had the foresight to see that Carson was falling apart, and they had a replacement ready to go if he did fall apart. I mean, how is that?
But you ripped a locker room in half.
They believed in Jalen so much that they drafted him to be a backup, tried to trade for another quarterback after 2021, and are perhaps actively still looking to move on from him.
Yeah,
right?
but it's 6 years. It's 6 years later. I mean, listen. There's a lot of things we can. Here's what I'll say. There's a lot we can say about both Carson and Jalen, and there's mixed opinions all over the place. 6 years later, the idea that the Eagles made a mistake drafting Jalen Hurts is, to me, insanity. He's won a Super Bowl. He's been to 2.
Yeah, I think he's the best quarterback.
So support him.
I think he's the best quarterback in franchise history. I'm saying the process of going about getting him
so a better process would be. Oh, Elliot, you're telling me a better process would be not drafting him?
I'm saying you should not draft a quarterback when you have a guy you believe is your franchise quarterback. If you want to tell me they were out on Carson, then okay, that's different. But that's not what they said at the time. So if they draft a quarterback in the first 2 rounds of this draft, then they don't get to say that Jalen's their franchise quarterback. No one here gets to say Jalen's a franchise quarterback. If they take a quarterback in the first 2 rounds, that's moving on from Jalen, and I think that would be poor process, just like it was with Carson.
Mm-hmm.
It worked out, but the process to go about it was poor.
Boy, do I disagree. Elliot, stay well, my man.
I disagree with you.
You're absolutely right.
Well, but Elliot, here's what you're getting too hung up on, what they say. I don't care as much about what they say. I care about what they do. I knew in 2020 they had an issue with Carson Wentz. The fact that 99% of Philadelphia sports fans didn't know it, like John and James, that's their fault. I knew they had a Carson Wentz problem. I knew it.
They had an issue with Carson, but I still think if Carson wouldn't have asked to be traded, they would have kept Carson for 2021. So, ultimately, I think they like Jalen. I think they saw something there. I think when they drafted Jalen, they still believed Carson would be the franchise quarterback. And by drafting Jalen, they hurt Carson's chances of being that franchise quarterback. It worked out. Jalen's way better, right? But I'm just saying the process of that is flawed.
Elliot, we'll talk tomorrow. Thanks, buddy.
All right, talk to you later.
See you, pal.
Thanks, Elliot.
I don't know. He and I disagree. I mean, I'll just say this. The Eagles know more, needless to say, of what they really think of Jalen Hurts than they say. And yes, it will indicate something if they draft a quarterback in the first 3 rounds. By the way, big difference between the 3rd round and 2nd round. 2nd round, you really hope the guy will develop into a starter at some point. 3rd round, you can be comfortable with him as a solid backup. Pretty big difference. I do not expect him to have a 1st-round draft pick of a quarterback. That, of course, would be the showstopper tonight. That's not going to happen. Not going to draft but they could tomorrow, and they certainly could on Saturday. 888-729-9494. Your chance to react to all this. What Shields said on that issue, that and more, plus the highlights from the Flyers game last night. Coming next. Phone calls as well, 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about PI Dental Center. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, I've been a patient of PI Dental now for 25 years. My mom a patient there even longer with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mirror one day. Let me make this all real simple for you. If you are struggling with your teeth, two things. Number one, that stinks. Number two, that doesn't have to continue because PI Dental Center, they can fix you up, and they can fix you up fast. Get yourself to Fort Washington where they're located. And if you want, start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
The Phillies play here today. Phillies Cubs leading off starts at 1:20. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 2:20. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
What a play by Bryce Harper.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Now's the time to refresh your drive during the Spring Into Performance event at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Set your season in motion with their premium performance SUV, the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive. Lease it now for $549 a month and your first payment deferred through April. Get this offer for a limited time at Elite Acura.
Based on MSRP of $55,450, 36-month lease, $49.99 due at signing, excludes tax, title, registration, acquisition, and dealer fees on approved credit by Acura Financial Services. Not all will qualify. See dealer for complete details.
Texting and driving? Big risk, big consequences. You risk traffic tickets, fines, and if you crash and injure someone, you could even go to prison. Pay attention or pay the price. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Breaking news. Go to TurnersvilleCheap.com for incredible lease deals and special finance rates on a huge selection of Jeeps and Ram trucks. April is the month to save big with huge trade-in offers and giant factory incentives. Head over to TurnersvilleCheap.com today. Located on Route 42 in Turnersville or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleCheap.com. That's TurnersvilleCheap.com.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Staples presents Celebrations Made Easy.
I went to Staples for a custom printed graduation banner and invites and saw that Party City is now at Staples.
Wait, what?
Party City is now at Staples.
So now Staples has balloons,
Yep.
decorations,
Yes.
streamers, cups, table covers?
Yep, Staples has everything for a party. And now buy two, get one free on select foil balloons.
Holy confetti! So the best party started at Staples.
That was easy.
In 613 select stores, exclusions apply. In-store or buy online. Pick up in-store only.
Spring into deals at Lowe's and let your inner gardening guru out. Get select 1-pint annuals for $1 to start planting. Plus, get a free additional Cobalt 40-volt 2-amp-hour battery when you buy a select Cobalt 40-volt trimmer and blower combo kit for your lawn. The smell of fresh-cut grass, new plants, and weekends in the yard? It's springtime, and our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6. Annuals offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii. While supplies last. Selection varies by location.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shell.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years?
Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. That is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
It is officially draft day, and here's what we know. The Las Vegas Raiders almost assuredly will take Fernando Mendoza with the first overall pick. Now, Mendoza will not be at the draft, but will still be the first overall pick. The big question is at number 2. Is it Arbel Reese? Is it David Bailey? We find out tonight. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by J&S Family Roofing. The NFL draft is tonight beginning at 8 o'clock. The Eagles with the 23rd overall pick in the first round. NFL Network draft analyst Daniel Jeremiah on taking an offensive tackle and having the luxury the Eagles have had the past couple of seasons.
This is about next year. I mean, it's like with Jahad Campbell last year. He's a great player. He's going to be a really good player. He's going to be a great player, but they didn't need him last year. That's why the Eagles have been so successful. Like they're projecting out of where the pockets are, and they're filling them before they even pop up.
This sports update brought to you by J&S Family Roofing. When it comes to projects on your home, you want someone to deliver quality work at an honest price. That's J&S Family Roofing, built by the family, backed by the best. To listen to 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Holds on back out Drysdale. Here's again now Cates makes the move. The shot is good! A beauty from Cates. In tight. Powered by goal. Fires back up by 2.
Spectacular.
Unbelievable. I'm not feeling that good myself.
So far, our two teams combined are 4-1. Sixers
Combined, they've won a series.
Yeah, right. Sixers lose tomorrow, though, right?
Oh, yeah.
You know what? The Flyers can get the Penguins on their way out. Get them a pretzel as a parting gift.
Hey, now.
It is National Pretzel Day, and I encourage everyone to visit your local Philly Pretzel Factory to receive
Yeah, it's not called Pittsburgh Pretzel Factory, is it?
No, it's not. Visit your local Philly Pretzel Factory to receive one free pretzel, no purchase necessary. How cool is that? Reward members will receive double reward points on any purchases on the PPF app. This is the 19th consecutive year celebrating National Pretzel Day, giving away free pretzels. And all of the Philly pretzel stores will be giving you a Get Your Pretzel stickers. Post on social media the best pretzel yell and be entered to win an exclusive shirt while supplies last. Make sure to use this hashtag GetYa pretzel to be entered to win. Graduation season obviously right around the corner. A lot of good stuff going on in the world. So your chance to reserve party trays and orders for that as well.
Love those pretzel trays.
I do too.
They're freaking awesome.
I do too.
I like the cheese on my pretzels.
Me too, buddy.
A lot.
Me too. Me too.
I know it's not the best for me.
I love
The
mustard
cholesterol,
too,
not.
but
Yeah,
I'm a big fan.
I prefer the cheese over the mustard. I
think
love
I do, too.
mustard. I love the mustard that has the mustard balls
Me
in
too.
that, and you don't
Me too.
always find it with the pretzels.
Yeah, my biggest thing is I'm a fan of taking a bunch of pretzel, putting it in Crosby's mouth, and saying, "Shut it."
Nice.
All right. No words.
You should keep your mouth shut.
Correct. Let's go to the phones. Let's get to John and Manioc. Johnny, good morning, pal.
Joe. Now, the Phillies stink.
Yeah.
Don't care.
You think?
The Eagles drafts tonight. Don't care. Because I'm flyered up, brother.
There
I
you
was
go.
at the game last night.
Nice.
At the game, I said, let me tell you something. The Pittsburgh fans this morning, I don't know if you're following this, they're complaining about refs. They're complaining about calls. Let's be real clear. After Crosby's comments in game one that, we were an undisciplined team and it will catch up to us and the refs are going to be all over us, that was his little weasel dog whistle to the refs saying, make sure you give us a couple power plays in game two, which they got.
Yes,
4
they did.
straight power plays, and they were -1.
Yep.
So whether the refs the refs can't even give this team the series. We're kicking their butt in every sense of the word. Vladar, every one of our players. Now, let's just real quick. I just want to tell you something, Joe. You know me. I've been to most of the major events at that stadium.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
The Cup games, the Sixers playoffs, the concerts, the Disney on Ice. I've done it all. There was never, ever like a louder moment. The bold, italicized, underlined 3 times. The loudest moment in the history of that venue, and ask anybody there, was the embellishment call. When he got 2 minutes for embellishment, people would say, oh, the crowd was electric. It was roaring. It was a shrill.
Did you hear what JJ said?
My ears.
Did you hear what JJ said at the end of the game? I thought it was pretty wild.
What?
He said, I've been in a lot of games in this building, and I think tonight might have been the loudest from start to finish that I've ever heard.
That's cool.
JJ said that.
It was. It hurt your ears when he got that embellishment call. What a joke. So my point is, though, these Flyers, dude, I'm just so proud of them all. I'm so proud of them all. And I just wanted to tell you that Sidney stinks. I was actually starting to respect him. They were doing a lot of marketing for him in the last couple of years, and he started to be like, you hear even bros, a couple people. I'm starting to like Crosby. Not anymore, bro. Embarrassment last night. He's dead to us all, and he should be. As far as something that peaked, now I have been reading Joe DeCamera's new sports book that's available in stores now. Philly sports history, amazing moments and stories in history. I didn't know this, Joe. The first ever Flyers player selection was Bernie Perrant when the team was created. From your book, I learned that. So what peaked early was Flyers player selection drafting, whatever you want to call that. Bernie Perrant was their first pick, and the last 10, 20 picks, besides Porter Martone, been a little suspect. So I think we peaked early with player selection.
You
there.
got
Great
it.
show. Love you. Go Flyers.
John, stay well, buddy. Ashton, did you know that fact? Bernie, their first pick, played for him a little bit, then out. I think he went to Toronto or something, then back. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
Yeah.
You learn something new every day around
A
here.
lot of people don't know that one, that he was a Flyer, then not a Flyer, then a Flyer. And then when he came back, that's when things totally took off. Let's get to Ron in Pottstown right now. Ron, good morning.
Hey, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This draft day to me is like Christmas. I just love this day. Joe, the other week when you said you were Joe Holmes DeCorm at Fairfield, I just roared with laughter.
Wait, what did I say, Joe? What?
I think you said you were Joe Holmes DeCorm at Fairfield.
Oh, well, Joe, Holmes. I don't quite remember it, but it sounds like the kind of thing I'd say. Oh, Joe, because the porn star. Yeah. I was thinking more of the slang of Holmes, but you're saying the John Holmes. Yeah.
Yeah. I just roared with laughter. My wife was a nurse, and I asked her one time. I said, "How would you compare me to other men?" And there was like a pregnant pause, and she said, "You're about average." Oh my gosh! I was like such a downer. But I have to get into the draft.
What did you expect?
No, I think we're good. I think we can move right past it.
Were we talking size or performance?
I think I was referring to size, and she said it was like a moment's pause. you're about average.
Hmm.
And I thought
You never
I wasn't
followed
even
up on
average
that?
then, I thought.
You know what?
No.
You're an 81 and 81 baseball team, Ron. What can we tell you?
Yeah, I know. That's about it. I have to agree with Elliot on the draft. I like the Ichinauer kid, too, from Arizona State at tackle. John, I loved your picks, but I got a feeling your picks are going to be long gone.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, I mean,
he's a lot of people consider the guy to be the top tackle in the draft, either him or the Fano guy from Utah. But like I said, we got Quignon at 22.
Yeah, I know. But he's not going to fall that far, John, even though he's considered having a disc
If
problem.
someone else takes Fano first, I think he could.
Yeah.
Look, weird stuff happens. I'll give you an example. I remember in 95, conversation about Bobby Taylor first round, and the Eagles got him all the way in the second round. Like, weird stuff does happen
And Bobby
sometimes.
Taylor was definitely a first round
He was
pick.
tremendous. Yeah,
He
no
was
question.
The way he played.
Yeah.
He was the toughest cornerback to block that I ever hit.
Because of his size?
He was massive.
Yeah.
Massive. And again, I told you,
he was great.
Guys with the length, guys who could stun you with just the shot with their hands and keep you out of their body. That made it even harder. He was really good.
Ron, who or what peaked early?
Okay, I'll give you just a few more other than a pick. I like to see it even in the second round. The kid I like in the second round is a guard from Georgia Tech. His name is Rutledge. Keelan Rutledge. He is the nastiest, meanest player in the draft, they say.
That sounds good.
I'd love to see him get him.
Okay.
And if and also I'd like to see him make a trade for Nick Herbig of the Steelers. He's on the trading block. I think he could help them.
Just as long as he's better than Nate Herbig. He better be better than that guy.
That might be his brother.
Remember that? Remember that? Dude?
I think it's his brother.
Well, I better be the better
I think
brother
his
then.
brother.
All right, Ron. Who
Yeah,
or what
7.5
peaked early,
sacks.
my man? Give me an answer.
Okay, Taylor Lautner.
Who's
Yeah,
that? Who's
sure.
that?
That's a good answer.
Wow.
Yeah. He was one of the Twilight.
Yeah.
So it was him and Robert Pattinson were like the two Twilight people. Robert Pattinson, obviously one of the most
I
famous
see
actors
you
in the
with your
world.
Twilight trivia.
You know what the problem
Let's
with Taylor
go.
Lautner was? He was a horrible actor.
Oh, I remember this
like,
guy.
But he
like
was a good
couldn't act
werewolf.
his way out of a paper. He was a handsome
think he was
fella.
terrible.
All right,
He was
chill out.
horrendous, John. Like, honestly, one of the like, it's rare that you watch someone act and like actually physically think I feel uncomfortable for this guy as I'm watching him. That's the way I feel watching.
Wow,
Taylor
I
Lautner
did
act.
not feel that way. I mean, he's acting
Team
in a
Jacob
very low
crying
level.
everywhere.
Yeah, right. It's not peak acting
I think
for
he's
any
horrible.
of those.
I think, look, there's a reason
individuals.
they were both the same level of famous, and one is super famous still, and Taylor Lautner is gone. Like, when was the last
great
time you saw
answer.
Taylor Lautner in anything?
I don't know what
There's
he's
a
doing
reason.
with his
He
life.
can't freaking act.
Wow. All right, let's get to know Ashlyn more here. Because we see her on TV all the time. And talking Flyers. Let's get
Are we
to
bringing up Team Jacob or Edward?
No,
Is that
no,
where
no.
you're going with this?
We're bringing up best TV show in the last 10 years is which one?
SpongeBob SquarePants. Obviously.
Oh,
Wow.
big guy.
Is that
SpongeBob?
From the
big
top
guy.
rope.
Joe's never
Is
seen
that
it.
really my answer
SpongeBob,
I'm
big
getting?
guy.
Yeah.
Pants
Joe,
okay.
Joe looks down his nose.
SpongeBob
at
is a great show.
cartoons.
At cartoons,
He
why?
Did you
does.
see the
I don't
movie?
know.
fun?
I
Ashton,
don't
did you
know.
see the movie?
Only the first one. We only know the first one's the good one.
I
All the
didn't know
rest
there
ones-
was a second. So
I
okay,
saw that
good.
movie in the
Ashlyn,
theater.
biggest star in the world under 30.
biggest star in the world under 30. Is Taylor Swift over 30?
Well,
He is over
yeah.
30.
Doesn't count.
Because remember, we got that answer 2 years ago, James, and I never heard of the person.
Who was
Yeah,
the
we
answer?
had like a Charlie D'Amelio
Yeah,
was
we
what
got
people
it.
said to us.
Who's that?
Yeah, she was a TikTok star.
Yeah, like, what do I know? This
It could
stuff?
be a
Chalamet's
Kardashian
over
at
30
this
now.
point.
He was it for a
Chalamet,
moment there,
yeah.
but Zendaya's
Biggest
over
star
30 now, I
under
think.
Is she?
I think
Oh
she
my
might
gosh,
be
we're all
under.
getting so
She's
old.
great.
She's right around 30. Her and Tom Holland. They
Have
might be
you-
under. If they're under, they're pretty famous.
Have you guys started watching the new Euphoria season?
No,
No,
I heard,
I'm not
I heard
going
it's.
to.
I heard it's
Jacob
bad.
Elordi might be.
He's up there. Yeah,
He's up
however old
there.
he is. Yeah.
He's great.
tall.
He's great. He is tall. He's 6'5",
6'7".
I think.
6'7". I think.
No.
I could be wrong, but
There's
I
no
think he's
actor
I,
who's 6'7".
I think he's 6'7". I'll look it up.
All
You know
right.
what? He's probably 6'5", and they round way up.
Let's go to
Not like the combine.
Let's go to JB right now. JB, good morning.
Good morning, everyone. How are you?
Hey, buddy.
Great, JB.
John, do you know when the first NFL draft was?
1933.
And where?
36, I thought.
Pretty close.
Yeah, 36.
36.
In
And it was right here,
yeah.
Philadelphia. Ritz
Wow.
Carlton.
Wow.
How about that?
At the Ritz. Fancy.
At the Ritz.
That is fancy.
Yeah, now it's it was a quiet meeting that nobody knew about, and now it's a spectacle.
I'll say
it really is a spectacle. Holy mackerel! They have turned a non-sports game into, would you say, the biggest non-sports game in the year?
100%.
Probably, right? In America?
Yeah, I mean,
yeah. The biggest sporting event, the biggest annual sporting event in America that's not a game. I think it is.
I mean, yeah, it's bigger than the NBA draft.
Yeah.
Has to be. It's
bigger than
all the
any
drafts
press
combined.
conference. Yeah, it's the biggest non-game in America every year. All right, JB, what do you got for us?
The combine's a big deal.
Not this big.
The combine is just to set up the draft.
Yeah, not this big.
Right. It's the underwear Olympics to set up a bigger spectacle, which is the draft.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I don't claim to be a hockey guy because 90% of your callers aren't, but they try. I guess they try. It's just exciting to see a great team playing with a lot of spirit. And like Crosby's such a crybaby, he's easy to hate. So it's fun to see him lose.
He is brutal with that stuff. He really is.
He's got a hate the face look. Like, you know, like that guy, you're like, man, you just want to smack him. Like, he deserves it. Like, even when one of the Flyers was in the penalty box for roughing him when he barely touched him with the stick, the Flyer just kept saying, "You're such a baby. You're such a baby." He said it over and over again. You could see him mouth it. It was amazing.
So, JB, even more than hate the face, I think he's got to hate the voice.
I agree. It's both.
He's got a really annoying voice.
So he's just hated. I mean, that's just the bottom line.
It is. It's kind of, it is naturally whiny sounding and nasal.
Yeah. It's like watching Fritz play basketball. It's just brutal.
Yeah. Talk about a guy who peaked early, right? What was it, 8th grade when Fritz peaked? But anyway. Yeah. I mean, I think draft wise, this is a great time of year because, you know, you get all the imaginary, hopeful, you know, even the Cleveland Browns think they got a chance every year. And then they just usually, them and the Jets proceed to mess things up. I think it's kind of cool because I think this is not a defined year where most experts or whatever can say, oh yeah, 1 through 11 is this, and this, based on need, based on player, based on talent. I think it's going to be cool, fun, entertaining 3 days. I think it's Howie season. I can see them. The Eagles are in such a great position because they could stay put and draft a solid offensive lineman or grab a safety. Like that kid Halsey from LSU is a senior, day one starter, smokes people in the box, which is what the Eagles want, you know, a la Reed Blankenship. Mm-hmm. So they could stay put, or Howie can do Howie things and trade up and around and come out with 2 guys.
No doubt. A lot of options here.
It's going to be a fun couple days.
A lot of options.
JB,
who peaked early? What peaked early?
How about Emmanuel Stewart with his great show?
I mean, listen, he was a big-time star as a kid. How old was he on Webster, would you say, John? Like 9, 10?
No, I thought he was older than that.
When he said
I
Stewart,
thought he was surprisingly old.
Did he say Emmanuel Stewart?
He said Emmanuel Stewart. I think he meant Emmanuel Lewis.
Yeah.
Wasn't he like? I thought he was like a older than. Yeah, like he was like in his teens or something.
I thought he was like a 16 or 17.
I think so too. I'll look it up.
Wow.
Really little.
I want to play this audio of Jay Glazer again because while it's annoying that he's saying I know something and I won't tell you, there is a story beneath the story, which is, well, what could it be? Let's listen to something Jay Glazer said yesterday.
What is the juiciest bone that you're chewing on right now that you're hearing a rumor that just won't die?
No, I know something that's going on. I just can't say it yet because I was told you can't say it. Told, you know, we're kind of getting on the clock there.
I mean, I just can't respect someone as insider guy when you present that. But that aside, let's talk about what it could be. John, what would be juicy tonight or tomorrow with the NFL draft?
Myles Garrett.
That's juicy.
Leaves Cleveland and comes to Philadelphia. And I'm not sure what that would cost.
Don't expect it.
I mean, we're talking multiple first-round picks that I would be fine with giving up for Myles Garrett, the best defensive player in the NFL.
James, give me a juicy. What do you got?
Man, I'm not expecting juicy. You know, I'm expecting a pretty simple.
Because you know the most juicy, right?
Is a quarterback. Yeah,
it's Jalen.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, the most juicy would be a Jalen trade. And
Which is never going to happen.
And then AJ stays.
Never going to happen. And not in a million years. Nor should they.
No way.
We're lucky to have Jalen.
Oh, boy.
All the guy does is win.
Enjoy that.
Winningest quarterback in the history of the franchise.
Enjoy 2026. Was pretty good chance it'll be his last year.
Yeah, you say so.
50.
You've said that.
You said that before he won a Super Bowl.
55.
You said that before he won the Super Bowl.
I would only be off by
2024.
Your math was wrong.
I'll be off by 1 year.
Just keep saying it. Eventually, it'll be true.
He'll bounce back when it's Super Bowl. All he does is
He'll be
bounce
40
back.
years old and have every record the Eagles have, and you'll be like, but next year is his last year.
He's bounced back guy. No, he's done a pretty good job, obviously, but I do get frustrated, as a lot of people do. And that offense was ridiculous. Let's get to Danny right now. Danny, good morning.
Oh, hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Doing well, Danny.
First of all, you guys are the best. I love you guys. I listen. I live in Chicago, and I listen to you guys every morning.
Thank you.
But I got a call because I've been busy this morning taking my clown makeup off because I just went to 3 Phillies games in a row at Wrigley Field.
No.
Horrible, man.
And it was awful. It was awful. The first night, Monday, I thought, they just got off of this bad home stretch. They're going to be happy to be out of Philadelphia. They're going to come into Wrigley. It's going to be a great win. Nope. Last night, I thought, they're not going to lose again. Nope. It just got worse and worse. And
you going back?
I was thinking, no, I'm not going back today. It's a day game today.
Mm-hmm.
And so I couldn't if I wanted to, but no, I was watching on Monday night and I thought to myself, I feel like I'm a teenager again. I feel like it's 1998 and I don't expect to win. And I have faith in none of these guys. And it's a lifeless team out there.
So here's the crazy thing, Danny. It does feel that way, but it shouldn't. Because to use that example, 98, 97, I mean, that team was abysmal. I mean, basically it was Schilling, Roland, and Abreu and 22 other guys. Like, they stunk. And these guys should at the very least, be 10 games over 500, an 86-win team at the very least.
But they are playing like a 1998 Phillies team.
I know.
Worse even.
It's astounding how bad it's been.
Like, some of the numbers are startling.
Yes,
like,
they are.
They have the worst average and ERA, like all these things where it's like, and amount of years these things have happened since and all that.
Yeah.
It's a really bad start.
Yeah, I mean, and I think that's the thing that did it for me. This standout here in Chicago was just, I really feel like I crossed over into this territory of, I had hope. And the Phillies are my number one in terms of Philly sports. And but they really they put the nail in the coffin, and it's hard to say that in April, but the team is lifeless. The guys, you can see their body language. They don't have there's no fire going on. There's no passion. There's no drive. It's wild, but you can see it and you can feel it coming off of the field, just sitting there in the stands.
Well, Danny, to use a horse racing analogy, this is why, in my opinion, this is the week for Rob Thompson to crack the whip. I mean, if he doesn't crack the whip this week, then he's going to be out. Because
I don't know that he has a whip. I don't know that Rob Thompson owns a whip.
Well, it'll be a shame if he loses the job without.
He tells us he has the secret whip behind closed doors.
But guys, I think it's a Dombrowski problem. I mean, I've been complaining about Dombrowski because last night I sit down, I look at the lineup, and there's Felix Reyes on first base, and I'm going,
I know.
What?
Well, they're trying but you know what they're doing? They're trying, like, he is trying things. I mean, Schwarber to left field. You got to
Schwarber to lead off in that last night.
I mean, he's making some changes, and it's nothing's working. Nothing. I mean, he's not. I mean, he dropped Bohm down like 2 weeks ago. I mean, Bohm hasn't been the 4-hole hitter for at least a week and a half. He's got
tried Garcia there, then he's got Reyes there.
It's brutal. I mean,
he's trying. He is trying. He's trying, but he doesn't have anything to work with.
I mean, he even did the Taiwan. Let's start him in the second inning instead of the first inning. That didn't work. I mean, he's not just doing nothing. He is trying different things, and none of it. The players are not responding at all. It's unbelievable.
Oh, I'll tell you. So I'll tell you guys a quick story. I was there with my buddy. He's a Cubs fan. The Cubs were up 4-2, and I don't remember which inning it was, but Walker was still in the game. And I turned to my buddy and I said, if it was the bottom of the fifth, bottom of the sixth, I said, if the Cubs don't score 2 runs in this inning, I'll buy you a beer. And he goes, I'll take that bet. Guess what happened? A 2-run home run. And, and I said, cool. I don't owe you a beer, pal, because I knew it was going to happen. Walker's still in the game. And here's the other thing. Craig Counsell is coming out. He's pulling his pitchers early. Topper is just letting these guys sit and cook and die out there. Like, what is the...
Well, he knows he has no... But then he's got no bullpen. So he's trying to... I mean, because you got to remember, my man...
injury.
Luzardo, who's supposed to be one of their 3 best starters, he couldn't even get through 15 outs the other day.
Even as bad as he's been, he's still one of their 3 best starters because the others are freaking Nolan Walker.
Right.
And Alvarado.
I know.
And
all right, Danny, who or what peaked early?
All right, a little bit of a different take here. Cindy Lou Who, she peaked early. She woke up and she caught the Grinch in the middle of the night.
That's funny, man.
That's silly.
Good one.
Was not expecting that answer. Hey, time's yours next. We'll round out all these poll questions. We got a couple interesting ones today. That and more. Phone calls and all of it on 94 WIP.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly who's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
8 minutes on the clock. A pick is coming. A future Eagle is waiting. It's WIP draft night. Howie hunts for the next Eagles great, the next BG.
He's hit and he's sacked.
The next Lane.
Yeah, I'm excited about this new system.
The next AJ.
AJ's an Eagle. Nothing's changed.
Join Sports Radio 94 WIP live for round 1, where NFL futures are decided and legends begin.
They'll see what you've seen in college, but even better.
WIP Draft Night, tonight at 6 on your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. One attractive NFL draft market is on RBs drafted in round 1. Jeremiah Love is an obvious selection, but don't be shocked if his Notre Dame teammate Jadarian Price is plucked by Seattle at number 32 overall. The reigning champs need a Kenneth Walker replacement. Give me the over 1.5 round 1 RBs drafted at plus 115. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey everyone, it's Ron Jaworski. Buying a new car, it really comes down to value you can trust and people who do things the right way. That's why I keep it simple. I turn to Burns. Burns Honda in Marlton is my go-to Honda dealership. Great people, great Hondas, and no pressure. Just a buying experience you can really feel good about. If you're looking for a new car or certified Honda, do what I do. Turn to Burns Honda in Marlton. Trust me, it's a smart play. BurnsHonda.com, where South Jersey turns for great value.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
It's time for a fresh start at Colonial Hyundai. Buy a new Hyundai Elantra for $199 with no money down. That's right, zero down. Or a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Only this month at Colonial Hyundai during the Fresh Start sales event. Hit the reset button on your car payment. Your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Colonial Hyundai gives you more car for your money. And during the Fresh Start sales event, the value has never been better. Over 250 vehicles in stock with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. A 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty and Hyundai Assurance. Don't wait. Start fresh. Drive better and save big at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
This Mother's Day, frame what makes your mom special with Aura Frames. The moms in our lives do so many little things that mean so much, and Aura Frame will help you show your mom, wife, or partner just how much you appreciate them. Add photos of times you spent together, big milestones, your favorite family stories. With Aura Frame, those memories won't fade and the photos won't get lost in some box or album. They can easily see the special moments you've shared whenever they want. With Aura Frames, you can add as many photos and videos as you want with free unlimited storage. Every frame comes packaged in a premium gift box with no price tag. The Aura app reached #1 in the App Store on Christmas Day in 2025. Make Mother's Day special with Aura Frames, named #1 by Wirecutter. Save on the gifts mom loves by visiting auraframes.com. For a limited time, listeners can get $25 off the best-selling Carver mat frame with code WIP. That's auraframes.com, promo code WIP. Support the station by mentioning James Seltzer. Check out terms and conditions apply.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata. The Flyers winning Game 3 of the NHL Stanley Cup playoffs last night over the Penguins, a 5-2 win. Turning point of the game in the second period, Travis Konechny, big scrum. Penguins and Flyers, both teams with 5 players in the penalty box. The Flyers get a power play. The Flyers capitalize. And Garnet Hathaway said it changed the game.
Yeah, I mean, the crowd went bananas. So I think you'll be seeing that meme of the guys selling in the box together for a long time. But yeah, I think we feed off of that, and we're a close group. There's no denying that. So you see guys step up for each other. We fed off that, and then we fed off the crowd, second. But yeah, I thought that's where we grabbed the momentum, and whether that was the reason, I don't know, but we took it and we ran with it from there.
This sports update is brought to you by Borgata. The world is your jackpot. During the $1 million Wordly winning promotions, your chance to win a dream vacation in March and April. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Weather today, 55 degrees and sunny. To listen to 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you. Getting close to late April. And about 5 million things happening in Philly sports right now. The Phillies are lucky that they're not the only show in town, because they would be getting lambasted.
They should be sending gift baskets to the Flyers every day.
For sure. There's no doubt about it. All right, NFL draft tonight. Obviously, check it out. It's the only show in town because no Phils or Sixers tonight. No Sixers or Flyers tonight.
Phillies this afternoon.
Phillies will play. So we'll be all over
tomorrow. They win today? The Phillies? They stop the
Sanchez versus
trend. We got Christopher Sanchez on the mound. He wasn't the stopper the last time he was on the mound.
No.
But we are now at 8 straight losses. We have to go all the way back to 2019, 2018 to get 9 straight losses.
Here's the problem, though. When I say to you before a game, who do you believe in with the bat? When you say right now it's only 2 guys, Schwarber and Harper?
Yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, that's it.
And not just that, it's like fully don't believe in the rest. It's not even like, oh, well, maybe this, that. Like, it's like just believe in 2 and out on the others.
I mean, they have a right fielder that barely hits. They have a catcher that barely hits, whichever one plays today. We don't know if it will be Marchand or Stubbs.
I would guess we get Stubbs today.
I think we get Stubbsy.
I mean,
which might give us a little infusion of some energy.
Chiefs vibes officer coming back to save the season like we all expected.
What if Garrett Stubbs helps save the season, right?
What if Konechny elbows a Cub? Konechny should elbow a Cub. Let's listen to last night. Let's get to the 4 of the main highlights from last night. First, the scrum that leads to a power play for the Flyers. This was wild.
Saved by Skinner, rebound. Konechny, Skinner's got it.
That's Russ. That's all over Konechny. This thing is getting wild down by the Penguins' net. I don't know what got Russ all upset. Maybe it was a whack by Konechny after the attempt in front where Skinner made the save, but Russ is no doubt giving him the business.
Ashley, no acceptable reason for that to take 10 minutes to sort out, right?
We still have no explanation why it took 10 minutes. Even Al Morganti, who's seen so many versions of hockey for so many years, he's never seen anything like that. He kept talking about it. There was no excuse for it to take so long. We never got an explanation. I don't think we're going to. But the Flyers fed off of it, which you give them credit because it got louder and louder and louder in the arena as time went on. But it was to the point it's like, are we ever going to play this game again?
Yeah, I mean, just call the penalties. And then if you have to figure out who serves in the box because Russ, there's 2 different penalties, then figure that out. But don't talk to both coaches.
And it's going ballistic during the whole time because they're getting it wrong. They're pulling the players that should be a part of the penalty for the Penguins. They're putting them back on the bench. And he's like, no, get back to the box.
I saw that. Yeah.
It's awesome.
And as an athlete, that's not easy to just stop everything. You say 10 minutes. It felt like it was stretching past that. When you are all in.
It was crazy.
Sweated up, warmed up.
Yeah.
Your muscles have to stay warm.
Yeah.
By the time I was done playing, when I was 30, 31, if I stopped for 2 minutes, I had to go stretch out again. I had to get running so that my muscles got warm and then stretch them. It was a nonstop saga just trying to stay loose.
Well, again,
so it is important.
Well, I'll say what I said throughout the show, because that's a form of adversity, what you're describing.
Mm-hmm.
John.
You're right.
The Flyers handled adversity better than Pittsburgh, because when they finally resumed after about 10 minutes, in the next 6 minutes, the Flyers scored 3 straight goals. Let's listen to the first one.
Back out, Drysdale. Zegers one time. Yeah, he scores! Power play goal. The Flyers tie it at 1.
All right, so you're 1-1, and then a short time later, Ristolainen.
Steele, here's Ristolainen with a shot. Score! Rasmus Ristolainen enjoying his first trip to the playoffs as he has his first career playoff goal. Flyers in front 2-1.
And now you're up 2-1, and just a couple minutes later, it happens again.
Juleson, who picked up his first playoff point with an assist to Sealer for a shot. They score! Nick Sealer from long distance. 3-1 Philadelphia. And he has his first career playoff goal.
Those 4 highlights was basically the crux of the game. No disrespect meant to Cates, who I thought actually had the most pretty goal of the night. Later, obviously in the third period, Tippett, who truly put it away with the empty netter. But the crux of the game was right there. You have the scrum, the 10-minute delay, and the 3 goals that followed. And, Flyers are right on the doorstep of advancing, which they're going to do. Let's get to Juice right now. Juice, good morning.
Good morning, crew. How are you guys today?
Doing well, Juice.
Doing well. All right, John, I got to tell you, buddy, the governor or whoever else you said it to, but I love you, buddy.
Oh,
you're my
thanks,
guy,
Juice.
John. I love you, buddy.
Thank you.
There was Joel Embiid.
I was seeking. Joel. Unrequited love. I got a lot of unrequited love out there. I appreciate you providing some.
He's never told me he loves me. I'm just going to put that out there.
That's
I do love you.
So, and you were also talking about calling it 610 still. I mean, I still call it 610. Sometimes I still use the Mac machine instead of the ATM. Yeah,
Me too, man. Snap your Mac. Snap your Mac.
Yeah,
I can even snap my Mac with cash to gas my Pontiac.
I was watching a movie and they
snap your
mentioned,
Mac.
they called it, it was Ghostbusters. I was watching Ghostbusters and Sigourney Weaver calls her refrigerator her icebox. And I thought of you.
That's my thing.
Thought of you.
And
what about a Davenport?
I don't know.
Sofa?
Sure, for the sofa.
That's old school.
I don't know that one.
Really?
No.
The Davenport.
Wasn't Mac a local thing?
Yeah. Central PA.
Was
for
it really?
Me,
I didn't know that.
It was
I had no idea.
Dolphin Deposit Bank in Central Pennsylvania that had the Mac for me.
No, but yeah,
in Mechanicsburg.
I don't think other states.
Other states didn't have Mac. They would call it ATM or whatever.
Absolutely not. No one else. When I went off to college,
I assumed it was everywhere.
Tappy Mac was a local thing.
Wow.
I was saying Mac, and no one knew what it was in Ann
That's
Arbor.
crazy. I didn't know. I just assumed. That's wild.
Yep. The prism of its time.
Yeah.
What can I tell you?
Yes.
Yeah.
So Flyers. I mean, what can I say, Joe? I was calling for a gentleman's sweep. We might just be sweeping them.
You cracked me up with this gentleman's sweep, man.
It's his thing.
What makes it gentlemanly?
They call a 4-1 series as a gentleman's sweep because you let him win a game. You gave him one.
Gentleman's sweep. Yeah.
That might be. That might be what's going on with the Celtics and Sixers.
Yeah, I think gentleman's sweep's a good prediction there.
Well, that's better than we thought. I thought they were getting swept. So, so getting the Flyers real quick. So I just look at them and it's hard not to get excited because they're young, they're hungry, and they play with such grit. And I think that the city really is going to engulf them, and it's going to get much. I don't want to say worse per se, but it's going to get much, much more lively, much more as they make this run. I mean, it's hard not to get excited, and especially when you watch them, they just don't give up on anything at all. Nothing phases them. They just keep grinding it out.
They seem very Juice. They seem very composed. They seem very composed as a hockey club.
Yeah, especially for young as they are. I mean, a lot of them are mid-20s.
Yep.
Maybe.
Yep.
Like, none of them are really in their 30s, right?
Well, who's the oldest guy on the team?
Coots, I would guess.
Oh, well, yeah. He's about 33, I think.
Yeah.
Who is the oldest, Ashlyn?
Coots is.
He is?
Yep.
But there's
I would
not...
guess Konechny's probably close to 30. Like
He's early 30s.
Early 30s. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I figured. Yeah,
Yep.
but not many. They are a generally very young team.
Juice, I need an answer from you. Who or what peaked early?
All right, real quick, before you do that, I have one more point to make. I've been saying this for a couple of weeks now. I think that salary cap money that Howie has is for Myles Garrett. I'm just saying. I think it's for Garrett. All right.
All right. I'll take that.
My answer.
I'd love it.
Yeah, I think it's for Myles Garrett. My answer for the question, Molly Ringwald.
She did. Yeah, she did.
Really good answer.
Yeah.
That's a really good one.
By the way, speaking of theories, with money, Giglio's got a theory that the money might be saved for Joe Burrow.
Oh, that's a bold theory.
Whoa.
It's interesting.
He went there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Look, the last time the Bengals had a star quarterback, the guy eventually wanted out. Carson Palmer was like, I can't take it anymore. And so he was out. Now, it took a while, but, you know, we all know the Bengals are not one of the more stellar franchises in pro sports. And could he want out? And would Howie be interested? Surely, I think.
Wow. Depends on Jalen.
Howie would be interested.
I think
if Jalen's
no matter your
awesome this
quarterback,
year,
you're
then he
interested.
wouldn't, is the point. If Jalen is awesome this year in the new system and has a great year, they're not going to go out and go Joe Burrow after that.
If he has a spectacular
Yeah.
year.
Also, by the way, and I Joe Burrow was my favorite coming out of college. Like, I love Joe Burrow.
Yep.
He does not stay on the football field.
I know.
Like, he's had real issues
You're
staying
right.
on the field.
You're not wrong. Twitter poll
How
questions.
many playoff games has he won?
Just that 1 year when they went to Super Bowl. Those are the only ones.
That's the only years he's
I believe so.
won anything.
I believe so. Maybe one other year. but-
Bad team, bad everything. But
Bad
Jalen's had
juju.
a lot more success.
All right, let's get to we got to move kind of faster. A lot to do. Twitter poll questions of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Visit ArminChevy.com today to check out Armin's selection of top quality Car Bravo certified pre-owned vehicles. That's ArminChevy.com. The first, who's most responsible for the Phillies' bad play? Ashlyn, is it Dombrowski, Topper, or the players?
The players.
John, how did people vote?
Players 76%.
Players 54, Dombrowski 41, Topper 5. I mean,
Topper 5.
It's certainly
Wow.
not Topper. It's just not.
And that's the guy that most likely is going to get
But
let
he's
go
gonna get
here.
fired.
That's crazy.
All right, second poll question. James, would you trade the 23rd pick in the draft for Crosby?
I think I would. Yeah.
John, with the general public, the thousands that voted,
I sure hope so.
what
Yeah.
percent?
80.
66% yes. Final question. Are you opposed to the Eagles drafting a quarterback in the first 3 rounds? I am not. John, how do people vote?
60% are opposed.
67 are not opposed. And with that, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, time's yours. Thank you, Andy. It is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Make sure you watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with time's yours.
When you have a franchise that has spent more years out of the playoffs and not winning championship rings, along with the other teams in the city, how could Jalen Hurts possibly have ever been a mistake? 2 appearances in the Super Bowl and a ring. End of story.
Yeah, I just think Elliott's being either stubborn or really misguided.
Flyers up. You got a young team that hopefully knows how to win, but they know how to play hockey. I love what's going on so far. I'm not going to jinx anything. This team is going to be around for a while.
I agree. I agree with that. Yep.
I have one thing to say about the Philadelphia Flyers.
And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The time's yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
You know, one over-the-horizon aspect of the Flyers situation, though, to maintain is goalie. Ashley, let me ask you this. With Vladar, with 1 more year left on his deal, would the Flyers lock him up this offseason, meaning believe in him long-term, or say, not sure yet?
I don't think they're going to give him a contract because of the feeder goaltenders that they have in their systems. There are a couple of guys that are going to be really strong options coming up, one with Lehigh right now. I think Dan Vladar is the future. I think he is the answer. But I think they will wait a year to give him that big time contract.
Because, John, the agent and the player are going to want it.
He deserves to ask for a new contract.
He's going to ask.
Malpractice by his agent, not to ask.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a tough spot.
Yeah.
I would give it to
That's
him.
a tough
I would give him a
spot.
shorter deal.
It depends how long they go.
money
Like,
if you
if,
give it to him.
if they go to the finals or whatever, like he's going to get a contract.
yeah.
I think. Yeah.
But I mean, to your point, is it a year extension? Is it a 4-year extension? You believe?
Fascinating. Because he's like, what, $3 million next year, Ashland? Something like that?
Yeah, and it's the last year of his deal.
Yeah,
I
and
would give
that's
him a
like nothing.
2-3 year deal, and then that gives you the luxury to take your time with these other guys.
Yeah.
Because there are a lot of options
All
under
right.
him.
By the way, good luck to maybe some of them are listening to us right now. The high school kids in the area that came from the area that could be drafted tonight. The college kids in the area that could be drafted tonight. I mean, Temple. I know Temple's got Cameron Stewart, who there's an expectation he'll be drafted. I mean, any number of kids from I say kids, are 21, 22 now from high school.
Young men.
Gentlemen.
They could probably beat me up if they wanted to.
Probably. I think every single person, every single person who gets drafted
Easily.
tonight and this weekend
What about the kicker?
would
The kicker,
every
too.
one of them would beat your ass. Like lock it in.
How many?
Everyone
I would
drafted.
bet my house and life on every single one
All
of
right,
them.
the meanest, toughest guy in the draft. How many me's to beat him up? 10?
30?
10 me's?
More than 10.
More than 10.
I think
15
more than
me's?
10.
15's
Yeah,
good.
because
Maybe
there's
15.
no will to fight there. It has to be so overwhelming that the other Joes
have no
didn't just,
choice.
yeah, you know what, I'll do it.
All right, John, real quick, because Ashland's probably never heard this, and then we'll get we got to round out our prize here. Give Ashland the 30-second version and the audience of your draft day experience.
I had just gotten
crazy.
my first cell phone at Radio Shack because I was told, hey, you need to get a cell phone so you can hear from your agent when potentially you might get drafted. I had ESPN at my house. I did not have ESPN2. Back then, the first 2 rounds were on ESPN, and then the third round was on ESPN2. My buddies and I lived with 4 other guys, football guys, and we didn't have ESPN2. So we're like, hey, want to go to Blockbuster and get the Peacemaker with George Clooney? So there I was in Blockbuster renting Peacemaker with George Clooney, and my phone, my new
Your
cell
Radio
phone. I think
Shack
it might have
phone.
been the first time it ever rang, by the way.
Wow.
Didn't know it could ring. It rang, and there was a woman on the other line who said, Coach Gruden would like to talk to you. We're really excited to have you here. And I had no idea who Coach Gruden was. I was on the West Coast. I wasn't paying any attention to the NFL or
And he was
what
young
the Phillies were,
with the Eagles and all that. Yeah.
the Eagles were doing. He was, a new face. This was his first year as a head coach. I had no clue. I thought it was a prank. I thought one of my friends was just messing with me. So I was pretending to be, actually at the time, I was pretending to be hard of hearing for the Boy Scout who was trying to sell me cookies.
Wow.
Then I had
I'm
no
overwhelmed.
idea who this person was. I got home to my house. My buddies were like, dude, where have you been? They've been calling off the hook. I was like, yeah, well, I had my cell phone
I'm
for
at
that.
Blockbuster.
I answered the cell phone. I didn't believe that it was real. When I got home, I called John Gruden. I called, the line.
So good.
It was a press conference. It was a press conference with me and this guy who had just been on the other line saying, you ready to bring some juice, Richie, or what? So
great,
that was the day.
Well,
A lot of strangeness.
So look, good luck to all the local guys that could be drafted tonight. Handle it better than John did in the moment.
They won't be a Blockbuster. They won't be. We can
Don't
say
go
that.
to
They won't.
Blockbuster.
There is none.
All right, let's come up quickly with an answer. Who peaked early? What's the best answer? Do you like the Taylor Lawton thing?
I thought that was a great answer.
Agreed.
Lautner, Molly Ringwald was a good one.
Fitterich, John Daly,
I like
Lindsay
Lautner.
Lohan. Lawton's fine with me. I do remember him being a pretty big deal.
He was a big deal, and he's gone.
All right,
Steve Jacob.
Congratulations to Ron with the answer of Taylor Lawton. Hey, have a spectacular rest of the day. Enjoy the draft tonight. Let's hope the Phils can win one. And of course, as always, Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, has a special offer for the playoffs. Sign in to your existing BetMGM account and snag an NBA playoffs odds boost token. Then take your shot at scoring more on your next win. Simply log in, add a qualifying bet on the NBA playoffs to your bet slip, and activate the token. If you win your wager with the token attached, you'll pull down extra winnings and unrestricted bonus dollars. Talk about a fast break. Make BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA,
your home for playoffs action with bonuses like Odds Boost tokens and more. Claim your Odds Boost token for the NBA playoffs and get in the game today. Make betting the playoffs more exciting. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
As you march into spring, it's the perfect time to make sure your heart is healthy and strong. And AMS Cardiology is ready to guide you through the process. Prevention is key. Don't wait for symptoms. Go to amscardiology.com to schedule your cardiac checkup today.
Nothing pairs better with Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka like a day on the golf course. Made with real vodka, real tea, and zero bubbles. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Cheers to hitting the fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Have you called 1-800-FREE-SEED yet? Time is running out to secure free seeding from Natural Lawn with their full service program. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Call 800-FREE-SEED. Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed.
This is the Game of the Week report, brought to you by Hyundai.
The pro basketball playoffs have officially kicked off following the conclusion of the play-in tournament. Kicking off round 1, we have a full slate of games scheduled for Monday with Atlanta versus New York, Cleveland against Toronto, and Denver at Minnesota.
The Game of the Week report is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space.
Come on, guys. Mill cleats on a seat.
Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/groundadvantage to learn more.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick and Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing. On the track, every second counts. And off the track, the same rules apply. Just fewer pit stops. That's why we're spinning into Chumba Casino. From social live casino to slot masters, the action's fast, fun, and totally free. Rack up points, climb the leaderboard, and take home bragging rights. Play anytime, anywhere. No downloads needed. Join the race at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21, present in the state where it's legal to play.
Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99 now at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Tonight, Pittsburgh will host round 1 of the 2026 NFL Draft, and the Steelers shouldn't hesitate. They should take Alabama quarterback Ty Simpson at 21st overall. The fact that they are still waiting for Aaron Rodgers to make a decision, it's 2026, with Mike McCarthy as the coach, is insane. If you hired McCarthy because you like his ability to develop young quarterbacks, take one in the draft. They should take Simpson. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, play the song. Because the Flyers are wonderful right now. Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 888-729-9494. The Flyers, 1 win away from knocking the Penguins out. We got a huge show today. The NFL Draft, of course, is tonight. We'll get you set for the first round. Draft show on WIP. The Phillies are a disaster, but we have ourselves a hockey team that just keeps winning. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, shout out to all the gatekeepers out there. Isn't it so much better when you have all those raucous fans in there yelling and screaming so loud that I'm watching on television, Joe, and I can't hear nothing nobody's saying? Like, it was like I'm trying to turn up the volume because it's like I'm there. Like, I'm turning up the volume. It don't make no difference. Yeah. I can't hear anything because the crowd was so loud.
I was there. It was bonkers.
You know what? And I thought about you, though, Kyle, because I'm like, and for the little kids that, like, this is how my mind works, so y'all just had to work with me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, all them little kids in there, do they have on earmuffs? Because that was loud. So it was loud.
It probably depends on the age. We went to the Phillies playoff game in 24. My daughter then was probably 6.
Mm-hmm.
And we had some ear things for her. But I think, whatever. It depends on how old you are. Put them on, don't put them on.
But you know what? That was my thought, because I'm like, I've never heard a game that loud that it drowned out the broadcast.
Well, so with that, I Kyle was there. I'm not sure if you caught this right at the beginning, Hugh, because this was like the pregame thing. But I had the so I was out last night for my daughter's softball game. Came home, I had it on DVR, right? But I wanted to watch every part, right? So I started with the pregame, and they had Jim Jackson on like the concourse down in the arena, and there's just a bunch of crazy fans behind him, right? And you couldn't even hear Jim pregame. That's how loud it was. And then here we get into the game. And look, I thought the Penguins came out. Clearly, they're back against the wall, playing pretty well. They had a lot of shots. They scored early. But then once that sequence happened in the second period, where they had Konechny and Rust and the fight, and then 11 guys are in the box.
It's something changed.
I thought it ended the Penguins. I thought the Penguins' energy from that moment on, they gave up. They gave in, they gave up, and they just checked out. I thought the Penguins last night realized they were done. And when that whole sequence happened and the Flyers scored and Ziegler scores the power play goal, I felt the Penguins die last night. I felt the Penguins give up last night. And you don't usually say that about seasoned veteran teams. But what I saw last night, because I heard Rust after the game compared it to a WWE match, they tapped out last night. The Penguins tapped out last night. And get the brooms out, Hugh Douglas, because we are going to sweep this Penguins team right out on Saturday. Get the brooms out, Hugh.
Slow down, Playboy.
Slow down. It's
a little bit.
3-0.
Well, no, it is 3-0, but it's hard to close somebody out.
3-0.
It's hard to close them out. And I think that you're going to get the last-ditch effort of a wounded animal. Now, I'm not denying anything that you're saying, Joe, because they did look defeated.
They did.
And I tell you what, having all those fans in there, bandwagon or not, it gave that team life last night. They were juiced. The way that they were playing, the way Vladar was in goal,
yeah.
it was bananas. But you can't count a team like this out, even though it looks like they're done. You got to come out there. You got to match that intensity. You got to be ready to go.
The Penguins are dead. DEA.
You know what this reminds me of? You remember, like, this is why I can't say that, because when Cleveland, it was Cleveland and Golden State. Remember that series?
They had LeBron James.
No, but they were down 3. They were like
3-1.
They were 3-1.
3-1.
And they were getting ready to go home.
Yeah, but they had one of the best players of all time in his prime.
Joe,
in his prime.
All I'm saying is this. I'm not saying that anybody's in their prime, but there's a lot of pride that goes with this.
So
all the trash talking that Pittsburgh has been doing and talking about, they've owned us and all this other stuff. They're gonna come to play.
Sure,
they're gonna come to fight.
Yeah, they'll fight, but I just think they're dead. And I think
not dead.
I think
wounded.
they're dead. I think
super wounded.
I think they're dead. What I saw last night was a team that realized this
wounded.
is not. You know what's funny about this is, they have played the Flyers game. And they've succumbed to it. And the Flyers have brought them right into their physical trap, and they can't get out of it.
They are playing. I forgot. I was watching the broadcast last night, and they were talking. The hockey guys were talking hockey. They had a brother on there too. I was kind of excited about the brother being on there.
Was it PK Subban?
I don't think it was Subban. I forgot who it was, but he had a nice suit on. But they were talking. They were talking hockey, and I didn't like the way he described the way the Phillies were playing. Because it was almost like he was saying
Flyers,
that they were playing. I said
Philadelphia.
Yeah, Philadelphia was playing.
Could not be more opposites right now, by the way.
But yeah, I don't know what that. You know what I didn't do last night? I didn't flick channels. Did not do that.
Oh, I'll catch you up on.
I did not flick channels.
Don't worry, guys. I'll catch you up on what you missed with the Phillies.
I didn't like the way he described the way Philly was playing. It was like they were playing dirty hockey or whatever.
Goonish, maybe?
Well, yeah, we don't use that word anymore because it has another connotation that we ain't.
I only think about the hockey connotation.
It was.
I'm talking hockey, guys.
We try to keep it.
I'm just pucking it up.
But no, it's just man. I didn't like the way he described the way they were playing. But they're playing well, man. But he made it. It was negative the way he was like they're muddying up the water. Something he was saying.
Well,
something.
you know what though? If that's what works and that's what gets the Penguins off their square, do it. 888-729-9494.
Something to be said about a hot goalie too. What is 28 shots and 30?
He was great
for 30 or something like that.
We'll get if there was one and I would say little kind of concern. It's Vladar got banged up last night. And Tocchet said day to day, so we shall see how he is. Now they have 2 days until Game 4 on Saturday. Hopefully he's fine and ready to go. But that's the only thing. Last night was a tremendous night. Want to hear from you this morning. If you were there, like Kyle was, we'll get his thought on everything in a minute here. Want to hear from you. And if you watched it on TV, what a night for the Flyers. They're up 3-0. And what a night for the crowd. Could we hear Sealer talking about the crowd last night and what it sounded like in that building?
There's obviously been a lot of talk about how this is the first home playoff game in Philly in 2018. Did you think the fans brought it?
Yeah. I think they did. That was the craziest building I've ever played in. Fans were fantastic. They brought it tonight. So hopefully I know they will Saturday night. So it'll be fun.
Well, they're going to bring us Saturday. Can we hear, Hugh, this may have been what you were talking about. It's the one moment with the referee last night. I picked up on this as well. You just can't hear what he's saying. That's how loud that building was last night. Here it was.
Well, they finally tell us, but the crowd's so loud I can't hear them.
You know what? That sound right there is some of the best sounds you're going to hear ever. I mean, you know what that was last night? That is a decade of pent-up fan aggression. You haven't heard that in that building in a decade. I've been saying for the past 2 weeks, this whole thing reminds me a lot of the Phillies in 2022 when they got in, and I was in the building for Game 3 against the Braves, the Hoskins bat slam, and the sound last night reminded me of that sound because it's fans that have waited 10 years to watch a home playoff win. That is so long for fans. 10 years? And it all just comes out. And listen to Jim Jackson trying to call that, Hugh. You couldn't hear anything he said.
You can't hear nothing, man. And you know what the most beautiful thing about that is? And I know that, like the gatekeepers, they're feeling some kind of way right now. But if you don't get the bandwagons to come out and all that other stuff, I saw some lady out there, she was like, I can't say what her name was, but she had a name and she was a Flyers fan. It looked like she
had a name?
Well, The name is
that's cool.
I'll tell you off the air, but it was like I just remember it because she had on her Flyer shirt and it had her name on the front of the Flyer shirt. She was a robust woman.
Okay,
she was robust.
It's only 10-10. It's gonna be a day.
But the point that I'm making is this: the beautiful thing about being in the city, it's always a point. But the beautiful thing about being in the city is that people pull for all the teams.
Of course.
Like even if you've been locked in with them for years or just a couple weeks.
Or if you're a robust woman.
Or just a robust woman. You pull for this team, man, because it was I saw people that normally don't post Flyer stuff have on their Flyers gear and excited about the Flyers. That's the beautiful part about being in Philadelphia. That's the beauty of it.
Well, the town is obviously flyered up, and they've given us reason to. They're up 3-0. I think this Penguins team is now dead. I saw it last night, specifically after the whole melee. That second period, the Penguins crumbled in the second period last night. It just felt like they were in the game. They had a real chance. The melee happened, and then it all went the other way, and you felt them just fall apart in front of your eyes last night. Of course, there was the 11 players in the box. There was the Konechny-Rust thing.
That was crazy.
And then you got...
It's a lot of men in one box.
That's a lot.
I've never heard of that. 11 is a lot at once. But then you had Sidney Crosby with the embellishment. Can we hear Crosby after the game complaining about the referees?
I don't know how Rusty ends up with the extra out of all that. I don't know how I end up with embellishment. It's hard to understand, but you gotta play through that.
You know what I hear there? I hear a guy that knows it's over.
How is that hard to understand, by the way?
He dropped to the ice.
It was the most obvious dive.
That was sus. It was sus.
Of course it was.
Dude, when he was in the box, and I saw this after the fact, he looked up at the video and smirked at his own actions.
I mean,
it was ridiculous.
It was obvious. To anyone with eyes, obviously Dan Muse, the head coach of the Penguins, doesn't have eyes because here's him complaining after the game. And this is a woe is me. We don't do that type of thing. Well, you just did it, Dan.
Timu Joe Giglio.
That's what I'm about to say.
If there's a lame Joe Giglio, it's Dan Muse. Can we hear from lame me after the game last night?
Dan, first, did you get any kind of explanation on the dust up between Sid and Hathaway, and as well as the melee in the middle of the second period?
No, they didn't give me much on that. I mean, we don't have a single embellishment all year. Sidney Crosby doesn't have an embellishment in 21 seasons. So, sticks in his face. They take both of them. So, I disagree on that strongly.
Wait a minute. He took a stick to the face.
Not one for our team all season. And so we didn't come into the series to start now. The guys have done a good job with that. And Sid doesn't embellish.
Well, he did.
He did that
so maybe he didn't before, Dan, but he did last night.
Well, you know what? It's more of an embarrassment on the league that Sidney Crosby has never had an embellishment penalty in 21 years.
Yeah, let's be real.
What are we doing?
Yeah, and listen.
He's a great man,
He
Kyle.
can tell me all he wants. They haven't had one the whole year. I watched the game last night. Dan, were you watching the game? Because I watched him just flop on the ice last night.
Pipe down, Eeyore.
Yeah, it's enough. 888-729-9494. Well, he does have that, the referee. He's like, shut up, damn Muse. All right, we got a lot to get into today. We start with the Flyers. Your reaction to last night. Love to hear from you, especially if you were in the building like Kyle Quinn was last night. Kyle, the feeling in there last night and how you feeling today about the series?
I mean, one of the best sports games I've ever attended in my life. I mean, it was bananas in that building. It was completely insane. I said yesterday on the show we were about to reintroduce playoff hockey in Philadelphia to the world, and boy, did we.
Yep.
I mean, I had to go back afterwards and listen to what it sounded like on the TV because, I mean, just being there, I was like, I can't hear.
It's kind of hard to tell the difference there versus on TV.
It was bananas, man. You were the first person I thought about because I'm like, I'm at home watching. And, I'm in the wind tunnel, so I had to turn the wind tunnel off because I got the fans going and everything because I'm like, I can't hear what's being said. Yeah. So when I turn the TV off, I still can't hear what's being said.
It was wire to wire, just I mean, it was just insanity in there. And also, forgot what it felt like to go down by a goal.
Yeah.
Did anybody go to work today? Seriously,
we did.
We did. Yes. I mean, obviously. But, I'm pretty sure it's a whole lot of people that didn't want to go to work today.
Well, yeah. I mean, look, I got banged up.
I commend you for coming to work today.
Sure,
come on, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
We got the drafts.
I ain't coming tomorrow.
But, Can you think of a better way to usher in this new era of Flyers hockey than by taking it to those freaking losers?
Beating the crap out of the Penguins.
Oh, my. I mean, it does not get better.
Yeah.
And to hear them whine after the game like that.
It was
like,
total
yes.
whining.
Oh, give me all of it, dude.
Not in 21 years. I don't give a... Dan, again, I watched the game last night. I saw him flop to the ice.
Yeah,
That is what
bald
it is.
idiot with glasses.
That's right.
Right.
One that looks like that's a dummy. All right, 888-729-9494. What's the matter?
No, and I'm gonna keep it to myself.
Oh,
I don't want to get in trouble.
Yeah,
but he
did enough
reminds
yesterday.
me of somebody. What did I do yesterday?
Well,
yeah.
Today's a new day.
Let's just be happy to keep.
Oh, no, I got some more.
Yesterday be yesterday.
Today's a new day because we got some new information about certain things. I'm pretty sure we're gonna dive into it.
Okay.
That's what you call a long tease.
Wow.
Nice tease, you.
That's a long
Hugh's got
tease.
something really compelling.
I'm about to recklessly speculate.
All right. Are the Flyers going to sweep the Penguins? Yes or no?
No.
Yes.
No.
Get the brooms out.
No, they're gonna get one. They're gonna get one.
Oh, stop.
You know what? Even if you believe that, what's the point in saying it?
Steel City
who
Douglas
cares?
on today? Today?
Maybe the Penguins get one, but I don't want to freaking hear that crap today.
I understand how you feel.
Shut up, Douglas.
I'm not upset at you.
More annoying, Hugh Douglas or Dan Muse? I'm not sure right
it's
now.
Hugh by a mile.
Listen, I know I'm not making friends today. I'm not upset with anybody. I am used to being the drunk uncle at the barbecue. It's hard to close somebody out. It is hard to do.
Not if they're dead.
They're
So
not
what?
dead yet, Joe.
So
They're not
what?
dead.
They look
you know what?
dead.
Dude, we got
Okay.
their best shot three games in a row now.
They stink.
Come on.
I see how y'all gonna do.
What else do they have that they can throw at us?
The only thing that gives me any pause is Vladar's banged
We
up.
don't want to see Ersan in this series.
They kept it kind of close last night for a minute though. When they went up, it was 2-3. And they still had some fight late in that game.
That's so wonderful for them. You know, I'm so glad.
We're faster,
glad
younger, more physical, better goals.
I'm not mad at how y'all feel today.
Better coach, home ice.
But the gagging up is a little bit ridiculous.
City is a joke.
888
Put the fries on the sandwich.
9494. That is how you. Those sandwiches aren't any good, by the way. I went out to Pittsburgh.
Permanis?
They're
not very overrated.
Totally.
Yeah.
It's a soggy fry on the sandwich.
Toast the bread.
And the streets are way too narrow. What the hell y'all doing?
Well, it's all hilly.
And the
way
downtown
too
closes at 4 o'clock.
There
Nobody
is
live downtown.
nothing redeeming about that city. Or
Fries
any
and
of those teams.
coleslaw go on the side.
Put the fries in the bag.
All right, let's go to the phone lines here.
bag.
Lots to react to. 888-729-9494. As we are mad at Hugh Douglas for even just asserting the idea the Penguins aren't dead. They are dead.
I mean, I knew it was going to go this way. I mean, it's okay.
You didn't have to be a Steel City Douglas. You chose to be one this morning. All right, Aaron in San Diego starts us off on a draft day and a Flyers day. What's up, Aaron?
What's up, Aaron?
Good morning, Flyers Nation.
Good morning, Aaron.
What? I'm going to tell you something. First off, hats off to the fans last night. I was working last night, so I had to listen to it on the radio, and all you heard was the "Let's go Flyers." Let's go Flyers. Absolutely. The fans showed up. Great job, guys. And, I made a statement on Tuesday, and I got a lot of heat for it. I was called a jinx. And I know, guys, a fat guy from Southern California, what does he know about hockey? But just so everybody knows, I'm a hockey dad the last 12 years, whether it was 3 days a week, 4 days a week, 5 days a week. I spent that time at an ice rink. And I'm going to tell you something, this team, and I knew last night the only way that the Penguins would have a chance is if they tried to get into the young guys' heads, and try to get chippy. And, man, they tried their damnedest with all the penalties and stuff like that. But this team is doing everything right. Hugh, there are special teams in hockey. It's the penalty kill. It's the power play. They are winning that battle. They're winning the coaching battle. They're winning the speed battle. They're winning the effort, the hustle, the puck battles, the face-offs. They're winning every facet of the game right now. And as the game progresses, the Penguins, their age is showing up more and more and more. I mean, this is the way that they moved the puck yesterday on that power play, that Zegras goal, was nothing short of amazing. What freaking Cates did on his goal. I mean, to get the puck in front of the net and the way he maneuvered that puck and put it in you guys don't understand how hard that is, man. Now, we have this series locked down, okay? It's going to be game 4 is going to get even uglier because they are going to be, like you said before, they're a caged animal that's been put in a corner. You know, they're gonna bite, they're gonna scratch, they're gonna do everything they can do to survive one more game. But it's only a matter of time that we take the series because we are the better team at this point. We're the better coach team, and you know it is all about the Flyers. Joe, I did have a Eagles point.
Okay, what do you think?
If I can make it?
Yeah, what do you think about tonight?
Well, there's a bet on the afternoon show, and I think there's no way, shape, or form that the Eagles will draft a quarterback in the first 3 rounds, okay? I think this draft is going to tell us everything that we need to know about our offensive line. Everybody wants to focus on Lane Johnson, but we also had Landon Dickerson, who was thinking about retirement. You had Tyler Steen, who had a so-so year. So I think the first 2 rounds are going to be all about offensive line, whether we trade up, whether we trade back, whether AJ is gone. I think it's all going to be all about the offensive line. And then the 3rd round, look at tight end, potentially a defensive end. But yeah, it's going to be all about the offensive line. It's going to be all about the trenches today and tomorrow and Saturday.
I generally agree with you on this,
I'm out of
Aaron.
breath.
Yeah, that's all right. I get it. Listen, everyone's fired. You're fired up. We got a draft tonight, Aaron. I generally agree with you on this. My guess is right now we're gonna talk a lot about it the rest of the show. My guess is that they're gonna take an offensive lineman tonight. Aaron, good phone call. Aaron's been on. You know what? Again, we've
been on fire.
We leave Aaron to mostly hockey and don't let him talk quarterbacks. He's not bad. I mean, we really found the niche for Aaron. It took us
way
years.
less annoying.
It took us
less
years.
annoying. Yeah.
Thank you to the Flyers for helping us with Aaron in San Diego. All right, 888-729-9494.
Way less annoying.
Your phone calls all show long. We got a lot to react to here. Your reaction to the Flyers. Is this thing going to end? Is this thing going to end in a sweep? I'm feeling a sweep now. Last night, they gave us their best shot. They came here and were up 1-0. The way I viewed it as I was watching through it, it felt to me like they were in control until about midway through the second period. And then that melee happened. The 11 guys go to the box, and the whole thing just ended.
In the box
and then hearing them complain after the game, they are in their own heads. And I think there is I think the Penguins are on the verge of quitting. I just the way they're playing towards the end of these games, the way they're talking after these games, I think they are on the verge of just rolling over and dying on Saturday. This is a sweep. Bring out the brooms. 888-729-9494. I'm pumped, feeling a sweep. Your reaction to the Flyers last night. And let's talk about tonight. Yes, there is an NFL draft. It's a big one for the Eagles.
Who cares?
They hold pick 23. A lot of people. They hold pick 23. How should they approach the 2026 NFL draft? We'll hit that next. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here. Today, Phillies Cubs leading off starts at 1:20. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 2:20. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
What a play by Bryce Harper.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, has a special offer for the playoffs. Sign in to your existing BetMGM account and snag an NBA playoffs odds boost token. Then take your shot at scoring more on your next win. Simply log in, add a qualifying bet on the NBA playoffs to your bet slip, and activate the token. If you win your wager with the token attached, you'll pull down extra winnings and unrestricted bonus dollars. Talk about a fast break. Make BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, your home for playoffs action with bonuses like odds boost tokens and more. Claim your odds boost token for the NBA playoffs and get in the game today. Make betting the playoffs more exciting. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Texting and driving? Big risk, big consequences. You risk traffic tickets, fines, and if you crash and injure someone, you could even go to prison. Pay attention or pay the price. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Saturday on the CW.
We are green at Talladega.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series blasts off.
Great day to go race Talladega.
On one of NASCAR's most legendary tracks.
Talladega, dude, let's go.
This is the biggest and the baddest of the super speedway tracks.
It's a race. It's a party. This is Talladega.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series from Talladega this Saturday at 3 p.m. on PHL 17, the CW.
Is your roof ready for April rain? Call Home Genius Exteriors now and get 50% off all roofing materials with 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Plus, get free gutters with your new roof. Call now to schedule your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection from one of our experts. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and Home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Ashley's biggest one-day event is here, and it's happening this Saturday. Starting at 10 a.m., you've got 12 hours to save big on all of Ashley's hottest styles. Take up to 20% off all Ashley furniture, or shop now and pay later with Ashley's 60 months, no-interest financing. Sofas, bedrooms, dining sets, sectionals, and more, up to 20% off. Don't miss the huge savings this Saturday only at Ashley.
How do airplanes fly? What's in this box? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Learn how to store your gun securely and make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Penalties and interest are piling up every single day. Wage garnishments and bank levies could hit any moment. If you've been avoiding it out of fear, you're not alone. But waiting only shrinks your options and ramps up the stress. The truth is, the IRS settles with taxpayers every day through legitimate programs, and many qualify to reduce what they owe, in some cases by up to 99%. That's why thousands turn to helpwithirsdebt.com. They've guided over 120,000 Americans, resolved more than $2.3 billion in tax debt, and back every case with their ironclad resolution guarantee. If there's no real path forward, you get a full refund, no fine print. They even randomly select one qualifying client each year and pay off their entire IRS balance. Terms apply. Don't let another day pass. Go to helpwithirsdebt.com right now. It's fast, easy, and confidential. Find out what's possible today. Helpwithirsdebt.com. Once again, that's helpwithirsdebt.com.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your nature-made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug!
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
It is not hard to destroy a college. Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic.
It's almost like a university under siege.
Listen to and follow Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Save by Skinner, rebound. Connecting, Skinner's got it. Oh, that's Russ. It's all over Konechny. This thing is getting wild down by the Penguins' net. I don't know what got Russ all upset. Maybe it was a whack by Konechny after the attempt in front where Skinner made the save, but Russ is no doubt giving him the business.
What a moment last night. By the way, I love the moment. The referee's got to sort that out in less than 10 minutes. That took forever to get sorted out. But you know what? Once it cleared and once the momentum died for the Penguins, it went to the Flyers. Welcome back, Midday Show. 888-729-9494. Do you now believe the Flyers are going to sweep the Penguins? I do. I think the Penguins are on the verge of rolling over here. The end of the last two games has felt to me like they are realizing they don't belong in this series. They're not on the same level as the Flyers over all the minutes in the game. Like they have spurts where they play well, but not over the full game. 888-729-9494 is how you hop in. Your reaction to the game last night and where this series is right now. I am expecting a sweep Saturday night. Get the brooms out. Hugh, I'm also expecting a lot of fireworks tonight in the 2026 NFL Draft. First round starts tonight at 8. Our coverage will begin right after the final out tonight with the afternoon show. They'll be on after the Phillies game, and then we'll have the full draft coverage ramped up around 7 p.m. 8 o'clock, the draft starts. We know the Eagles, Hugh Douglas, are on the board at number 23. So it's an interesting draft for a lot of reasons. One, there doesn't seem to be much consensus on what's going to happen after the first pick, right? We all know Mendoza's number 1. He's going to go to the Raiders, and then the draft basically starts from there. Eagles on the board at 23. Hugh, there's a lot of ways this thing could go tonight. We'll see where the receivers go. We'll see where the offensive linemen go. But to me, the biggest question tonight for the Eagles is what are they approaching this draft trying to do, right? You know,
what's your game? What's your end game?
What's the end game? What is the goal tonight? Mm-hmm. And for me, the goal, if I'm Howie, is very simple. I'm building for the future. I am trying to set the team up for the next run they're going to have where they can open up a 4 or 5 year window again to go compete for a bunch of Super Bowls. And that means I'm not thinking very much about the 2026 team when I'm building this roster. I'm not thinking much about it in this draft. I'm trying to find the best players for down the line, not just trying to fill holes that they still have for 2026. Hugh, Howie tonight, how should he approach this draft?
You build for this year. You're trying to win the Super Bowl this year, Joe. You know, when you talk about the fact that the Seattle Seahawks won the Super Bowl, now they're in position to sell their team. The MVP, like we always like to talk about other Super Bowl, is not on the team anymore. So you have a window that I feel that the Eagles are in this year. If you make the right moves, because you got the MVP quarterback that's still here, you have some pieces that are still functional that are here. And let's be honest, last year they were talking about repeating. So you're not that far removed from that. You're not. So you need to build this team this year like you're going to make a push this year. There's a lot of questions that need to be answered. There's no question about that. A lot of questions need to be answered. But I feel that, you know, if you can get your quarterback back on the right page, you know, you get you some nice young receivers in here. If AJ's not going to be here, you get some nice young talent on that defensive side of the ball, you could be right back in the dance.
So they could be. But I think you get into trouble trying to build for right now in the draft rather than the long term. I think what happened a couple years ago is super rare. Now, it happened. They got Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean, right? And those guys were huge parts of winning a championship. Huge parts. That particular season in the rookie year. That usually doesn't happen. I mean, the last time the Eagles made the Super Bowl prior to the one they won 2 years ago was 2022. They didn't get much from Jordan Davis in his rookie year. Kobe Dean basically sat the whole year. Those were two of their higher picks in that draft. I just feel like when you go into a draft like tonight, especially with the 23rd pick, I just want the player that's going to end up the best. And even if that means, I'll tell you this, even if it means for me drafting a player that might not even have a path onto the field for a lot of snaps in his rookie year, I'd be okay with that. They take an offensive lineman to eventually replace Lane Johnson and they get the right tackle. That's all that matters to me. It's not so much about this year. Howie Roseman talked about this, kind of that building for the future versus winning now, what he's trying to do. Can we hear from Howie Roseman here on trying to thread the needle between those two things as we go into the draft?
Can I clarify one thing? Because I think it's important for our fans to understand. you can do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future and still have those parallel paths. I just don't want it to get confused that we can't do whatever it takes to build a championship caliber team next year and also continue to have really good players on this team for the future. So, I just want to make sure that we're on the same page.
Kind of beat him up a little bit, championship caliber kind of.
Yeah. I guess for me, the issue is this. If they're drafting tonight to win the Super Bowl this year, are we really drafting the best players full term, long term? Because don't they have bigger holes at receiver and safety than they do offensive line right now? They have 5 starting offensive linemen. I mean, if the idea tonight is to go win the Super Bowl this season, and that's what the draft is about, then we're going to end up taking some safety out of Toledo or some 5th or 6th wide receiver on the board rather than the best offensive lineman. That's the needle I don't want Howard to try to thread here, because that feels like you're not getting the best players then. You're filling holes.
You know what? I don't know how true this is, because what was who was the receiver that just got paid for Seattle? What was he, a first round? Was he a first round?
He was. Jackson Smith.
Okay, so it has changed, because I was like, back in the day, you didn't really win Super Bowls with high draft pick running backs and receivers and things of that nature. But that has changed over the last couple of years. But I feel like this, Joe. I feel like this team is good enough, and if they get the right mix of the offensive play calling and the quarterback buying in and things of that nature, you can't catch lightning in a bottle, because that's basically what going to the Super Bowl is. When you talk about the year that we went to the Super Bowl, that we won the Super Bowl, Nick Sirianni cut his hair.
Yeah.
And nobody knew it. Everybody was just like, he cut his hair the day before the game. And everybody like, what the hell is wrong with you? We thought he was going through a Britney Spears moment where, he was trying to change some things about himself. And they went on a run. So I say all that to say that if you get the right pieces in here and you get the right level of buy-in, you can be right back in the Super Bowl.
I guess I'm glad you said that, because for me, I don't want the Eagles tonight or this weekend to think about the Super Bowl next February. I want them to think about how do they build to win the Super Bowl in 27 and 28 and 29 and 30, because that's really how this happens. Again, I think the Quinyon Cooper thing is a rare kind of year where the top 2 picks, and
Cooper is crazy.
You can even throw Jalen Hunt in there, right? The top 3 picks actually help you in a huge way winning the Super Bowl. That almost never happens. Rookies, you don't even know what you're getting most year at a rookie. So
true.
I just want Howie tonight, and I think he will, to go into this draft thinking about the 2027 and the 2028 Eagles more than 2026. 888-729-9494. Should the Eagles approach this draft with this season in mind? And I think there's also, when you kind of say this, it's deep down like what we think about their window. It seems like, Hugh, you still think their window is wide open.
I think it's still open,
I don't
man.
see it quite the same.
I look at it like this, Joe, because knowing the little bit that we know about Seattle, would you have bet when the season started that Seattle's window would have put them in the Super Bowl? Like just say, when you talk about all the pundits and everything that we're not.
Probably not.
And that
feels like an outlier than a way to go about the Eagles.
Well, I feel like this. With what the Eagles had done in the previous years, I think it's more suiting to say that the Eagles look like more of a Super Bowl caliber team now, as opposed to Seattle. I think so.
Well,
when you talk about what Jay and granted, Joe, I'm talking about the first year when they went to the Super Bowl. And I'm talking about the build up to that and what they were trying to accomplish after that. That's what I'm talking about.
So I understand your point. And Seattle, most people didn't see that coming. And then the season started and they started to dominate. But I think the Eagles are in transition. I felt that the entire offseason. I mean, do you think the Eagles without A.J. Brown, Hugh, I know you don't want to say it, but without A.J. Brown are all in to win the Super Bowl this coming season? It feels to me like a transition year. So if we're transitioning away from A.J., we're transitioning to a brand new offense. To me, the draft should have a focus on the future too, because it feels to me like the Eagles they're trying to do 2 things at once, right? They're trying to stay competitive.
That's every team.
Right.
They're trying to do that.
It's hard to do that. They're trying to stay competitive, still try to win the East. But I do think they're putting the groundwork down to be the best they could be in 27 and 28 and 29.
You want to be relevant.
Yeah.
You want to kick the can down the road as much as you possibly can. No question about that, Joe. But I feel like you're still in a Super Bowl window because, okay, just say hypothetically. You get your MVP, Super Bowl winning quarterback to buy into everything that they're doing. And say he has a year. Let me give you some numbers where he throws for 5,000 yards.
Excuse me?
He throws for, I'm trying to, you know what? See, that's the problem. I'm trying to give a number that's a nice number
Sky Marshal.
The flirt with. Okay, 3,000 yards. How about that? 3,500 yards.
Wow.
Well, that's a significant difference.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just trying to, you know what the problem is? Because I'm trying to tell these stories, and instead of y'all getting caught up on the story, y'all want to nitpick about
yes.
the way that I'm saying
off the top of my head,
okay.
I think it is just Peyton, Breeze,
Mahomes, fine.
Marino.
Didn't Dak do it?
Fine, Joe and Kyle.
Did that get
bottom
the
line? Okay, how about this?
So it's like 40-something.
The bottom line is this: he plays better than he played.
5,000 yards is a preposterous number.
Both of y'all was so much right now, but he throws better than he did the last 2 years. I mean, that's a chance you get back into the Super Bowl, because there were years that Tom Brady still had some good performances, even though the offense around him changed. Yeah. Not saying that Jalen's Tom Brady, but if you can get him to buy into this offense and learn how to use the weapons around him, there's no telling what this offense.
But the weapons are not as good without AJ.
Well,
right? They're just different.
I would say the way we've been touting Devontae, he could be the next heir apparent. He could be the number one.
I tried to tell you that months ago.
We get this Sadiq kid, and we got Dallas Goedert.
Okay, so the Sadiq thing is interesting.
Because, and then Sean Broccoli's still here.
Sadiq is more of a win now kind of thing, right? Because it gives you a weapon. Mm-hmm. An offensive lineman that might sit for a year is definitely a future thing. I would hope, and
not necessarily. Like I look at, if you get an offensive lineman,
and he sits, that's a future thing.
Well, no, I look at it. If you get an offensive lineman, I think he has to play this year. I think that you might put him in the guard spot, right? But he plays.
What do you think is more of a win now move? An offensive lineman that might sit for a year, or a receiver that will start day one?
In this scenario, the win now move is the receiver.
Yeah, right. That's what I mean. So I want the Eagles' philosophy to be the future more than 2026. I think their best chance to win a Super Bowl soon is more likely 27, 28 than 26. So I want them to build that way. 888-729-9494. Let's go to the phone lines here. Your reaction to the Flyers last night, and how should the Eagles approach this draft starting tonight? Should it be about this 2026 season? I mean, let's be real. They really haven't added
a whole lot
of big talent in the offseason. I would say the most significant piece they added was the corner, right? Reek Woolen.
Yes.
That's the most money they've spent on anyone is Reek Woolen. And I'd say the second most significant piece they added was Datavion Wicks. I mean, They really haven't made the team much better. If you think about what the team was when they walked off the field in January after the 49ers game. Since then, we've lost the Kobe. We've lost Jalen Phillips. We have added Reek Woolen. We have added Datavion Wicks. And I don't know if you're willing to say this, we've also lost A.J. Brown. We basically have. Okay. The idea is, are the Eagles? The
line's not even really.
You know what? It is, Kyle, because I got some new information.
Stop.
I got some new information.
How
about that?
I'm out on it.
Okay.
I'm out on the whole line thing.
Let me ask you this question before we go to the phones. Are the Eagles a better roster today than they were when the season ended? I don't think they are, especially when we factor in AJ's off the team.
I would say, I would agree with you.
Okay. So we think they're probably slightly worse as a roster than they were at the end of last season. So that's why, to me, it's not about this year, because otherwise they would have done different things this offseason. If the path is to transition, then keep the transition going with a draft that has a focus on the future. That's where I'm at. Let's go to the phone lines. Your thoughts on this draft? Should they build it for the future or right now? And, of course, the reaction to the Flyers. Up 3-0. Get those brooms out for Saturday night. D is in Glassboro. Good morning, D.
Good morning, everybody. So, Q, I am so upset with you right now.
Why?
For poo-pooing on our Flyers enthusiasm.
Tell him, D.
Wait a minute, hold up, D. Before you jump all over me like a bunch of crickets, how am I poo-pooing the enthusiasm? Because I was asked a question.
Just saying that we're not going to sweep.
I was asked a question, and I gave my honest opinion.
Because you forgot your broom at home today.
No, D. The reason why I feel the enthusiasm. I sat here this morning and I waxed poetic about how great it was to see that fan base. But D, my job also is to be honest with you and tell you how I feel about this. And I thought I set it up in the best way that I possibly could. I said that it's hard to close somebody out in 4 games. And I also gave a really good example of the Cleveland Cavaliers against the Golden State Warriors. So, I don't understand why you're mad at me. They did have
the best player since Michael.
But my thing is, I don't understand why you're upset, because I just gave you how I felt.
Now, how about disappointed?
But why?
I am too. I feel disappointed.
But why?
Because, yesterday you were all high vibrational, Hugh, and then today there's this very low vibrational talk.
Not at all.
Okay.
It's called reality.
Well, you know,
the reality is the Flyers are kicking their ass.
You know what
I
it
don't
is,
need
D?
reality.
You know
Tell
what it
me
is,
that
D?
they're the greatest team that you've ever seen today. That's what I want.
Tell us Martone is the next Gretzky.
Come on, he's the future.
Here's the thing, D. I'm not mad at you because you're mad at me, but here's the reality, D, is that it is hard to close somebody out 4 games. Just like, okay, perfect
So
example.
what?
Kyle, can I speak?
No.
See, look, they don't want to see. They don't even want to let me talk. But how about this? The other night, we watched the Boston Celtics drag the Sixers. Did we not? Did we not watch the Sixers get dragged all over the court?
Yeah.
And they came back and they won the next game. So it's hard. It's like, even though a lot of the pundits and everybody talked about, the Sixers shouldn't win a game. It's hard to just keep your foot on the team's neck like that all the time.
But so you're right, and then you're bringing up fair examples. But the Penguins do look like they are in their feelings right now.
And I'll tell you, and another thing, D, I'll tell you this. I would feel more comfortable. Damn it. I would feel more comfortable about a sweep if they played tomorrow night than I would on a Saturday.
Well, why? What's the difference?
Because they give them a little bit more time to rest. Like if they say if they were playing tonight or something like that, I would definitely say it's a sweep.
That might be good for Vladar.
Vladar, yeah, with the hand injury, gives him an extra day.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, I would probably say I would give you more of. I would say it's a sweep, but I think the 2 days rest, I think that bodes well for the Penguins. I really do.
Okay,
Yeah,
I think Vladar needs
They don't care. They don't care.
Yeah, I mean that's wonderful.
Well, I just
today?
didn't want D to be so. She probably still upset me, but not as upset as she was when she.
I'm more disappointed in D after his explanation.
Disappointed.
Yeah.
No, I mean I'm rolling with the
was
Flyers, but
disappointed.
I'm also looking at it logically.
Don't do that.
Okay,
that
fine.
was your biggest mistake. Yeah.
We want delusional Hugh.
Well, you know what? He will show up later on today. He's
already
around.
here. What are you talking about? Talking about the Eagles drafting for right now. He's here already. D.
Jalen Thorpe for 5,000 yards.
Yeah, that was D. It's a great phone call, and I'm glad you brought this to the table because we're all disappointed in Hugh. I mean, the delusional, logical Hugh says no sweep. Delusional Hugh says Jalen might throw for 5,000 yards.
Yeah, you know what? Like
Marino, Breeze, Brady, Stafford, Manning.
Like when I throw those numbers out there, Joe, I'm just trying.
Roethlisberger.
I'm just trying to have the conversation. But you two yahoos, y'all get stuck on
5,000.
Okay, 3,000, man.
Well, 3,000 not any good. I mean, so all right. Can we hear one more from Howie? This caught my attention. This was during that pre-draft press conference about a week and a half ago, where Howie and Nick spoke. And when Howie said this, I felt better about where they're going and what they are thinking as we go into the draft. Here's Howie describing what they're thinking about when they go into drafting a player.
In this building, to get the best out of those, figure out what their strengths are, what their weaknesses, and work on those so we're getting the best version of the player. And you know, a lot of times in the draft, we'll talk about what could this player be in year 3? What could this player be at the maturity of the player, you know, not just the first year. And so we do that because we think we have the right people in the building to get them at their peak.
Well, so to me, that is drafting for down the line. Like I'm telling you, there's going to be 5 or 6 players on the board tonight at 23 that we would say probably fit the 2026 Eagles more. If you look at their depth chart right now, safety is a huge hole. Right? There's going to be probably a safety on the board. The McNeil Warren kid from Toledo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, do we really want to draft a safety at 23 because we need a safety right now? No,
you don't want to reach for somebody. You definitely don't want to.
Yeah, I don't even think it'd be a reach. I think he'll be drafted in that spot. But the better pick for the Eagles' future is probably to get Lane Johnson's replacement a year early rather than when he walks out the door. I just want this draft to be about the future. I'm not super concerned about the 2026 Eagles. I think the best chance for them to win a bunch of Super Bowls in the next few years is to think big picture about this. Where are you at on the draft tonight? 888-729-9494. Is it about the now or is it about the future? I think a few years ago it was still about the now when they were coming off of 23 and 22 and Quinyon and Cooper fit huge needs at the time. I don't feel that way right now. Tate in Westchester's up on WIP. Hey, Tate. Tate.
Hey, guys.
Good morning, Tate. You were there last night?
Good morning. Yeah, I was there last night.
Tell us about it.
The fans were absolutely rabid. I mean, that's the only description that I can. It was an atmosphere. I've been around the block a little bit, so just reminded me of those old days in the Spectrum. Just the crowd was absolutely rabid. I know I already said that, but that's just from serenading Skinner, dogging Crosby when he dove after Hathaway clipped him his visor. Just everything. And I'm telling you, These Penguins, their time is done. They're like a crock pot. They're old, they're slow, and they're cooked. So I'm 100%. This is a sweep. I'm sorry, Hugh. I appreciate your hockey knowledge, but you got this one wrong.
No need to
buddy.
apologize, and that's fine. If I'm wrong, I'm gonna be celebrating with everybody else. So it's not it's not that big a deal. You don't have to apologize.
Yeah. So Tate, I wasn't as sure that this thing was done and over before Game 3 as I am now. I needed to see one more, and I thought the Penguins came out and gave a pretty good fight, right? Early, they scored the first goal. I thought they were kind of controlling things until about early in the second period. But then once all that happened with the 11 guys in the penalty box and Crosby with the embellishment, and they just look like they put their heads down, Tate. You're right. They're older, they're slower, and I think they've realized they can't skate with the Flyers anymore.
No, that was like a Temple of Doom moment. We just ripped our hearts out right there on the ice, and that's it. So. I actually in the parking lot before the game, I got on TV, and she totally sprung it on me. I wasn't ready, so I want everybody in the Delaware Valley. I did say it last night. I said believe, but it's really beyond that. Look, why not us? Why not now? This has been the best team in the NHL since the Olympic break. These guys are playing like beasts. Just bringing in Martone and getting Forster back. That's like 2 stud free agent additions right before your playoff run. And I know hockey is all about runs. Who's the hottest team at the right moment? And that's what we got. This is our time. It's our time. Let's go.
Let's go. Tate, I agree with you. I mean, there's no reason that we shouldn't dream big with this hockey team. They're not squeaking by. They're not winning barely. They're beating the crap out of the Penguins. I mean, they're beating them up. I mean, they have dominated the series.
That's what I wanted from you. Call them a crock pot.
That's a good analogy.
Say they're old.
Old, slow, and cooked.
No, they are
Call
old
them
and
rats.
Slow. They are old and slow. But like
Crosby's
I said,
a rat.
They're gonna be. This is their last ditch effort.
It wasn't down 0-2. Didn't they that was really their chance, and they screwed up.
You're right, Joe. You're right. And last night they fought hard.
Yep.
And it wasn't enough because that place was loud and it was raucous. That's why I don't understand what they say. Somebody who said that they love playing here. They said they love playing here.
Glad we got the closure.
I think it was Carlson.
And it's like, I don't know why would you say that.
Well, they're coping.
Yeah. You're coping because that had to be hard to think. It was hard to watch when you're trying to listen to what's going on and you can't hear anything. So for you to sit there and say, "Oh, well, it's a great place," no, I don't think so. But I feel like now their back is against the wall. Pride is is a part of what we're dealing with. They're going to come out. They're going to play hard.
Yeah,
they're going to play hard. They're going to be hard to close out.
There's no question they'll play hard. I just am confident they're going to lose in the end. Old and slow loses to young and fast, and that's what that's what we have here. We have young and fast.
And not only that, I like the fact that the Flyers are not allowing themselves to get drawn into some of the nonsense that they're trying to do.
Well, and you know what? They kind of are, but the Penguins are the ones that seem to be more affected by it. Like the Flyers can fight and scrum, and then they go back to playing with their heads up. Meanwhile, the Penguins drop their heads. You got the coach complaining and, Crosby whining.
And Russ wanted no parts of connecting.
None. No, he wanted to start it, but then once it started connecting, he was like, let's go. And he
said,
when he dropped them gloves.
Yeah, what a
classic
baby.
Pens.
Yeah, what a baby. All right, 888-729-9494. We're taking your Flyers calls all show. What a game last night. What a moment for everyone in that arena. Eagles draft tonight. Today's the day for you. Just give us a name. Who do you want? And we'll give you dream and nightmare scenarios for the Eagles coming up tonight. The best case, the worst case tonight for the Eagles in the first round. That's all coming up. It's the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. I want to tell you about the people over at a great local company that I've partnered with. I'm talking about Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to replacing your windows and doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their expert consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and your budget with flexible pricing and financing options designed around you. You'll get energy-efficient products backed by some of the best warranties in the business, including installation. And if you ever sell your home, those warranties transfer to the new homeowner. That's why your neighbors trust Pella. Right now, get 50% off installation or 0% APR for 48 months. Book a free in-home consultation today by calling 877-98-PELLA. That number again, 877-98-PELLA, or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com, and tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
8 minutes on the clock. A pick is coming. A future Eagle is waiting. It's WIP draft night. Howie hunts for the next Eagles great, the next BG,
He's hit and he's sacked.
the next Lane,
Yeah, I'm excited about this new system.
the next AJ.
AJ's an Eagle. Nothing's changed.
Join Sports Radio 94 WIP live for round one, where NFL futures are decided and legends begin.
They will see what you've seen in college, but even better.
WIP Draft Night, tonight at 6 on your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you're someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink, and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Have you called 800-FREE-SEAT yet? Time is running out to secure free seating from Natural Lawn with their full-service program. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seating every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Call 800-FREE-SEED. Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is.
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. Ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. The U.S. Treasury quietly released its official financial report for 2025. It appears by its own numbers, the U.S. government seems insolvent. It's reported that the Treasury shows about $6 trillion in assets and over $47 trillion in liabilities. Add it all up, and it looks like the U.S. owes more than $130 trillion it doesn't have. If that were a family, they'd earn $52,000 a year, spend $73,000, and already be more than $1 million underwater. Any accountant would call that insolvent. So how does the government fix this? It can print money, which erodes your purchasing power, it can raise taxes, or it can cut benefits. And none of those can help to protect you. That's why many people who have something to lose move part of their savings into physical gold and silver, assets that can't be printed, defaulted on, or voted away. Call Monetary Gold at 877-NOW-GOLD for their complimentary gold and silver guide and a no-pressure conversation. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. Do it before the next headline, not after. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Dallas Cowboys will not work out a long-term contract extension with receiver George Pickens this offseason. They franchised Pickens earlier in the offseason. So should Dallas take a receiver tonight in the NFL draft and either pick 12 or 20 in round one? In a word, no. The Cowboys have a chance to seriously contend this year. The offense is awesome. They need to spend both of those picks, 12 and 20, on defense. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Let's go Flyers!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That's not right. Singers one time. Yeah, he scores! Power play goal. The Flyers tie it at 1.
I mean, there's never an easy way out here. You know that.
Never.
And for the Penguins, there's no way out. This thing's a sweep on Saturday. Get those brooms out. 888-729-9490 for your reaction to the Flyers last night. And do you think we are now going to sweep them right out of here? I do believe that. You were a little skeptical, a little worried, I think, about Game 4. But that's okay. It's okay.
Not worried. I'm just saying it's hard to close somebody out. That's all I'm saying.
But when someone's dead, they're dead, right?
They're not dead yet. That's what I'm saying. They're not dead.
They're
not dead.
Barely have a pulse.
That's probably true, but they're going to come out and fight. Last ditch effort, man. This is it.
They told me that in Game 2, and they got beat. They told me that in Game 3, they got beat.
Yeah, but this is different because this is it.
Counterpoint.
No easy way out, man.
Counterpoint.
No shortcut home.
I don't care that it's hard to close a team out.
I don't either.
Just don't care.
You know what? It's always hard to close someone out. Sometimes there's sweeps, right? Like just one team beats the crap out of another.
Sports are hard. Winning games is tough.
Yeah, it is. You know what else is hard for some teams? Navigating the NFL draft. Not so much for the Eagles. One thing tonight before we dive back in here with the draft and really how they should approach it, whether it be all in for 2026 or to build for the future, which is what I want. I think the Eagles should think about the future, and I think about building the 27 and 28 Eagles more than just adding to the 26 Eagles. Hugh, not agreeing with that. But one quick thing, and then we're going to get to our dream and nightmare scenario for the draft tonight. There is a little subplot tonight I think it's flying under the radar as an interesting subplot to the draft. I think it's more about like entertainment purposes, but I think actually it could affect draft. Hugh, did you hear they changed the clock on the draft? It is no longer 10 minutes between picks. It is 8.
Yeah, I heard that. They've been advertising that for the last couple of days.
So it seems like not much of a thing. I think it is. That's 20% of the time these GMs have to make a decision, right? They're taking phone calls, trying to figure out if they're going to trade up, trade down. I think the buttoned up front offices tonight are in a way better spot. Like Howie or the Chiefs, so teams have been around, Schneider with the Seahawks, that have had the same kind of leader in place for a long time. The teams that don't know what they're doing, I think you get tripped over yourself. Like, do I take the trade? Do I not?
Who was the team that missed their pick? Was it Baltimore a couple years ago, or was it Chicago? It was or was it Minnesota? It was somebody.
It was Minnesota.
Minnesota. Okay, I knew it was somebody.
It was like 2003, I think.
Not that recent.
Yeah, I remember it, though. The other team ran to the podium. They just sprinted up to make the pick.
Because they ran out of time and they were mad about it or whatever and stuff like that. It doesn't happen often.
Yeah, no, of course not.
But it happens. It happens. So yeah, there could be something to that.
You know
but
what?
Most teams, like when you talk about probably 1 through, I say 8, you probably know who you're gonna pick.
I don't know.
I mean, it's easier to pick.
I don't know.
Could you imagine WIP the next day if the Eagles missed their pick?
Oh my goodness,
they're killing Howie.
Oh, we would lose our minds. Like if they're on
It
the
would
board,
honestly be one of the funniest
the
things
clock
ever.
runs out, the other team just runs up and takes the pick, because that's what you could do. It's just a free for all. I wonder.
They could throw the draft in the tizzy too.
Yeah. Oh, of course it would. But I feel good about the Eagles from that perspective. All right, Hugh, before we go back to the phone lines here, let's go over dream and nightmare scenarios for the Eagles tonight. What do you want to start with? You want to start with the good or the bad? Dream scenario or nightmare scenario
let's
for the
go
Eagles?
with the good.
All right, the good. Well, my dream scenario is very simple. I laid this out yesterday and a couple days ago as well. I think the best case scenario for the Eagles tonight, because next year's draft is far superior to this year's draft. And at 23, I'm not sure what kind of prospects are going to be on the board anyway. For me, the best case scenario, if I'm Howie Rosewood tonight, is that the Cardinals, who have pick number 3 and then pick again in the top of the second round, like Ty Simpson, they're not going to take him at number 3, but they want him and they want to jump back in somewhere in the bottom of the first round.
Mm-hmm.
And the Eagles fleece them into giving up next year's number 1 to jump up in the first round. Just like last year when the Falcons wanted James Pierce and the Rams were like, all right, cool. You can have the pick. Give us next year's number 1. And now the Rams have the 13th pick in the draft because they fleeced the Falcons last year for James Pierce. That to me would be the best case scenario tonight, that someone who wants to do something stupid, like give away next year's 1. And who knows, with the Cardinals, I mean, that could be a top 5 pick next year. So that would be my dream scenario. Hugh, your dream scenario for the Eagles tonight is?
I just want them to get the best guy that's going to help this team win. And I that's it. Just help them win this year.
Kind of a lame dream.
Well, no, it's like you're thinking about, like, because I know how your mind's working.
Yeah.
You're thinking about the future and, potentially, certain individuals not being here and changing things, whatever. I feel like they're in a window to win right now. And I need somebody that's going to be on this team that's going to help them win right now.
Yeah.
That's how I look at it, because that's how you look at every year. Nothing's like you're playing chess, but you're somewhat playing checkers too, because you still got to build for this year.
But to me, you get caught. To me, I just feel like that gets you caught, and you eventually get beat by that. Like
you're kicking the can now. Because I think we're talking about the same thing without actually talking about it. Because you're talking about a future potentially without Jalen Hurts.
It doesn't even have to be about Jalen Hurts. I just don't think the team is positioning themselves to win the Super Bowl this year. That has not been.
But we got the quarterback that has won the Super Bowl.
Well, what a great team.
But I feel like if you put enough talent around him, since that's what we're doing, then he can win another one.
But what has this offseason been then? They haven't done that the entire offseason.
They stood pat.
Right.
There's been a lot of reckless speculation. I feel like this. If AJ's here.
Well, Hugh.
If AJ's here.
He's not here. He's not here.
Listen.
He's gone.
He's not gone.
He's gone.
The last time I checked, I looked at my phone and it said, when I looked at the Eagles roster.
Don't do that.
He was on the roster.
Okay.
Then there's some other reckless speculation going around.
I'm changing my dream. It's that you no longer talk about AJ being here.
Hey, hold
again.
the line, Joe.
Nope. My dream is hold the line dice.
Hold the line, Joe.
It's just not hitting anymore.
It hits for me because he's here.
But everyone knows he's gone.
Everybody don't know that. Everybody don't know that.
Everyone
I
besides
got some new information last night that he potentially might not be here.
No, you did not.
The draft.
Baloney.
The draft
This is baloney.
today.
I almost just cursed.
And let me tell you,
This is baloney.
some things are probably going to happen during this draft that I'm going to wake up tomorrow morning, and I'm not going to even have to say I told you. So I'm just going to sit back and be like,
All right. You know what? Now that you brought it.
Are you even talking?
I don't know.
There's no easy way out, Kyle. Ain't no shortcut.
You know what?
Really
Actually,
hold the line.
I asked you what your dream was, and you brought us to the nightmare. Okay. So my dream tonight is that the Cardinals want to come up and the Eagles get their first round pick next year so they can have Ty Simpson. Okay. The nightmare scenario tonight for me, and I think it actually might be Hugh Douglas's dream. He didn't want to say it, but I think my nightmare tonight is your dream.
What's that?
My nightmare tonight is that the New England Patriots acquire a wide receiver with one of their top picks and no longer have a huge need for A.J. Brown, and then we're screwed and we're stuck with them. That's my nightmare. And that could happen. Now, there's a couple of different elements here of what's going on with the NFL draft. I don't know if the Patriots would take a receiver at number 31, but have you seen what's going on with the Cowboys and George Pickens?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he hasn't signed his franchise tenure. Can we hear Adam Schefter on the Pickens situation with the Dallas Cowboys? Because this whole thing could play into what goes on with the Patriots and potentially A.J. Brown.
They're nowhere with George Pickens right now. Nowhere with George Pickens. They are not really talking about an extension. They're not close to an extension. They're not getting a deal done at this point in time. He's on the franchise tag. That situation is just sitting out there. And the Cowboys are said to really like Jordan Tyson. So it's just one more subplot in a draft filled with them. entering Thursday night.
Let's connect some dots here, all right? So there's Schefter saying that the Cowboys and Pickens aren't close to some sort of deal, right? He's saying the Cowboys like Jordan Tyson, the wide receiver out of Arizona State. If the Cowboys, with the 12th pick tonight, select Jordan Tyson out of Arizona State, they're probably going to trade George Pickens, right? They already have CeeDee Lamb. They can't agree to a contract with George Pickens. And then I'm thinking about what I heard Dan Orlovsky say about what the Patriots should do here, what the Cowboys really should do here. I'm putting it all together. Can we hear Orlovsky on the Cowboys and what would be smart tonight?
No doubt. And Stephen Jones' one comment is everything. He literally just said, well, let's start with the fact that it's hard to pay two receivers top of the market. In 2027, CeeDee Lamb is scheduled to make $46.2 million. They're not paying both CeeDee Lamb and George Pickens top of the market. Stephen Jones just said it. And so right now, my thought going into tonight with the draft is if Jordan Tyson, the receiver out of Arizona State, or Carnell Tate, the receiver out of Ohio State, fall to number 12, even though the Cowboys need defensive players, they're going to take one of those receivers, and then the shopping for George Pickens starts. He was traded for a third pick. If the Cowboys get a second-round pick for George Pickens coming off of last season, they should, and they draft a receiver tonight, that's good. That's a good job by their front office.
All right, so that whole thing is a problem for the Eagles if it happens. It's a problem because let's play this out. Let's say those scenarios that Schefter and Orlovsky are talking about play out, and the Cowboys draft a receiver at 12, and they put Pickens on the market. Hugh, if you're the New England Patriots and
taking George Pickens,
I would. If I'm the Patriots, I'm with you on this. I would rather trade a 2 for George Pickens than give Howie a 1 for A.J. Brown. Last year, Pickens was the better player.
Yes,
He's
he
the
was.
younger player.
Yes, he was.
But
you gotta trade for him and then probably sign him.
You do, but that would put a monkey wrench in the Eagles Patriots thing for A.J. Brown. That would do it. That's my nightmare, and it's probably your dream.
That's Hugh's dream.
No, it's not my dream.
It is your dream.
No, listen.
It is.
It absolutely is.
Admit it.
Say it.
It's not.
Because then you'll say, "Hold the line. I was right the whole time." It is your dream. My nightmare.
That's
is
allowed
your
to be your
Douglas'
dream. I totally get it.
It's not my dream.
I thought you were a friend. My nightmare.
Just like now, I need him gone so that I can dunk on you. It's okay.
It's not my dream.
It's okay.
First of all,
admit it.
It's not my dream.
You smirked when I brought it up.
It's not.
You did.
But this is why you hold the line in situations like this. I'm trying to give y'all a tutorial now.
Are you giving us a lesson before anything even happens?
I'm trying to give you a tutorial. I'm trying to give you a tutorial right now. Because these
dropping the class.
situations,
This is crap.
these situations are fluid. And do you think, like, the one thing that we've known from throughout this whole situation, Howie has been steadfast on what he wanted for AJ. And the New England Patriots said early in this process that was too rich for our blood. Tonight is the night that everything will probably be answered. If George Pickens goes to New England, I mean, there you have it.
Well, then there's no spot for AJ.
There you have it.
There's no spot.
That's what I'm saying. Or Kyle Pitts, because there's some reckless speculation out there that there has been some talk about trading Kyle Pitts. And one of the stops is New England. Now, I know that when people listen to that and they say, oh, well, why would you go get Kyle Pitts and AJ? To me, Kyle Pitts can do just as much as AJ can from the tight end spot or the receiver spot. Like he's a dual threat kind of guy, in my opinion. So I look at that as if they get Kyle Pitts or George Pickens, that kind of removes the need to get AJ
or
Brown.
Draft a receiver,
or do that.
Yeah, the Patriots. What the Patriots do is obviously directly affects things.
And since we're here, the fact that Mike Vrabel ain't gonna be nowhere around when all this is going on.
Well, no, he'll be there tonight and tomorrow.
No, he ain't. He won't be. He'll be there in body, but not in spirit.
He's not going to be there. He's not going to be there Saturday.
What happened? What you mean? What happened? His wife then laid down the gauntlet.
It is a pretty incredible story. If people miss this, Mike Vrabel is not going to be with the Patriots on Saturday for the third,
because he got
fourth,
counseling.
fifth, sixth, and seventh rounds.
He got counseling. Ain't weird.
He's got some personal issues.
That's what happens when you do the infidel thing and get jammed up. And the wife don't give a damn no more. She's just going to blow stuff up.
Have you guys ever heard of an active NFL coach not with the team during the draft? It
nah,
is
but
wild.
I also ain't never heard of an active NFL coach,
this is a little unprecedented.
Reporter, or allegedly.
Right. Yep.
Allegedly.
Make sure you say allegedly.
Allegedly.
That was
I can't
work
hold hands with the reporter. I ain't never heard of nobody.
They
I ain't never heard
fingers
of a head coach, NFL coach. Ride 2 hours to hold somebody's hand either.
I never heard anyone riding 2 hours.
That's unprecedented. Yep.
But here we are. But here we are.
This is the world we live in. Yeah.
Hey, she's a good reporter though.
Times have changed.
Got to say that too.
Well, I heard yesterday she was 5th on the updated 2026 Eagles Insider of the Year.
That don't.
Yeah, she's 5th already on the list.
But guess who's number 1 on
Not
the reckless
you.
speculator?
Well, that's because it's your own
Paul.
list.
Yep. That's a huge list.
All right.
Hey,
Are you all of the top 5
I'm all
entrants?
over the top 10. I'm in the top 10. I'm number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I don't know.
You're like
You're
Dylon from the Chappelle Show.
I spit hot fire.
Maybe it's just me.
Top 5 rappers of all time.
I liked my reckless speculation of the Eagles after Burrow more than anything you've come up with lately.
What are you talking about?
What's your best reckless speculation
I'm just
lately?
saying, what's the best reckless speculation?
What do you got?
Rode 2.5 hours to hold somebody's hand.
That's not reckless.
Hey,
That's
you know
accurate.
What? You know, he was on the phone. He was like, hey, can't wait to get there to hold your hand.
I'm sure.
I'm going to hold your hand so hard, you're going to remember this hand holding.
Forever. Especially when those pictures hit the internet.
Hey.
They live forever.
I'm going to hold your hand in the shower. It's going to be awesome. Okay, maybe not the shower.
Less is more.
I'm going to hold your hand at the pool.
Okay, that's better.
Ooh, I'm going to hold your hand at the pool.
You done?
No, I'm here all day.
Well, literally.
He ain't going to be at the draft. He's not no.
I've never heard of that. How is an active NFL coach not at the draft?
Hey, that's probably the worst punishment right there. You know, he ain't catching no heat for none of this. Yep. But the fact that the biggest day in your teams, like since you've been there, the history of your team since you've been there, nah, dog,
yep.
I can't
Mom
go.
took the Xbox away.
Hey, and you know what? The draft on a Sunday, right?
No.
It's Sunday. No, it's a Saturday, right?
Well, tonight, tomorrow,
no,
Saturday.
I'm saying, but Joe, who doing counseling on Saturday? Who counseling on Saturday?
Michael.
You know who set that up? The wife.
Of course.
She was
he didn't plan that.
She was like,
he's busy.
But no, you know what she did? Because she seems like she's spiteful and petty. She told her counselor, he was like, hey, I only work Monday through Friday. How much is it going to cost you to come in on Saturday?
Yeah, Mike's paying for it.
Joe, she gave that man a blank check. And he filled it out. And she was like, take all the money you want.
Well, I mean, if it were up to him,
she
wouldn't know about it in the first place.
Well, that's true. He has no leg to stand up.
Hell have no fury. Ain't nothing. Listen, dog. Been there. Ain't nothing you can do in that situation. You just got to ride the wave. You just have to do whatever, especially if you want it to work. You're trying to survive. You just got to go ahead and suck it up, dog.
I do wonder how, because the NFL has tiptoed around like how much they're talking about this. Saturday.
Nobody's talking about it.
Well, but Saturday, 8 of the Patriots' 11 picks in this draft are on Saturday. Mike Vrabel will not be there. That when they go and show the war room or he ain't
gonna be there.
But they have to say something. They can't just pretend he's not
Mike
there.
Vrabel, yeah, he
absent.
He's in counseling.
Am I? Well, I don't know if they say that.
Why not?
Well, it's because then you have to explain why to the audience.
But the audience listen, dog. The audience already knows.
No, you can't assume the whole audience knows.
It'll probably be about 1 or 2.
You have to explain it.
It's going to be somebody that's at the draft party that's a Patriots fan. They'll be like, yeah, because he was holding hands with Donna Ricci.
That's exactly why. Let's go to the phone lines here. 888-729-9494. All right, who's your guy for the Eagles tonight? Should it be about 26? And your reaction to the Flyers? I think this thing is dead over a sweep Saturday night. Let's go to Jordan in Philadelphia up on WIP. Hey, Jordan.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good, Jordan. Good morning. What are you feeling?
A sweep on 2 conditions.
Okay.
The first, like you guys kind of mentioned before, they can't go in expecting to win this game. If you look at the Penguins' history, all right, I'm a long-time hockey fan. I was there for, Game 7 watch party when the 2010 Cup run against the Bruins, all of that stuff. The Penguins aren't dead until they're dead, until that final second, okay?
Boo.
So if they go in, no, hold on. They got to go and just play hard. They can't expect to win. They got to play hard.
Well, so Jordan, I agree with you. And then when I say I think it's over and the Penguins look like they're mentally defeated, I don't want the Flyers to think this, right? Like that's for us to think as fans, me to think, right?
Right.
And the one thing, Jordan,
point.
before you say it, Jordan, the one thing I'll say is I have really liked the way Tocchet has talked after every game, and I think it's kind of permeating through that locker room. They're taking it on a very day by day, game by game, shift by shift basis. I think that's going to bode well here.
Exactly. And now then to the second point is how it's up to the fans. Okay. And I know we have a lot of new fans coming in for the Flyers and everything. I want them to know that the Flyers are playing their version of the Cowboys right now. Crosby is an absolute villain in Philadelphia. He is not mentally tough. if you're at the game on Saturday, get in his head. Just go at him, heckle him, do everything you got to do, and throw him off his game. If the fans do that and the Flyers, they keep the pressure on, they're going to sweep.
They absolutely are. And Jordan, we appreciate the phone call, man. So, look, I don't know how many more years he's going to play. I don't know how much has come up this year. I don't know how close Sidney is to retirement, but there is something to once in a while, great athletes go out very sad. I mean, Dan Marino went out losing a playoff game like 62-7. Like once in a while, these amazing careers end very ugly.
Abruptly.
I mean, Jordan went out playing for a bad Wizards team, and
Hugh fought our wide receiver.
Right. I mean, once in a while, greats go out in a blaze of sadness. I mean, that's what. And a sweep here Saturday.
I hate y'all.
That would be a blaze of sadness, just like Hugh's ending. I mean,
does she do anything for us?
I feel you, and that would be great.
Yeah,
that would be great. I just don't think it's going to play out that way. I just don't. I think they're going to come to fight. They're going to fight and claw. They're probably going to like one of the guys that we were talking about last night. They're probably going to skate out of character. They're probably going to really try to be more physical than they've been in the past. Because you saw that. I find it amazing, especially when you play hockey, how the Flyers have been able to keep their composure and just get hit all upside the head in the face and not retaliate in moments where, there's no question you have to, but to keep your composure like that, I commend them for that, man. That's crazy.
Well, the funny part about this is when the series started, we talked about it, and it was almost like the Flyers can't play out of control. They can't be the one in the penalty box all the time. They can't be the young team that is kind of in their emotions. It's been the opposite. The Flyers have lived off the emotion of the series, the physical nature. I mean, every shift they're hitting here. And the Penguins, who are the vets who have been there the whole time, in all these years, I know they haven't made it in a while, but they have a lot of playoff games under their belt, especially the three main characters there. They look to me like they're thrown off by the physicality. They look
super thrown off.
They're thrown off by the intensity of this series. It's really
odd to see.
It is. That was the one advantage you thought they would have. Like, all right, they've been there.
And that's what everybody talked about. Yeah. Everybody talked about how this Flyers team is gritty and how the Penguins don't want to stoop to their level and play that way. But from what I've seen, it's been the Penguins have been mostly instigators.
Yeah.
In most of the scrums that I've seen.
Well, and the other thing that I think is early in this series when the Flyers were able to kill their power play, I think it really
upsets them.
Yeah, it seemed to get in their heads because to me, the way the Penguins are going to win, I mean, we had Al on before the series, we had Broads on. They both said Penguins are better on special teams, right? They're better on the power play.
And that hasn't been a problem for them thus far.
Right. I think early in the series, especially first shift of the first game, right? The penalty on the Flyers and all that. And I think if the Penguins had capitalized on those power plays, I think they would have felt like, all right, this is how we're going to win. But they really haven't. They got one last night, but they really haven't in the 3 games dominated the power play. And I think it's like, oh no, like this is the biggest advantage we have and we can't even use this. Clearly, they're in their heads right now, and the Flyers have them. They're going to sweep them. 888-729-9494. Your feeling on Flyers-Penguins. If you're in the building last night, we'd love to hear from your reaction to the game, the crowd last night, and do you think it's time to get those brooms out for Saturday? I do. Kyle does. Hugh is obviously a little weary, a little afraid of the Pens on Saturday. I can't believe this.
I tell you,
Plus the draft. Should Howie go in approaching it to win now or for the future? It's all about the future. This isn't about the 2026 Eagles. And we'll hit more on the team here in Philadelphia that has just gotten to the point of I hate watching them. I'm hate watching the Phillies. That was another joke last night. There's only one team in baseball, one that has a worse record than the Phillies. Nobody has a worse run differential. And now, something I'm noticing about Topper, and one of the most ridiculous quotes, one of the worst excuses I have heard from any organization in this city in all the years I've been on WIP. This, you need to hear what Kevin Long said. We'll hit that next. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tired of your lawn looking like the losing team, like those loser Pittsburgh Penguins? Why the hell would you want your lawn to look like them? Step up your game with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Their custom turf looks real, feels real, and plays even better. No mowing, no mud, no stress. Contractors, landscapers, homeowners, buy their durable premium turf at one of their dozens of distributors or directly and pick up in 24 hours or delivery in just 2 to 3 days. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK. Turf Tech, the yard you've always dreamed of.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes. My friends at Lexus of Cherry Hill are an elite Lexus dealer for 2025. Amazing people, exceptional service. They're also an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Veteran owned and operated with award-winning service. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles, they'll help you find the Lexus of your dreams. Visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
You wanted more, so he's back. Weird Al Yankovic. The Bigger and Weirder 2026 tour. Playing his biggest hits in his biggest show ever. Weird Al Yankovic with special guest Puddle's Pity Party. Friday, July 17th, Borgata Hotel Casino and Spa. Tickets on sale now at theborgata.com. Get all the info at weirdal.com.
Breaking news. Go to turnersvillejeep.com for incredible lease deals and special finance rates on a huge selection of Jeeps and Ram trucks. April is the month to save big with huge trade-in offers and giant factory incentives. Head over to turnersvillejeep.com today. Located on Route 42 in Turnersville or online 24/7 at turnersvillejeep.com. That's turnersvillejeep.com.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
It's time to spring into deals at Lowe's. Freshen up your yard with Stay Green Premium 2 cubic foot mulch. 5 bags for $10. Then get what you need to keep clothes, food, and dishes fresh with up to 35% off select major appliances. Plus, save an additional $100 on select laundry repairs. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6. Mulch offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Breaking news for your home. Way Day. Wayfair's big sale is almost here, and you can score the best deals in home, like up to 80% off everything home. Yes, you heard that right. 80% off with free shipping on everything. Plus surprise flash deals all Way Day long. We're talking outdoor furniture and essentials, rugs, and more. All at Wayfair, and all up to 80% off during Way Day. Shop Wayfair's Way Day from April 25th through 27th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Warm with sunshine through the afternoon, high 78.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Dell PCs with Intel inside are built for the moments you plan and the ones you don't. For the time you forgot your charger at the gate.
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
Or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/Dell PCs.
In digital advertising, everyone talks about clicks, but clicks don't pay the bills. Sales do. Outcomes from Viant is a new way to advertise that prioritizes your bottom line. Our AI-driven technology looks past the noise to find the customers most likely to buy your product. It's smarter, faster, and designed for real-world results. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You picking up on the song here? Yeah, hold your hand. Yeah. That's a serious hand hold. It was. So good hand for hours. It was. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. Bro's going to join us at noon. We will talk. We'll puck it up with Bros. It was all fired up last night after the game. The atmosphere in that building. We will get to leading off for the Phillies. I'm sure everyone's excited. We got an afternoon Phillies game today. Who's pumped for the Phillies this afternoon?
Me.
Are you?
Nah, not really.
Don't thank you for not lying to
Nah,
everyone.
because you know what's funny? I went to after the Flyers took care of business.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, let me go check in on the fields. Oh, they lost. I was like, damn.
It was a mistake.
The city's not a buzz for the 2 p.m. Phillies game today.
Kyle, it went just like this. Flyers win. I stayed a little bit and hear the press conferences. I said, oh, let me check in on. Oh, they lost.
Oh, again.
It was like you know how you get alerts on your phone. Oh, they lost. Oh, ain't no need for me to do that. It's cool.
Forgot they were on.
Well, you had a better night than me because I
That's how
watched
down
them.
bad we are.
Yeah, no, it was a disaster. Last night, the offense was a disaster again. They only scored 2 runs. The defense, once again, Crawford is having a rough time in center field. The more I watch him, the more I feel like he is a left fielder that's playing center field. But it's really the bats. And then last night, my goodness, they tried the whole thing. We're going to do an opener for Taiwan, protect him from the top of the order. He sucks. It doesn't matter what inning he pitches in. He can't pitch.
No.
He gives up runs to no matter who he faces. He is barely, and I say this barely, worthy of a roster spot to the point where I think if they just release him on Saturday, he'll have a hard time finding a job. His ERA now is 9.13. He gave up 8 hits and 4 runs in 4 innings, and they protected him from the top of the order. That's your guy.
It's not my guy.
Oh, he's been your guy. He's been your guy.
You know what? I saw
disassociating with Taiwan.
Because he sees the
That's
writing
how
on the
bad he
wall.
is.
No, you know what's funny? I think Kyle during the text last week when he was out there, and I forgot what they had his stat line or what
For
it
the
was.
first inning, yeah.
Yeah, and Kyle said something to the effect like, "Hey man, that'll get you DFA right there." So it sounds like that's going to be the case. But you know, one of the most telling things that I saw last night, you know, watching, like I said, watching the post game stuff, I saw Ben on there where he was with Ricky Bo, right? And I guess they were piggybacking off of what Topper said about being a good baseball team. They just haven't had it together and all this other stuff.
Yeah, he said they are a talented club. They're like, we know.
So I felt bad for Ben because it felt like one of the moments that you remember me and Joe were going back and forth. But Joe, he was good. Well, I say he isn't. He said he is. It was kind of like that. But so Ricky Bo says something to the effect that they were a talented baseball team, but are they still talented? And Ben said, they're still talented. And I just thought it was funny because at that moment, you said, and I hear him, but how do you justify saying it in that moment? Because they've been the Cubs on like a 9-game winning streak. They're about to hit the 12. Like the record is 12. The record is 12, and they got them today, and they have to be feeling real good, of course, about the position that they're in.
Of course they do. The Phillies. Right. You can make a very fair case right now that the Phillies are the worst team in Major League Baseball so far this season. I know the Mets just went through a 12-game losing streak. They finally won a game last night. But the Phillies' run differential is worse than anyone in baseball. And that, to me, is a better marker of what you are than just a win and a loss, because that could flip on a toss-up game. The worst run differential in baseball, and they've earned it to start the season. All right, Hugh, I got 2 things I thought of yesterday and felt watching them and then listening to them. Both are not great. What do you want to hear first? You want to hear the Topper angle or the Kevin Long angle of this?
Well, let me hear Kevin Long.
Oh, okay. So I got 2 words to describe the Phillies right now. I'll use the Kevin Long one first, then we'll go to Topper. The one to describe Kevin Long right now is pathetic. pathetic. And it's nothing to do with his performance. It's the quote he gave.
What did he give, Joe?
Well, so Kevin Long spoke to The Athletic about the issues the Phillies are having, specifically against left-handed pitching. They're getting shut down by lefties left and right. Imanaga, Boyd. It doesn't matter what lefty you throw at them. They can't hit them. So here's what Kevin Long, this is in The Athletic today. I'm going to read from the article.
Wait a minute. I'll let you do that. Then I got a question.
Quote, too long, the struggles partly come back to a lack of lefty batting practice arm. The Phillies were without one until a few days ago when Logan Matthau joined the team. Long, who would typically throw lefty batting practice, had surgery last August and is still unable to throw. Bullpen coach Cesar Ramos and assistant pitching coach Mark Lowy throw batting practice but can't during games. Matthau can. Quote, we just got a practice war against lefty arms and be more efficient, Long said.
You should have probably kept that to yourself.
Are we serious?
Yeah,
I don't know.
probably. Yeah, that probably. You should have probably let nobody know that.
Did he just? Is he trying to tell me a major league? Two things that they can't find a left-handed batting practice pitcher. They couldn't find one. It's a $300 million team.
Yeah, I don't think.
And they couldn't find someone that throws left-handed. Go down to a park and find someone. Go find someone that played baseball with Jack that's left-handed. Holy hell. You can't find someone left-handed to throw batting practice?
Pretty sure you'd have had somebody that would have loved.
People would line up
to do that for you.
This is a Major League Baseball team that can't find someone to throw left-handed batting practice?
Major League buddies.
And then to say that as an excuse when you have $1 billion worth of players on the team? That is embarrassing. Kevin Long should pack his bags today. He can't get these guys to hit because they don't have a left-handed batting practice coach. It's pathetic.
Yeah, he probably should have.
I didn't think a quote this week could be worse than Nebraska's. Well, the 83 White Sox came back from this record, and then Kevin Long one-upped them.
What about we don't have a four-hole hitter?
Oh, my God. So there's that. And then I have Rob Thompson in full-blown panic mode. He's panicking here. Hugh, did you notice the lineup yesterday? Schwarber back to the leadoff spot and playing left field. We're rolling Schwarber back to the outfield. I thought we all realized a while ago that wasn't really
that wasn't the move. You didn't want that out there. Yeah, you're trying to figure it out, man.
Well, I think I think Topper's starting to feel this. I think he's starting to feel that he didn't really get a ringing endorsement from Dabrowski 2 days ago. And I think he's in full-blown panic mode. And I don't mind a manager, Hugh, making some changes, tweaking things, but it feels a lot of switches and a lot of changes very early in the season. I think he feels like his job is slipping away from him, and he's trying to do anything to figure this out.
There probably is a little bit of that, Joe. This team, you believe in this squad, and you hope that they work their way out of it. But thus far, they haven't done anything to make you feel like that's going to be the case. And the unfortunate thing about it, Joe, is, as we continue down this rabbit hole and we slide, that they're going to start making moves, and he's probably going to be the first one that they decide to make.
So I know it is super early, right? It is still, and you've said this a lot, that if there's a blessing to this, that it's happening in April when there's still time to climb out of this. And you're not wrong on that. They play the Cubs today. They go to Atlanta this weekend for a 3-game series. Atlanta right now, as we sit here this morning, is 8.5 games up on the Phillies. Hugh, I don't say this like flippantly. There is a chance that we come in here Monday and they're 13 games out in the loss column. The division would be over, Hugh. Like, there's no way they'd come back from that.
Yeah, you know that Atlanta's probably going to be smelling blood, when you're given the history of these two teams. Yeah, they got to get it together, man.
That makes you so happy.
What do you mean? Why are we doing that today? Why are we doing this? What are we doing? What are we doing?
Well, we're just mad at you for the Flyers.
Yeah, you started with someone that's hard to close the team out.
Honest. Because it's not hard. It's hard to close somebody out.
Honesty today.
You don't want honesty. I'm just saying.
There's a time and a place.
Well, you can't be honest in the first segment.
It's the time and the place is called 10 to 2.
Yeah, but you start with honesty, and then you're like, well, what if Jalen throws for 5,000 yards? You live in La La Land.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I vibrate on a different level. And y'all know I have no concept of numbers and the time of day.
Well, that's
or the day.
Or the week.
Or the week.
Or who is currently in office as president.
or any of that. Because I got other stuff that I'm trying to calculate. So you can't hold that against me.
You know
but what I say
you're
is
right
not
about
true.
That. I give you a little grace on the numbers then.
Yeah, I'm just saying. What I'm saying is not true, though. I mean, it's not like it's false. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's hard to close somebody out. That's all I said. Mm-hmm. And I made D mad at me. I got a couple other folks mad at me.
As they should.
It's a joke.
But listen. This is the wheelhouse that I live in. I am the drunk uncle at the barbecue. My job here is not to make you feel warm and fuzzy and comfortable.
Sure it is.
It's my job to keep it a bean.
Why don't you go make a plate and sit down, okay? Because we're trying to celebrate.
Put the fries in the bag.
That's right. All right, 888-729-9494.
You got a lot going on, man. I'm vibrating on a different level. That's what I'm talking about. Sometimes those conversations get a little out of hand. Yeah.
Can we hear that again one more time?
We ain't getting get a break. It sounds really crazy when you just do it
Well,
just like
how
that.
do you think it sounded live on the air? People listening.
Probably about the same. Probably
I noticed and I was like,
what the hell did he say?
I was actually worried about you. That did not sound healthy.
That sound like that might be stroke activity. We ain't getting No, it wasn't. I'm good.
I did
I'm
look
good.
to make sure your face was the
Like,
right
hold
way.
up. Yeah, it wasn't no twisted up.
Yeah, you were okay.
I feel you on that. I feel you.
All right, let's go to Tom, who's up on WIP. What's up, Tom?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good, Tom. What's up?
It's my first time calling, and I'm a long time listener.
Oh, we appreciate you, Tom. What are you feeling this morning?
So first of all, Hugh is delusional. So that's his new name, Delusional Hugh.
I agree. Pretty delusional. Typically is, but that's why we love him.
Yep. If the Phillies need a left-handed pitcher and batting practice, I can do it. Throw me $1,000, I'm good to go. I'll take care of it, and hopefully they can learn how to bat.
And here I thought you would do it for free.
I don't believe that.
Save the season.
No, I think Tom could do it.
I don't believe that. I haven't even seen Tom.
Tom could do it. I believe
I'll do it for a pretzel or a cheesesteak.
No, I don't think you should. You shouldn't come down on the $1,000 offer. I mean, they've got $1,000 down there. They could pay it, Tom.
I will pay you.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what, Tom? We know people with the Phillies. You know, here's what we're going to do. Tom, great phone call. We appreciate you calling. Call again.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that Tom ain't throwing no batting practice.
All right, rest of
I
the
don't know
show
what Tom
today,
look like, but he ain't
Kyle,
throwing
we
no
need to ask each caller if they're left-handed, and they'd be willing to throw
Will
their
you
hat
do
in
it?
the ring. Will you throw your hat in the ring? I'm not left-handed.
I'm not.
I can't either.
But look, they don't even have one.
So it can't be no worse than what they already got.
Look,
Yeah.
I can't believe a Major League hitting coach said that we don't have a left. Again, what are they doing over there? He said he had surgery in August. So did they not have a left-handed pitch batting practice throw the whole spring training?
Yeah, that's
What are we
crazy. Like,
doing?
what was your contingency? And then, why would you share that?
Well, it's an excuse.
You're sharing that in a position and in a situation where, I mean, you've been in Philly long enough to know certain, or unless you just don't care, like certain things you probably just shouldn't say to the media because it's going to be blown up and taken out of context. You can't take that out of context. That one is what it is.
Alvarado's a lefty, and he often throws batting practice when he's on the mound.
Jose, what are you doing before the game? Go out there and throw to the guys. Let's go to Frank in Wilmington. Hey, Frank.
What's up, fellas? How you doing, man?
Frank, what's up?
Frank?
Another day, another disgruntled Phillies fan, I guess. I mean, it's okay. I'm gonna say it like this: I'm not disgruntled because I've been saying some of these things. You guys are finally jumping on board for a couple years now. Dombrowski coming out saying that we don't have a 4-hole hitter is confusing to me because I want to know who builds the roster.
He does.
I thought it was him.
Yeah,
I thought he was the guy.
Frank, it is him.
Right,
He's in charge. Yep.
No, I was like, okay, so who? You know what I mean? So my thing, I've been saying this for a couple years now. We lost the World Series, and I'm gonna give you the time. We lost the World Series, went out and got Trey Turner, who we all thought was going to give us the spark to put us over the top to win the World Series. And I'm going to put my personal dislike for Trey Turner aside and say the experiment has got to be over. He got here. We have not progressed since he's been here. We have actually regressed as a team. Nothing has improved since he's gotten here. Yes, he's got his leadoff numbers. His numbers look great on paper, and he's got his Silver Slugger award. But we can all admit his defense is almost porous. Like, he barely has defense that we can really hold on to because he doesn't win a lot of Gold Gloves. I'm not saying that he's a horrible person or a bad player. The experiment hasn't worked.
Frank, I agree with you on Trey Turner. It has been it's a really poor contract. He's not a $300 million player. His at-bats in big moments are pretty lame. I mean, they're just lame. And 2 months in, I realized that he just wasn't the player we paid for. Frank, we're going to put you on hold. We got some breaking news here.
Yes, we do.
94 WIP breaking news.
What do we got?
Phillies release Taijuan Walker.
There it is.
Oh, you got it.
Bring forth the sacrificial lamb.
I mean, I'm not laughing that he lost his job, but
no, it's about time.
You like I said, Kyle mentioned the other day how he's like, man, those numbers that you got, they get you DFA.
He sucks.
Well, I have another number for you. I saw this last night. This was courtesy of Jason Stark. You ready for this?
Yeah.
Opposing hitters this season against Taijuan Walker. 353 batting average and a 1,074 OPS. You ready for this, Hugh? Joe DiMaggio, the year he hit in 56 straight games. 357 batting average, a 1,083 OPS. Taijuan Walker has turned every hitter in baseball this year into Joe DiMaggio the year he had a 56-game hitting streak. I mean, he just can't pitch. I mean, he can't pitch at the big league level anymore. You cannot look. Yesterday was the final, like, all right.
Yeah, he
struggles in the first inning. Let's protect him. We'll put a reliever in to start the game. He'll take care of the top of the order. A little soft landing spot for Taijuan.
And he still couldn't get it done.
Yeah, I mean, he still threw up all over himself.
Yeah, that's a bad look, man. That's unfortunate for him. He'll probably get a job somewhere.
Well, I mean, pitchers get hurt all the time, right?
Yeah.
So someone might bring him in just to help if they just are desperate for a pitcher because he could soak up some innings, I guess. But look, our caller there, Frank, was talking about Trey Turner. That offseason, Nebraska spent $372 million on Trey Turner and Taijuan Walker. At least Trey is okay. Taijuan has been a waste of $72 million. Just a waste. It's a bad look on Nebraska. He wanted him. He signed him, and he has been so bad that they had to release him in a year. They don't even have much pitching depth. I mean, Wheeler's come back Saturday, but I guess that kid that came in last night, Ron Hell, he'll come in and be the next starter if they have an injury.
Yeah, we couldn't even get Zach Wheeler back out there. That's crazy. Couldn't even last that long. That's crazy. But you got to do something though.
He has a 9 ERA. 9.
You talking about Walker?
9.
Yeah, that's
9.13. All right. What was your favorite moment of the Taijuan Walker era? Is it when he tweeted about how Topper was not a good manager when he wasn't using him in the postseason?
No, I kind of liked it when he came out there where we had a game and everybody thought he was going to not pitch well, and he did.
When Hugh called it.
Oh, when you
personal.
Yeah, that was my. Yeah,
when he had one good game against the Rockies last year.
That was my Waterloo. The Waterloo was bad.
What are you, Napoleon?
But no, yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, I like the winning side though. I won.
Okay.
Yeah,
we got there. That's good.
Waterloo.
My favorite Taijuan moment is that Joe in the Northeast has his jersey.
Oh, not just any jersey. Yeah. It's the City Connect. City Connect.
He broke bread for that one.
That's what we call an all-time bad jersey. I mean, that's horrendous. But good on Joe.
He broke bread for that one too.
I am looking up the Battle of 1815, the Waterloo. Let's go back to Frank in Wilmington.
It didn't do
good. Who was with us? We had to put him on. Well, we're back, Frank.
I feel the phone call about to change.
I was initially going to try to defend Taijuan Walker and not scapegoat him, but he's gone, so it doesn't matter. He wasn't that good of a pitcher. We never should have signed him, and I said we shouldn't have signed him when we did because he was coming off of being a bad pitcher with the Mets. That was a horrible omen of us to sign him. We signed him. He's gone. That's fine. That's the first domino. In order to fix this team, the front office has to go. Dombrowski on down. I'm talking Dombrowski, the hitting coach, Kevin Long, Topper can go, 2 or 3 bench coaches, and maybe even a pitching coach. Because honestly, and I'm going to say this, whatever pitching coach is in that pen failed Taijuan Walker also. And we don't have a lefty. Not having a lefty arm for batting practice is a crazy piece of information. So you're a professional organization. You can't get a guy from one of your minor league teams to come up here and do this? That's insane to me. Well, all right, outside of that, I'm sorry. This is the first time I've ever agreed with Joe. He's right. With the $300 million for Trey Turner, I fully agree. And I really don't have much else because I was going to defend Taijuan Walker, but he's gone.
Yeah,
so I got
that's tough timing by you.
It's tough time, and it happens though, Frank. Frank, good phone call. We appreciate it. Yeah, look, there's a lot with the Phillies right now.
Hold on.
He
was going to defend Taijuan?
Well, he was.
Yeah,
also,
no time. Yeah, he was.
I think.
I don't know what he was about.
I know the pitching has been great this year. Cotham is probably the best coach they have on the whole staff in terms of hitting, pitching, the manager. Caleb Cotham has helped a lot of pitchers around here be really good. I think the Taijuan thing is he just stinks. He just stinks. They signed a pitcher that's not good, and they had to release him before his contract was over.
Yeah, and they tried to give him some opportunities to work his way out of it. It didn't work.
All this is shining a big light on Dombrowski. $100 million for Nick Castellanos. He has to be knocked out of here. They got to pay the money to get him out. $72 million for Taijuan Walker. They've spent so much bad money, and it's all coming back to hurt him right now. You know, when we talk about the payroll, there so much of that money is bad. It's not worth what they're paying. Other than Harper and Schwarber and Wheeler, and obviously Sanchez, who they've now paid twice, they're not getting bang for their buck for a lot of this roster. It is a darn shame. 888-729-9494. Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. A lot to react to here with us today. The Flyers, the Penguins. What a night last night. I think this thing is now over. It is a sweep. Hugh, a little bit wary.
I'm just saying, man, it's hard
wary
to close somebody out. That's all I'm saying. I mean, it's like, nobody has to agree with that, but it's the truth.
Well, I mean, when it's
the truth,
someone's almost dead, they're going to die soon, and the Flyers are going to die.
I picked the wrong day to be truthful, but it's in my nature.
The Flyers are going to end the Penguins. I think it's going to happen on Saturday night. The draft tonight, first round for the Eagles. My dream scenario would be a team coming up and offering a 2027 first-round pick for the Eagles to get out of the first round. A team like the Cardinals, maybe desperate for their quarterback. Because I think next year's draft is way better than this one, and it sets the Eagles up. I'm looking towards the future in this draft. Hugh wants a draft for tonight. And, of course, this Philly stuff going on. I didn't think there would be a quote worse than Dombrowski this week about the cleanup spot, about the 83 White Sox. Kevin Long trying to tell me they don't have a left-handed batting practice pitcher.
Yeah, that's crazy.
If I was John Middleton, I would seriously be having, losing my mind watching this. This is embarrassing. This is supposed to be one of the premier organizations in baseball that has been in a competitive World Series window for years, and they have a manager who seems like he's in panic mode, a hitting coach who is completely making excuses, and a team president who is having to release his own guys, basically left and right, because they're so bad. I wonder how long until the owner talks here, Hugh. I mean, he has to be embarrassed at this situation.
It's ugly. It's getting uglier by the day. It really, really is. When you talk about their inability to score, number one, that's the big thing. And then, the one thing that you hung your hat on going into this season was strong pitching.
Yeah.
And that has not been the case. That has not been it has not been what you thought it was going to be until your offense came around. And it's just magnifying all the other issues on this squad. The pitching is magnifying everything else right now, especially when you talk about the lack of hitting.
So speaking of the topper panicky moves, the lineup is out for today. Guess what he's done in the leadoff spot today?
I would say Schwarber's not at the top.
We're back to Trey. Trey today, Schwarber batting second, Harper third. So he's gone back to the lineup that we mostly have seen for the last year.
That's when people get fired. That's what happens. You start, you just start trying to throw stuff against the wall, see if it'll stick.
The part that is striking to me is Topper has been so steady, right? That's been his thing. And I think he's starting to realize that the steadiness isn't where I think the guy's grasping at straws. The hitting coach is in la land. Again.
And then you got somebody probably that you feel that's probably leaning over your shoulder. And it might not even be nothing that Don Mattingly is doing. It might be his son. He might be putting, going up there like, hey, what the hell's wrong with this squad?
And if they need to go down to the local park, find a left-handed thrower. I mean, Mike, I can't believe.
I need to hear how he said it, because the way you said it, it just don't sound like he said it that way.
We can't find someone to throw left-handed for batting practice. That's why we can't hit lefties.
I was hurt last year and I ain't been right. And we ain't had nobody.
Offer $1,000, offer some pretzels, some free tickets. You will find hundreds of coaches in the area that throw left-handed that will line up to throw batting practice.
That's crazy.
It is crazy. It is remarkable what I saw there in that quote from Kevin Long. 888-729-9494. We'll get to everyone's phone calls coming up here on the other side. A lot to react to, a lot to talk about today on draft day. Our draft show tonight is going to start right after the final out. All right, coming up, Broads will join us. We'll puck it up with Broads, and we'll gauge his temperature on the draft bet, which, of course, starts tonight. And really tomorrow is the day Broads has got to watch out for with the draft. And his potential to get a Jalen Hurts tattoo. We'll talk to Broads, what the atmosphere was like for him last night in the arena. A lot to get to. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know those nights when you really want a good dinner, but you don't want a lot of work? That's when you reach for Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins and pork loin fillets. They're marinated, pre-marinated, packed with flavor, and there's no prep work at all. Just open up the package and boom, start the cooking. With flavors like savory brown sugar, honey garlic, teriyaki, and Tuscan herb, there's something for everybody. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and retail locations. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
8 minutes on the clock. A pick is coming. A future Eagle is waiting. It's WIP draft night. Howie hunts for the next Eagles great, the next BG.
He's hit and he's sacked.
The next Lane.
Yeah, I'm excited about this new system.
The next AJ.
AJ's an Eagle. Nothing's changed.
Join Sports Radio 94 WIP live for round one, where NFL futures are decided and legends begin.
They'll see what you've seen in college, but even better.
WIP Draft Night, tonight at 6 on your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke. Doing car care right. Ready for the Stanley Cup playoffs, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice for the most exciting games of the season. Feel the rush of the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with a Stanley Cup playoffs odds boost token. All you have to do to take your shot at extra winnings is log in to your existing BetMGM account, where you'll receive your odds boost token. Then make any qualifying Stanley Cup playoffs bet and activate your token. If your bet lights the lamp, you'll receive extra winnings. Log in to BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, to get your odds boost token. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
I'm a 100% kind of guy, so I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet because I do everything at 100%.
What game should we watch?
100% of them.
She hits a
penalty kick
out of the park
from way downtown for a beautiful shot onto the green.
You either have 100% fiber internet or you don't. Get Verizon Fios. It's super fast and reliable with ultra low lag. It's 100% or nothing. Call 1-833-VERIZON to switch today.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Have you called 1-800-FREE-SEED yet? Time is running out to secure free seeding from Natural Lawn with their full-service program. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Call 800-FREE-SEED. Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed.
Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99 now at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
New York Football Giants have a chance to turn their misfortunes around. Draft number 1 tonight under new head coach John Harbaugh, picking 5th and 10th overall. The one thing the Giants cannot do is draft Notre Dame running back Jeremiah Love. Too many holes on this roster, both on defense, the offensive line, and a wide receiver to consider drafting a running back. Love will be a great player. He would be a ridiculous pick for the G-Men. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Did you see the shirt the Flyers were selling last night?
No, I did.
There was a shirt with some Flyers on it, like the players, and it said "The men I need." They were selling it in the team store last night.
That's pretty cool.
Well, I thought you might want that one. It's a great song.
Not gonna do that.
Well, you should, and it's a great team right now.
I mean, I like what they're doing, but I'm not gonna wear the men I need on my chest.
Oh, I would wear that. If I can get one of those shirts, I'd absolutely wear it. Why not? I'd wear that shirt. You know who else I do? I would talk.
Where it's Raining Men on your.
No, I wouldn't wear that either.
Oh.
Why not?
Raining Man?
Yeah.
It looks just doesn't. That's not. Somebody whoever does that, that's okay for them.
Guilty. Come on, Hugh.
That's just not how. That's not. That's not. That's not how I get down.
Okay, well, you know how I get down? Watching the Flyers beat the crap out of the Pittsburgh Penguins, up 3-0 on the verge of a sweep. Let's puck it up here with our guy Broads in the building last night. I know he was on WIP last night, reacting to the Flyers win as they are up 3-0 in the series. Broads, how we feeling?
Crosby is such a loser.
There we go. There we go.
Take notes, Douglas.
Finally.
Bro's learned from the last mistake that he made.
He sure did. It's about time you learned.
What are you talking about?
Listen, I don't remember this version of Crosby. That was so long ago. I appreciated the pride. He's back to the 18-year-old crap where I want to punch him in the nuts.
Oh my goodness.
In this series, he has been the biggest baby. I mean, early in the series, he was a baby. He's pouting. And then last night, if I got to hear him and then Dan Muse, we haven't had an embellishment all year. Well, you had one last night, dude.
No, he said 21 years.
Well, he said Crosby hasn't had one 21 years. He said the Penguins haven't had it all year. Well, dude, I just watched it happen in the second period last night.
Timu Joe Giglio.
Come on now.
Timu.
Yeah, that was crazy. The snap of the head back and falling over. At first, I thought they were just going to take Hathaway. And I'm going, this is bonkers. These refs suck. But thank God they got it together. Now, hear me out. So we have Bedlam at the bank, right?
Yes.
I need a nickname for this beautiful outing last night. I was thinking, ready for this? How about it felt so good? It was sex at the X. What is it?
Wait, what did you say?
So, listen.
Did you say what I thought?
He said sex at the X. So here's my thing on that.
Wow, bro. Lather Vaseline on me.
Bros, it works. It works, but I just don't know how mainstream it is, right? Like, could you hear Jim Jackson being like, and now last night, sex at the, like, it just doesn't.
You can't do that.
It doesn't feel like we can put it on T-shirts the way we do with Bedlam at the Bank.
Why not? Well, that's the problem.
Well, I think you're limiting your customer base.
I don't have a problem with it, bros. I think me and you kind of skew the same, but it's everybody else that probably would have a problem with. We had some what they call them pearl clutchers.
I don't even know
that clutch the pearls.
I just don't know if it's going to take off as much.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's not bad though.
The pearl clutchers.
I think we keep workshopping it. How's that sound?
Okay, yeah, we can workshop, long talk, whatever. We'll find our way through this a little bit. You got any questions on the game?
Yeah. All right. Well, take us through last night and how you felt. Let's go to what happened in the second period there, where the game shifted. I mean, basically the Penguins cried after the game and said the momentum was all gone after what happened. Yeah, it's their fault. I mean, they overreacted, and everyone got in the penalty box, and then all the momentum went to the Flyers when Zegras scored there. Take us through your reaction watching it. First of all, it took forever to sort out. I don't know what the referees are doing, but it obviously helped the Flyers take control of the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That was sort of the turning point. There was maybe another turning point midway through the first period where that fourth line started to do some heavy forechecking. They were taking the body. The crowd started to rise. But then obviously that sequence between TK and Russ made it totally different. So it's funny. I brought up on the afternoon show previewing the game, I was really focusing in on what the Penguins were going to do because I thought it would actually be a problem if they wanted to make this thing nasty. And most teams, when they don't have enough, they have to make it nasty. They have to. They have to get dirty after the whistle. They give you the smelly glove. They make it all chaotic because they just don't have the skill to compete. But if you were going to do that in front of this crowd that has been starving and drooling for playoff hockey, you're almost making it a disservice for yourself, but they almost are so desperate that they have to lean into it. So I'm thinking, what are they going to do? And, well, they eventually decided to play that game, and it backfired because the moment they did, it's all over. Zegras hits the clap daddy from the top of the circle on the power play, and the rest is history. You like that, the clap daddy?
I like the
That's
clap
a
daddy.
nice one-timer, you.
Yeah,
we like the clap daddy. Yeah.
I need more
Yeah,
clap
we like the
daddies.
clap
No,
daddy.
they're good. Bros, so here's what I'm wondering from your perspective. When we talked before the series started, you mentioned that the special teams, the power play, was really, we had to kind of avoid that because that was not a strength for us. It was a strength for them. Now, they got one last night, but they haven't gotten many. And the first two games, they were 0 for 5. What my perspective is, the first couple games, they had a bunch of power plays, the Penguins. They did not convert, and I feel like it's thrown them off because that was supposed to be their advantage. And once we killed those penalties, I feel like it's almost sucked the life out of them. Like, oh, crap, this is what we're supposed to be better at. It's not working. And now I just feel like they've lost their identity, the Penguins, and we've just kind of snatched their soul here.
Yeah, 100%. No, that's exactly right. And it's funny because the Flyers are now even producing on the power play. So they went from 32nd in the league to now they're getting some juice. Now, Porter Martone coming in obviously helps that, and that's a difference maker that you didn't have all year. So that impacts what you're doing. But yeah, no doubt, special teams was absolutely 1,000% what was going to be the difference maker in this series. And while the Penguins did get 2 yesterday, I mean, we scored enough. And again, like the Flyers scoring on the power play, that made things sort of negate itself. Where in previous games, if the power play was going to be awful for the Flyers and the Penguins score 2, then this is a closer game. You know, this is 2-2 or this is 3-2. And instead, you had more separation because you're contributing with the man advantage. So I think you're absolutely right. And here's another key element. The Penguins, they have won so much over this 21 years with Crosby, right? And I think what's happening is they know when they're in the fight. They know when they have what it takes. And they look around that room and they recognize, like, we don't have it. Because they've won at such a high level, they know when they have it. They got to be looking around going, Chris Letang can't skate anymore. We don't have enough firepower. We're toast. And they look like a team that's toast.
With that being said, bros, because, you know, I know they play Saturday. How do you see this playing out? Because my whole mantra this morning, I got killed for it, by the way.
Deservingly so.
But I've said it's hard to close someone out.
He's afraid of the Penguins.
See that? And now they won't let me talk. I did not say I was afraid of the Penguins.
He did.
But I'm saying when you have, it's like a cornered animal. They're wounded. They're on their last leg and they're desperate. So how do you see this playing out, bros?
I do think they close it out, but it's not ridiculous for your thought process. Just in general, it's hard to beat a team 4 times in a row where I do think they're extremely wounded. They have about 1% of breathing left going on here.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe they win a game and it goes back to Pittsburgh and then the Flyers close it out there. I can't imagine the Penguins winning any more than 1 game. So is it possible that this goes 5? Maybe, just because it's that hard to win 4 straight regardless. But, I mean, this thing is the Flyers smelling blood and going for the jugular, whether they do close it out Saturday or it goes 5. Anything else, you know. But I think they handle business. This crowd, look, there were 20,000 in there, but now it's like a fresh 20,000 that it's their first time headed to the barn in 10 years for a postseason win, you know? So It's just going to be recharged again. That place was unbelievable.
So what do you say you call it again? Sex at the
X.
barn?
Sex at the X.
Sex at the X.
Oh, okay.
Pretty easy.
Sex
No,
at the X.
no, I'm just
Come
trying
on,
to get it
man.
right.
Sex at the barn just sounds weird. That just sounds bizarre.
It's not probably not the first time that's happened, though.
Well,
I'm just
no,
saying.
Too much hay and
Yeah,
stuff.
that's
Hay in the middle
It's
of
gross.
the barn.
It smells weird. It just don't. do
Yeah,
that.
and then you got hay going in places and you're getting
Yeah.
uncomfortable.
That's
Yup,
it, that's
in
it.
your-
you don't
in your
wanna-
crease.
Haze and nooks and crannies.
So you started talking about what it was like at the X last night at the barn. Take us through how loud it was, bros. I mean, there was we played a clip earlier where Jim Jackson, the referee, they're trying to talk. We can't.
You can't hear nothing.
I'm watching on TV. I'm raising the volume so much. I'm getting yelled at home because I'm waking the kids up because I'm just trying to hear what the ref's saying, and I can't hear it because it's so loud. What was it like in there last night?
Yeah, there were two moments that really hit me hard. The first was before the players even skated out on the ice, they announced the Penguins starting lineup, and Crosby was the last name announced. And just when they announced number 87, Sidney Crosby, my ears were ringing so much. It was just like overwhelming. And that was just announcing a player's name. Nobody even saw anybody skate yet. And then the next was when the Flyers came out the tunnel. I was sitting there putting myself back in my playing days thinking it is actually physically impossible to imagine playing a hockey game in that environment. I couldn't imagine. I couldn't imagine settling down, playing the game on like a normal basis. There's just no way. There's no way. I had so much goosebumps and adrenaline and feelings watching the game. And I get it. Maybe once you're on the ice, the instincts take over and you kind of remove all that or whatever. But we're also humans. I just couldn't imagine when they were skating out the tunnel, actually trying to settle the game down and think the game properly because it was that chaotic. It's amazing. I really don't know how they did. I couldn't imagine playing in front of that crowd. That's got to be the coolest feeling in the world.
Yeah, it was awesome. Every element of it. Flyers up 3-0. Could close it out on Saturday. Bros, before we let you go, of course, the draft starts tonight for the Birds. And, tonight, but more specifically tomorrow is really what everyone's going to be watching to see about this tattoo bet, whether or not you're going to end up with the Jalen Hurts tattoo. And, Bros, I've been thinking a lot about this. And we do our daily mocks, right? So I'm knee deep in these mock drafts every day. And I think I know what you need to root for tonight to make sure you don't get a tattoo and that the Eagles don't draft a quarterback. What I think you need tonight, Bros, is an Eagles trade up. Because all these Eagles trade up scenarios, they're using one of those third-round picks to trade up. And if that happens, it takes away one of those chances for you to lose this bet. So if I were you tonight, I'd be looking and hoping how he trades up because I think that makes it much less likely they draft a quarterback tomorrow night.
Yeah, that's okay. That's good. I want the 3. I want the 2 threes. I'm confident. I'm arrogant. I'm confident.
You're playing with fire.
I want the 2 3. I want them to draft I want them to say corner, and everybody thinks quarter, and everyone starts to get nervous. Like, oh, we're drafting cornerback. Oh man! And they take some corner out of Toledo. Listen, it's fine. 2 shots at it. I won't even be sweat. I may sleep through the draft. Wake me up and I'll say, oh, that's right.
Yeah,
they didn't draft the quarterback.
You'll be sweating bullets tomorrow night.
No way.
Sweating bullets. Don't lie.
I'll jump in the sauna. I'll get a cold tub. I won't even pay attention to what the hell is happening. They ain't drafting no quarterback.
Mm-hmm. All right, bros. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for pucking it up with us. And we'll keep workshopping the name. I think you're off to a good start.
Sex at the barn,
That's
right?
not it, Hugh. That's not it. That's not it. That's just weird.
You know what I just realized?
No, that's definitely not it.
You know what I just realized?
No.
They ain't gonna never let me and Bros do a show together ever.
Well,
like just to us.
3 minutes in, it was sex at the barn. I mean, that's a problem.
I'm just saying.
Bros, thank you.
I just realized that they ain't gonna never let us do it.
You got it, fellas. We should do a show one day. I think it'll be lovely. I'll talk to Rod about it.
You got it, Bros. I appreciate it. There we go. It's Bros.
Yeah, we gonna be out there. We would be out there so fast. Yeah.
Well, I mean, he had an idea and you took it and just butchered it.
Sex in the middle of the barn?
No.
No, man.
Hey,
Now you're
in the
making it worse.
Yeah, I did. Make
It had to rhyme. Bedlam at the bank kind of flows, right?
Holding hands at the X.
No,
holding hands.
That doesn't make any sense.
Hand holding.
Interlocking fingers.
Interlocking.
In Sedona, Arizona.
Chilling by the pool.
No, wait a minute.
When
Okay,
you are
I'm
an
here.
NFL head coach and now not part of the draft.
But when you go into the meeting and the council say, he say so. We were just holding hands, babe. We were just holding hands.
Wait, hold on. You don't think he's still going with a lot? He just has to admit what he did.
No, because
He sounds like he did.
Oh, of course he did.
he admitted it to her.
Yeah, right.
You heard his statement yesterday. He took accountability.
Yeah. Wait, no, he didn't. He
Yes,
said,
he did.
He said he had to make better
He said,
choices.
he said he made a mistake.
You don't have
What was the
uncomfortable.
mistake?
No, you don't have uncomfortable conversations
need
over
deets.
hand holding. Come on.
No, he need to go ahead and eat that turd, man. And I'm not happy until I want to hear details. I want details.
I told you so, by the way. He did talk to his players about it. He addressed the team.
But I'm saying,
Yeah, he did.
what did he say? Like, Coach, what would you
Well,
doing?
he said he apologized for being a distraction. He's got to conduct himself better. I mean, obviously.
I wonder
He's
how
missing the draft.
I'm telling you, I wonder how that Saturday. Think about that for all the professionals out there. Ain't what's her name? Kirsten? Don't she say she's a counselor?
Who?
What's her name? Kristen?
Christian?
Our caller?
Yeah. Don't she say like she? How much is it? How much do they charge you to work on a Saturday?
I don't know.
Because it's gonna be nice on a Saturday. And you in counseling as a counselor, and you only supposed to work 5 days a week.
Well, I mean, hold on. If the Vrabels require counseling, you're going to charge them an arm and a leg.
No, but I'm saying you
Guy's
could have got
head coach of
counseling
a football team.
Why not get counseling tonight though? On a Thursday.
Well, but tonight's more important. It's the first round.
But it's Friday. What about Friday then?
Well, that's more important. Too.
Listen,
Second and third round.
Listen, she don't care what round it is. She wants counseling on a Saturday.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Why couldn't you go on like a Tuesday?
Well, I don't know. I'm not part of the Vrabel family. I don't know why they did what they did.
She did this on purpose. I mean, she's well within her. I'm not saying she's wrong for asking for counseling on a Saturday. I'm just saying she did this on purpose.
knew this would be your favorite story of the day. I knew it right away. When I saw it, I was like, "Oh, this is right up Hugh's alley."
But you know what? Honestly, I was gonna leave it alone. I wasn't gonna touch it.
No, you weren't.
Hold on.
Yeah, I was.
What are you talking about?
I was gonna be an adult about this situation
Today?
Yeah, when?
Well, once we got to the fact that the Patriots could draft a receiver or trade for Pickens and hurt the Eagles, like it was hard not to incorporate the fact that Vrabel's going to miss part of this draft.
Listen, there was a lot going on.
Yeah, well, there sure is. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Frank in Ben Salem is up on WIP. Hey, Frank.
How you doing?
Good, Frank. What's up?
I want to ask you. I know he's in love with Hurts, but I'm at this point where I think I could trade him because I don't know if I would have paid him $70 million in next year, and if we could trade him to the Raiders for their first pick, turn around and trade that pick to Cleveland, who could get the running back love, but we would get Garrett out of the deal. Well, they have the defense that could win games. We can go with a backup quarterback. You have Saquon Barkley. I think he's the best player on the offense now anyway. Do you think
so Frank, the idea you're having.
Well,
I think he's workshopping an idea of trading Jalen.
But he said he had
you
a
a
question,
trade.
though.
Sounds like you're ducking it.
Is that what it sounds like?
Why don't you address the caller who has a really interesting football idea?
But I'm saying, what was the question? I didn't get the question.
He said
he started out saying I was in love with Jalen.
Would you trade him?
And then he said no. Then he started making all these other accusations. Well, I guess talk about all this and the third. So where's the question? What's the question?
Would you trade Jalen for the number one pick for the Raiders? And then we get Garrett out there. You have the number one defense out there.
So you want to do so Frank wants to do a three-way trade, right? You want to trade Jalen for the first pick in the draft and then swap 1 to 6, let the Browns have the first pick, and then they give us Myles Garrett, right? That's the idea?
Yes. And we've had a tough number one defense out there, and we can win games.
Well, without question.
Baltimore Ravens won the Super Bowl years back with a turning quarterback.
They had dynamic players.
Defense.
They had dynamic players on every level.
And we would have dynamic players.
Well, so a couple things. Frank, I think it's an interesting thought exercise. And Frank, good phone call. A couple weeks ago, I did say I would offer Jalen to the Raiders for the number one pick.
Yeah, I heard that first part.
I wanted Mendoza, right? I would love to build the team around Mendoza. I think he's going to be better than Jalen for the next 5 years and way cheaper. But so Frank kind of convoluted the idea. I mean, really what he's saying is, would you trade Jalen Hurts for Myles Garrett? I mean, that's really that was what he was doing. He was using the Raiders as a conduit.
I understand that, but he didn't say that.
But would you do that?
No, because Cleveland's not going to do that.
No, that's not what the question is.
No,
would you, General Manager Hugh Roseman? Would you trade Jalen for Myles Garrett?
No.
Oh, I would.
I wouldn't. Because as good as Myles Garrett was last year.
Well, and his whole career, too.
Well, yeah. You're right. No, and no diminishing.
Hall of Famer.
All that.
Best of this era.
How has he impacted the Cleveland Browns?
Well, they're the Browns.
That's what I'm saying. I understand, like, I'm not a dummy. I know having him here in this system With these players, it would be different. But still not going. I don't think it puts you in a position to get guaranteed winning.
Are you blaming Myles Garrett for the Browns?
I am not.
The Browns' problems?
No, but I'm not. But the thing is this, Kyle. You got a player. You got a generational player, right?
Miles
Garrett.
Yes. That's generation.
And
finally,
no, he's a generational player. Like AJ Brown.
No. One guy was never mind.
I just did that.
Yep, I know. You're a nudge.
But it's one of those things where when you look at all of these drafts and you look at the one player that everybody's looking at to change their fortunes, it's always been the quarterback.
Well, so okay. But is this unfair what I'm about to say? You tell me if it's unfair. If we swap Jalen Hurts for Myles Garrett, the Eagles next year would win 10 games with Tanner McKee and Myles Garrett on the defense, and the Browns would win 5 games with Jalen Hurts.
I think it's easy to say that. I think it's easy to say that.
It's what happened. How many games would Hurts win on the Browns without Myles Garrett? 4? 5?
First of all, Joe,
answer the question, Hugh.
They have a plethora of issues. They don't have a really good offensive.
I know.
They don't really have a good offensive line.
Yeah, their team sucks. They're terrible. It wouldn't be his fault.
They don't really have a good offensive line. There's not a whole lot that you could do around there. So, you could say that, but what about those intangible moments that we don't know if Tanner McKee can have or not? Jalen has had those.
Hand the ball to Saquon and throw it 5 yards.
Jalen has had those.
I'm crushing everyone on defense.
We're not allowing a yard.
I mean, not a yard. Myles Garrett, Jalen Carter, Felix Hunt, Quinyon Cooper.
You got to love draft day. You guys are we got a lot going on right here.
Boo Hugh.
The Flyers are on top of the world. The draft is tonight, and you guys are just
I didn't bring this up. That was our caller.
Yeah, he's ridiculous too.
He was right about one thing, though. You are in love with Jalen.
Yeah.
Is that what it is? Jalen's more attractive to me.
Everyone hears it.
Than those other two guys.
What?
That's what
you said those things. No one else did.
I did say those.
Let's go to Chris in Middletown. What's up, Chris?
Good afternoon, man.
Chris, what's up?
You, Douglas, I'm getting worried for you. You're a total disaster today. You're like worse than normal.
He said I'm worse
than normal.
What did I do, Chris? What did I do?
You need me to come. You need me to come pick you up and drive you back home.
Okay, but what did I do? That
get him right, Chris.
What did I do that made me such a disaster?
I don't know, Joe. I don't think anybody can get him right. Like you're on a heater. Like you are.
What did I do that was so egregious today? What did I do?
How much time you got?
I got all day.
Everything.
I got to 2 o'clock.
I only have a limited time on my phone call.
Then I got to figure out what we're gonna do for the rest of the day to the draft.
Listen,
what are you gonna do?
Go down the street and get some dim sum.
You're gonna get dim sum?
Yeah.
Dumplings? Oh, go ahead, Chris. Sorry.
I'm sorry, Chris. We workshopping the lunch.
You. I mean, I was worried about you when I called, and then the Taiwan news broke, and I knew you were going to go where you are at this place right now.
Oh, yeah, I'm in my feelings
Taiwan
right
gets
now.
sent out to the pastures hitting home. You know what I mean? Like, it's reminding you how close to the upper room you are. You know what I mean?
The upper room.
So, guys, can we talk about our Phils here and leave poor Hugh alone?
Yeah, sure.
Why?
I want 3 things to happen here. All right. I need 3 Stooges to be gone. I'm done with Dave Dumbo Browski, Rob the Zombie, and Keith Long. All 3 of them just have to go. Dumbo left us the contracts that you guys alluded to earlier. We're stuck with Meatball Nola. They're gonna end up eating that contract too. He's gonna dip out early. Joe, I know you love him, but your favorite player, Trey Turner, no way he's finishing that contract. JT. Now a bad back on top of it. We know what happens to you with older men with bad backs.
Them tidy backs, man. Them tidy backs.
You get downhill. So I don't think it's going to happen. But enough of the doom and gloom and talking about Hugh's problems, because there's too many to list, and the Phillies, which are equally as long. Let's get into our beloved Flyers, guys. What a beautiful night. That team did what I hoped and saw them doing. They sent a message to the league that every game with them is going to be a street fight. These young guys and the veterans that are there, they don't care. They don't care who you are, what you are. They just are going to fight you and throw down. TK throwing down, and Russ, I'm sure you guys already talked about this, trying to scurry off because he wanted none of that heat, none of that smoke. He wanted about that action. That's what this team's about. And you know what? If you're not ready to fight that way, then you're going to get cooked, just like the Penguins did.
Yep.
And you know what? My warning, I'm going to leave you guys with this out there to any Penguins fans or the Penguins themselves. Game 4 is not going to be a safe place. It is an 8 p.m. Saturday night game. If
everyone's going to get all revved up. That place is going to be crazy.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be.
You just wait until you see what Saturday night, when the crowd has all day to get hydrated and lubed up, you're going to see mayhem at the Mobile. Have a good day, man.
You got
mayhem
it, Chris.
You heard him, mayhem at the Mobile.
Well, that's a little bit more cleaned up than Broad's idea and whatever the hell you were talking about. Because that's
Sex at the X.
That's not the second one. All right, 888-729-9494. That's how you hop in.
What do you say, global at the Mobile? What do you say, mobile at the global? What do you say? I forgot already.
It wasn't global.
It was mobile, though.
Maybe.
That's weird. I forgot, too.
Yeah, I mean, just like that. We got to play that back. I forgot.
It ended at the Mobile. That's what he was saying. All right. Anyway, we got a lot to get to here. Your phone calls on all of this. The Phillies disaster. Taijuan Walker officially released. I believe it's the 4th highest ERA in the history of the Phillies for someone that many innings. That's your guy. That's your guy, Taijuan Walker.
I own that. I eat that.
Yeah, you have to own that one. He's gone, but the Phillies are still a mess. We'll have leading off coming up today a little bit after 1 o'clock. On the other side, your phone calls on the Flyers, the Eagles tonight in the NFL draft, and, of course, the Phillies. Plus, Jay Glazer said he knows something juicy that's going to happen in the draft tonight. We'll do what we do best, recklessly speculate on what he could be talking about. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here today. Phillies Cubs leading off starts at 1:20. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 2:20. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
What a play by Bryce Harper.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Jack Fritz here. You know by now that my family has been going to Scott Honda for generations. Right now, during the Honda Spring event, drive home the all-new 2026 Honda Civic Sport Sedan for an unbelievable $189 a month. That's just $189 for 36 months with zero security deposit or get 4.99% APR financing. These spring savings expire April 30th. So head over to Scott Honda of Westchester and Scott Honda of Vineland today, where it's always smooth sailing.
Subject to credit approval. Not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings with the NYRA horse racing app. Bet the Kentucky Derby. It's fast, easy, and secure. Get your free $25 Derby bet, plus a $200 deposit match for new members at NYRABets.com/Philly25.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
When the doctor informed me that I had to be transplanted, I froze. I was in shock.
Mr. Gatling was on dialysis. He had end-stage kidney failure. Transplants are some of the most complex procedures in medicine.
I received a kidney transplant at Virtual Health.
We are the only transplant center in South Jersey.
I can stay in my own backyard. I thank them for keeping me alive.
Virtual Health, the only transplant center in South Jersey. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink, and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. gotta have a Wawa.
The Spring into Performance event is on at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Get a special offer on the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive through April 30th only. Visit EliteAcura.com today.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
If you're carrying a lot of credit card or personal loan debt, every month can start to feel the same. All those bills, all those due dates, all that stress. There's a solution that's designed to make it easier for you. National Debt Relief could put you on the fast track to paying off your credit card debt, personal loans, and even medical debt for less than you owe, with just one low monthly payment you can afford. And no, it's not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. It's a real, affordable debt relief program that could save you lots of money. National Debt Relief has already helped over 1 million people with their debt and has thousands of 5-star reviews and an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. So if you owe $10,000 or more, don't wait. Call 800-300-4411 now to see if you qualify. That's 800-300-4411. One call could help reduce what you owe and simplify your monthly payments. Call 800-300-4411 now to find out how much you could save.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug! Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
In today's fast-moving job market, staying ahead means keeping your skills sharp. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we help keep your capabilities cutting edge with our skills-based education programs designed to move your career forward. Explore more than 135 degrees and certificates in business, cybersecurity, and more. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shell.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
In Taiwan stuff, I know that the last couple of starts weren't as good as the first couple of starts, but he was also working on a few things. But the stuff is a lot better than it was last year. So I have a lot of confidence in him. I really do.
It's quite a day around here. As we say goodbye, Hugh, to Taiwan.
That's a rough one.
The Phillies will give him $15 million to not play again for them the rest of the season.
They gave you money just to leave.
$15 million to go home.
Hey, dog, don't even worry about it, dog. Just leave. Just go.
9.13 earned run average in 22 innings. 8 home runs allowed. 8 home runs allowed in 22 innings so far this season. We say goodbye to Taiwan Walker here on this show. Are you going to miss him?
Nah.
No?
Nah.
Oh, why not?
I just want
He was your guy.
See y'all just.
He was. Like, you can't pretend he wasn't your guy.
Y'all taking it too far. Taking it too far. He was not my guy. He was No, I believed in him at times, but here's the reality of it. Here's the reality of the situation. Team's not playing well.
Mm.
They threw you a lifeline by giving you somebody to go out there and out of the first inning,
an opener,
and trying to help you out. You still went out there and stunk it up. You have to know in situations like this, even if better days are in front of you. Yesterday, I should say, was not the day to have a bad day, especially when you talk about the slide that, what was it, 9 games now?
8.
8 games?
You might be thinking ahead 5 hours from now.
I'm projecting.
You are projecting.
I'm projecting a
when
little
they
bit.
lose today.
But that's the reality of it, because there's only a few people on this roster that can be flippant when they ask questions about, hey, we're going to be all right. Hey, we just got to get back. It's only 3 cats.
Trey, Bryson.
That's
Schwarber,
it.
Yeah.
Everybody else, you better lock your ass in, because if you don't, you're going home, or something's gonna happen. Like Bone. If I'm you, tonight would be a good night. Well, today would be a good day to hit another home run.
Yeah, well,
no, I'm just saying. I mean, Joe, like, I know we're talking about small things. I know, Joe, but here's the reality. Today would be a good day for you to start moving runners. Today would be a good day
to win a game. Just win a game.
That's it. Hey, but you can't go about business as usual.
No.
You got to have bunghole-itis when you go into that locker room today.
Well, you know what? This is, I know Taijuan was bottom of the roster, and he's not a good player at this point of his career, but it is for the first time showing some sort of, hey, we got to change this up.
This can't work.
This can't work. We're going to make major changes here if we have to. One quick thing on Taijuan, and then we'll play for you something Jake Glazer said, and we'll try to guess what he's talking about here. This is an indictment on Dave Dombrowski. Since Dave Dombrowski became the Phillies president of baseball operations in December of 2020, so we're going on 5.5, 6 years. This is his 8th free agent signing he has released during a season or spring training. Think about that for a second.
Damn.
8 of the players he has brought in, he picked them, his guys, he's had to get rid of during a season or during spring training. Like, it's one thing to move on after a season. Maybe there's different fit. You want to move. That's different, a trade or whatever.
But to sign guys that you look to count on and then have to move on from them during the season?
It's an indictment. I mean, seriously, as much as Topper's going to be the first up this season, if I'm Middleton, I have serious reservations about what Dombrowski's doing with my team. I've given him much money.
You're looking at him sideways.
Because this morning he had to call John Middleton and said, I think we got to let Taijuan go. And John has to realize he's going to pay this guy $15 million to go play for another team or go home or whatever he's going to go do for the next 5 months. It's wild. 888-729-9494. Phillies released Taijuan Walker this morning.
Million, huh?
$15 million to go home. I bet you wish you were a pitcher.
I'll go home and be just looking. I'll go home and just sit by the mailbox every day. So every week.
There's you on the porch again, hanging out.
Wait a minute. I say, what you doing? Oh, it's about to be Christmas. And about 4 o'clock, whatever mail run.
You would love to get released and get $15 million.
I don't know when they get paid, but I'm assuming it's every week, every Monday, Tuesday, every Monday, Tuesday. I'm doing the electric slide to the mailbox.
Why is you dancing outside? Oh, you got paid again.
Hey, dance around there.
Dude, the electric slide to the mailbox is so funny.
Like, what's wrong with it? Hey, I got paid today for doing nothing.
Is that the former athlete that keeps getting paid by that team? Why is he dancing in the driveway again? Electric slide.
And you know what would be the insult to injury? If they're still losing and I'm getting paid. I'm sorry for laughing because I know there's some Philly fans out there mad at me right now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not laughing at you. I'm just laughing at the thought of Taijuan Walker doing the moonwalk to the mailbox.
You know what I realized about you after all these years? I think your favorite thing in life is when someone gets money for doing nothing.
Yeah,
I mean Tobias, Taijuan. No. Like when you can clean up doing nothing. That's your favorite thing to watch.
Because it's amazing.
It is.
Because I look at it like this. Shout out to all the teachers out there and the people that are boots on the ground. Social workers,
people that do hard work and don't make much money.
For real work.
Yeah.
And then to see somebody who can just like dribble a ball or throw a ball or something, that their skills diminish to the point where they don't even want them on the squad no more. But hey, here, take this golden parachute.
Well, guaranteed money is guaranteed money.
You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and take this golden parachute.
Yeah, it is.
And go on about your business.
Let's go to Jeff in Wilmington, and then we'll let you hear what Jake Glazer had to say about the draft tonight. What's up, Jeff?
Hey guys, when Broads was in, it was like the drunk uncle brought his nephew to the bar.
No, I tell you,
it really was.
I realized that me and Broads could never work together. We could never work together.
Hey, with Taijuan Walker being gone, it's kind of like the ending scene of Goodfellas when Henry Hill was out in Arizona and he's walking out to the mailbox in his bathrobe to get the mail.
Yep.
Now he's just a schmuck. You know, he's just a schmuck.
He's so strong.
Yeah. Well, hey. we held on as long as we could, Hugh, but we had to let him go, man.
He got to go.
Yeah, when the ERA is 9, there's a bridge too far.
Yeah.
Like we could deal with 5 and 6, but when it's 9, we can't do this.
It literally looked like he gave up last night. That one home run, that ball he threw was just like BP ball. So if he was left-hander, he could come back and throw BP, I guess.
The Phillies they've reassigned Taijuan Walker to batting practice pitcher.
Hey, why y'all playing? I mean,
also, Kevin Long should be fired just for saying what he thought in his head out loud.
Yep.
That was ridiculous. So the Flyers, I'm super happy for the gatekeepers. That was exciting, and I forgot how exciting playoff hockey was. I used to go to a lot of games back in the early 2000s. Had an opportunity to go 2 or 3 games a year, and it's an amazing atmosphere down there. But the Flyers special teams have really stepped it up here. And wasn't that one of their downfalls? Like, they weren't really good at it?
Yes,
before?
well, they were bottom of the league. Yeah. Yes, it was.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's good to see. And I'm with you, Joe. Don't be scared, Hugh. Just get your broom.
Just get the broom out. Just get that broom out, and we sweep them right out of town.
I'm not scared, but it's like I'm just saying that the reality is it's hard to sweep. It's hard to clean. It's hard to sweep somebody.
Should I bring a broom in for the show tomorrow?
Go for it. Yeah? That'd be awesome.
Okay, I'll bring a broom in. You got that. All right. Before we go back to the phone lines, can we hear from Jake Laser? Jake Laser teasing maybe potential big things happening at the start of the NFL draft. And here's Glazer talking about what he knows, and he's not able to share quite yet.
What is the juiciest bone that you're chewing on right now that you're hearing a rumor that just won't die?
No, I know something that's going on. I just can't say it yet because I was told you can't say it. Told we're kind of getting on the clock there.
Hugh, let's try to guess. A little reckless speculation. What is Jake Laser talking about? Something he usually doesn't. It's interesting. Jay is an insider that doesn't seem to prioritize being the first. Like
he doesn't have to.
He's not worried about his name being out there all the time.
He doesn't have to worry about being I said it first.
Right, but he does hit a lot, especially during the season because he knows so many players. Yeah. All right, if you had to recklessly speculate, what do you think Jake Laser's sitting on?
It sounds like somebody's trading up in the draft, like a drastic trade up in the draft.
So I agree with you. The one I thought of, so Jeremiah Love, the running back, right, from Notre Dame. Some people think he's the best player in the draft.
Yeah.
It's weird.
There's been a resurgence of running backs in the last couple of years.
Yep. But there's, if you're at the top of the draft, like the top 3 or 4 or 5 teams, you're bad, right? So it doesn't make much sense to take a running back.
Yeah, it doesn't.
I wonder if there is a team that is good
that wants him,
that wants to trade up for him.
What are you thinking?
Well, I mean, aren't the Rams always the team that's always in for right now, that always is pushing draft picks back, doesn't care about future draft picks?
Yeah.
They have Stafford at 38 years old? How much time does he have left?
Yeah.
They already traded one of their first-round picks for McDuffie. Man, could you imagine if that Rams offense adds a superstar running back to the mix? Because they don't really have. I mean, Kyron Williams is fine. Blake Corum's fine. They have solid running backs.
You talking about you add somebody that's a straight up and out difference.
Yep.
Yeah, that might be the one. I can see that.
That one popped into my head. I mean, I could see that. It also could be maybe something we don't have on the radar. A team that maybe wants to get a quarterback and maybe jumps back in. We'll see. But that caught my attention. The Cowboys have 2 picks. Some people have speculated they could try to jump up using the 2 picks. But to me tonight, there's only one player in the whole draft that we know. It's the first pick. It's Mendoza. After that, the draft could go a million different which ways. Speaking of the draft, tonight, the coverage will start on WIP with the afternoon show. As soon as Final Out is over, they'll jump into it. We'll all be on at 7 o'clock. You're going to start at 6. I'll be jumping in at 7. Odyssey Sports draft coverage presented nationally by Bet365, where winning is everything. Download the Bet365 app and lock in your picks before the game begins. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in select states only. And by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. MJ is in Pottstown on WIP. MJ.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good, MJ. What's up?
You hear me okay?
Yeah, we got you. Good? Yeah, we got you. What are you thinking?
Okay, cool. All right, so I got to go to Hugh, my boy Hugh. And Hugh, I love you, but I disagree with you on Hurts.
What do you disagree with?
Questions for me.
What do you disagree with, though? Let me before you. What do you disagree with?
No, wait. Okay.
I just asked what you disagree with, dog. Calm down. This is not a debate. We are not on the debate team. Just relax and get your point across. What you about to say?
All right. So you want to give him a big contract? I don't.
When did I say that in this conversation today? When did I wait a minute before we start?
Today. Last week you did.
Okay, MJ. Before you get going into whatever it is you're about to say, I never said I wanted to give Jalen a big contract. That's number one. Number
You
one.
said he deserves a big contract.
I said, MJ, I said that he's in position. He's well within his rights to ask for a contract. So where am I wrong when I say that? When you talk about the fact that he has dead money this year, well, he doesn't have any guaranteed money this year. Where am I wrong in saying that?
Everybody has the right to go for whatever salary they want. You do, I do.
That's fair.
Everybody does.
Okay. Now we've established that. Now say what you got to say.
Okay, so let's go down, and you can pick any quarterback you want right now. Who are some quarterbacks that you would take right now to plug into the Eagles' offense?
Jalen Hurts.
Aside from Jalen Hurts, anybody else you would put in there?
Not right now.
You
No.
would feel comfortable with?
No, not right now because of.
And why do you feel that way?
Are you going with MJ? Can I answer the question before you ask the next question? Why do I feel that way?
Why do you feel that way?
Because I feel like Jalen is the best quarterback for this Eagles team this year. Even though we have a new offensive coordinator, I feel like he's the best guy for the job this year.
Well, what happened last year?
What do you mean what happened last year? They won 10 games last year.
How? How did they win last year?
Jay, could you get to the point that you're trying to make, man? Because you're asking questions and you really not making no sense. How did it get there?
Well,
Jalen didn't play well, MJ, right? Nobody played well.
They won in spite of them. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They won in spite of them.
I don't. Okay,
that defense held them down. The defense held them down. You're a defensive guy. Well, what you don't recognize that defense carried their asses.
Where did they carry them?
Offense stunk.
Jay, where did they carry him to? What did this
mean? They carried him to a win. They carried him to a win. All I ever hear about is how, oh my God, Jalen wins. Does he win or does the team win?
Jay.
The team
MJ,
wins.
MJ.
And quite honestly, brother, the defense won the games.
You know what's funny about this call, MJ? Like you called in trying to cook me, right? But I'm asking you questions and you so hung up on what you're trying to say, you can't even get your point across. Now number one is I understand that you're trying to separate the fact.
I made my point. My point was they won the games last year because of the defense. For the most part, they won because of the defense.
And what did they win? MJ, what did they win? And what did they win? What did they win, MJ? Because you said they won. What did they win?
They won a lot of games.
Yeah. Did they win the last playoff game that they was in?
No.
Okay. Did they
against
get any
an anemic
help from Jalen Hurts in that
against
offense?
They didn't. They didn't. MJ.
Oh, thank you. Finally, we get an answer.
MJ, nobody played well in that game, though, dog. What point are you trying to make? Like you think you're cooking, but you're not. You're not cooking. You're just basically sitting here just bumping your gums, to be totally honest. Because like I said, you asked me who gives this team the best chance of winning this year. Jalen Hurts gives them that chance. This defense.
No, they don't. No, we don't.
Okay, why doesn't he? Why doesn't he, MJ? He won 10 games last year. Whether or not we can split hairs and talk about who did what and did whatever. Jalen Hurts led this team to 10 wins. The last time I checked, he was the quarterback. And the last time I checked, when we talk about stats for the quarterback, his wins or losses, and Jalen was the quarterback. So what are you trying to say? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What are you actually trying to say?
I'm trying to say the same thing A.J. Brown's trying to tell you, but y'all don't want to listen. You can't even get the full potential out of these receivers because of the quarterback. That's what.
Well, I think I actually think that the Eagles probably agree with some of this because they changed the offense to try to fix it. Yeah, and NJ, appreciate the phone call.
Yeah, because you were all over the place.
Well, I would have kept AJ on because MJ, excuse me.
No, he was terrible.
But we do, for the second straight week. I listen. Once in a while, like when we have breaking news or someone huge calls into the show, I got to go to them, right? I can't let him keep staying on hold. Hugh, for the second straight, he's back. He called us last week. Excited about the Flyers run here. We have Flyers great Bobby Clark on the phone line with us.
We're talking to Bobby Clark.
Hello, Bob. How you doing?
Good afternoon, Joe. Just wanted to check in again. Our team having won its first home playoff game in quite some time, and of course we're so excited for this team. And I mean, how can you not be? Really, it's tremendous time, of course, in the city, and you know it feels it too.
Well, we always appreciate hearing from you, Bob.
By the way, I wanted to congratulate Hollis Thomas on his new relationship too. I saw the pictures on social media, and
No, this isn't Hollis. This isn't Hollis here.
No, I think he was just basically giving Hollis a shout out.
I thought you were Hollis.
I mean, Joe, don't interrupt me. I told you in the previous call, don't interrupt.
He did.
Just want to give Hollis an attaboy.
I'm sorry, and I apologize, Bob.
I think Bob knows. I think he knows who I am.
I just want to make sure he knows you're not. I'm sorry, Bob.
Oh, okay. You know, it's hard to keep track, guys. So many personnel changes down there. It's hard to keep all the names straight. It's like a freaking turnstile.
I mean, he was
I'm almost 80 years old. Lucky if I can remember the names of my grandchildren. Come on, I mean, come on. What are we doing here? Selling wheat? But you know, it was just this morning. I'm looking at my phone here, and up comes a picture of these two jokers with their faces painted orange. All of a sudden, it hits me. It's Joe and Hollis.
You mean Joe and Hugh?
Oh wow, he really does.
Right.
No.
Right. I says to myself, I got to call that Joe Giglio and give him the business.
Well, hey, we're flyered up here. We got to bring the energy. Come on.
I understand that, but the picture, it's really funny. I see Joe, I see Hollis, and who's the
That'd be
little
Hugh,
boy with the mustache?
That's Kyle Quinn, our producer.
Right, Quint. Well, Joe, you look like a painted lion at a children's birthday party. But I'm all for it. You know, go for it. I wish it's good that you guys have, you know, you're showing your enthusiasm. I just only wish that you sounded a little more excited like me. I'm sure you can feel it through the telephone. I'm the embodiment of human rapture. Look it up, Joe. It means I've got some juice about me.
Okay, I'll look it up.
By the way, we'll even take the fake enthusiasm from the guy you had on earlier. What's his name? Broads?
Broads. He's a huge Flyers fan. He's our Flyers expert at the station.
Yeah, he talks a lot of Flyers. Yeah. He's a good dude.
Oh, I'm sure. He's an expert. Right. He's a Flyers expert. I saw him on the YouTube there. Christ, he looks like the bearded lady from the circus.
Oh, no. Yeah, okay. That's not nice. But you must be really proud, though, of Jonesy and Briere. I mean, of course, president, GM,
yeah.
Up at the booth. Their effort, it's all paying off here.
Well, you're right. You know, I look at them up there in the box and see their heads popping out there, and I can't help but think to myself, Christ, they really let themselves go. I mean, they're putting the feed bag on up in the suite here.
Oh, wow.
I mean, look at Jonesy's face. He looks like he got stung by a bee.
I thought Jonesy looked pretty good.
Put together a great group of young players. They've done a great job. And not only have they got talent, but they're hungry. Clearly not as hungry as Jonesy, but they're pretty damn hungry, you know. And, you know, it's a Flyers revival. It's awoken something in me that I haven't felt for a long time.
What are you talking about, Bob?
I mean, all this youth and energy. Let's just say I'm standing at attention.
Come on, Bob. You're drifting on us a little bit here.
I can honestly report Sidney Crosby wasn't the only one high-sticking last night.
Well, listen, by the way, if you want to hear more of this kind of commentary from Flyer great Bobby Clarke, don't forget, go to joeconklin.com. But, Bob, do you think do you think their youth's going to catch up to them at some point here in this postseason run?
Joe, That's such a stupid question. I mean, that's why you can't get anyone to call your show. I mean, sure, I call, but I'm just trying to throw you a bone here, get some action. You're such an ass sometimes, you know that?
All right, Bob, I apologize again. This is the second time I had to apologize. I overstepped there. That's on me.
So it's all right. It's all right, Joe. It's all right. We're all pumped. We're all excited for playoff hockey in this town. You know, every time the Flyers play now, I says to myself, I've got a feeling that tonight's going to be a good night. Let's paint the town. We'll shut it down. We'll burn the roof. And then we'll do it again.
Got it, Bob. Well, listen, we appreciate you taking some time for us today, and go Flyers.
Okay, then. Right. Okay.
Okay, Bob.
Have a good one.
Work hard.
All right, that's it. There he goes. Bob Clark again. This is two times in what, 2 weeks? We talked to Bobby Clark.
A little special.
There may not be a man more fired up in this whole city.
You can feel it. It oozes through the phone.
It's palpable.
Yeah, it really is. We appreciate Bobby Clark there.
I feel like running through a brick wall.
I mean, he almost put me through a brick wall for speaking out of turn.
He
did.
Yeah, that was a stupid question.
I know it was a stupid. You know what? I kind of felt like I had to get him off the subject he was on, and I did ask a stupid question. I apologize to the audience.
The Hollis thing?
No, it's talking about him standing at attention.
Oh yeah, that was because
the goal last night.
Yeah,
I'm uncomfortable. All right, 888-729-9494. All right, coming up, the final daily mock at 1:00. We make our predictions for who the Eagles will draft tonight. It's up next, midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
8 minutes on the clock. A pick is coming. A future Eagle is waiting. It's WIP draft night. Howie hunts for the next Eagles great, the next BG.
He's hit and he's sacked.
The next Lane.
Yeah, I'm excited about this new system.
The next AJ.
AJ's an Eagle, nothing's changed.
Join Sports Radio 94 WIP live for round one, where NFL futures are decided and legends begin.
They'll see what you've seen in college, but even better.
WIP Draft Night, tonight at 6 on your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Breaking news. Go to turnersvillejeep.com for incredible lease deals and special finance rates on a huge selection of Jeeps and Ram trucks. April is the month to save big with huge trade-in offers and giant factory incentives. Head over to turnersvillejeep.com today. Located on Route 42 in Turnersville or online 24/7 at turnersvillejeep.com. That's turnersvillejeep.com.
Have you called 800-FREE-SEAT yet? Time is running out to secure free seating from Natural Lawn with their full-service program. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seating every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Call 800-FREE-SEED. Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed.
There's nothing like a neighborhood pub, the familiar faces it's filled with, and the community ties it has. That's McGurk's. Walls plastered with local athletes, school flags hanging around the building, and longtime friends beside you. Looking for a spot? Make it McGurk's.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings with the NYRA horse racing app. Bet the Kentucky Derby. It's fast, easy, and secure. Get your free $25 Derby bet, plus a $200 deposit match for new members at NYRABets.com/Philly20. 25.
BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, has a special offer for the playoffs. Sign in to your existing BetMGM account and snag an NBA playoffs odds boost token. Then take your shot at scoring more on your next win. Simply log in, add a qualifying bet on the NBA playoffs to your bet slip, and activate the token. If you win your wager with the token attached, you'll pull down extra winnings and unrestricted bonus dollars. Talk about a fast break. Make BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, your home for playoffs action with bonuses like odds boost tokens and more. Claim your odds boost token for the NBA playoffs and get in the game today. Make betting the playoffs more exciting. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Turns out, talk isn't cheap. Just talking about affordability doesn't make things affordable. Straight Talk's had the same price since 2009. Plus, their Gold plan includes a Walmart Plus membership and $20 in Walmart cash when you activate. That's more than just talk.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straightforward, always. Valid through May 17, 2026. $20 in Walmart cash for Straight Talk Gold or Platinum Plan customers newly enrolling in Walmart Plus. Limit 1 per enrollment and account. Same price claim applies only to base monthly price of the $45 Straight Talk plan, beginning October 2009.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Well, it's finally over after 12 games. Yes, 12 games. The Mets have won a ball game. Now, they did only play the Minnesota Twins, who are, they were sellers last year, so it's not really a team. But anyways, they still won a game, guys. But they were gracious enough to hand off their skid to the Philadelphia Phillies. Philly now drops their 8th in a row, which kind of proves, hey, we got some trouble over in the NL. I'm Maddie.
I want to talk about this draft.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The Daily Mock at 1 o'clock.
Is this really the end? Is it over until next March? The Daily Mock.
Feels like it.
At 1 o'clock.
Season.
It's over. I guess we could do a round 2 mock tomorrow. I mean, we could do one if we want to, but yeah, we might have to. We'll see.
What are some early names you're looking at?
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Tomorrow's day 2.
Hi.
Garrett Nussmeier. I'm just, who knows? We'll see what we get to tomorrow.
All good, man.
Tonight, the Eagles own the 23rd pick in the draft. Or instead of doing a typical mock where we go through it, why don't we do this? Why don't we mock what we're talking about tomorrow? What I mean by that is, let's all go on the record and guess who the Eagles are selecting tonight. This doesn't have to necessarily mean Hugh. This is who we want. Just this is our guess on what is going to happen tonight. Hugh Douglas, the Eagles currently slated to have the 23rd pick. They could trade up. They could trade down. Hugh, tonight we're doing the draft show. We'll be live. Me and you and Elliot and Ike Reese. Who are we reacting to tonight? The Philadelphia Eagles with their first-round selection in the 2026 NFL Draft. Select.
With the 23rd pick in the NFL Draft in 2026, the Philadelphia Eagles select Caden Proctor.
The proctologist?
Yeah, from Alabama. Kyle was the one that hit me to this cat because he was talking about how athletic he was. And then when I saw him, I was like, yeah, this cat is pretty athletic. So plug-and-play guy, I think it's going to be him.
So I'm going to go on a very similar kind of note as yours. Different player, but the similar idea. And I think it's going to be a player they trade up for. I think there's going to be a run in the middle of this first round of offensive linemen. I think the receivers are going to go and the offensive linemen are going to go. And I think Howie's going to sit there and say, if I stay at 23, I'm going to miss out on all the guys that really fit as a first-round pick, and I'm going to be kind of caught here. So I think they're going to trade up. Proctor would be a good one. Hugh, the name I have circled, we've talked about him a few times, is Monroe Freeling, the 21-year-old offensive tackle from Georgia, who's only started for 1 year. But both these guys, to me, are athletic freaks. Proctor, we talked about, is huge. And Monroe Freeling is 6'7", with crazy athleticism. It strikes me, he's not, Lane isn't that tall. But I remember when they took Lane Johnson, it was like, this is a freak athlete tackle. And they helped mold him, and he, of course, molded himself into a Hall of Fame player. I'm not saying Monroe Freeling is going to be as good as Lane, but I could see the thought process of, we get this guy here, we get him in our building, he gets better and better and bigger and stronger. I'm going to go with Monroe Freeling. I think the Eagles are trading up tonight, and they're getting a tackle from Georgia, Monroe Freeling. So Hugh goes Caden Proctor. I go with Monroe Freeling. Kyle Quinn, who are we reacting to tonight and tomorrow morning?
Yawn to Joe, yawn to Hugh.
You're anti-trench?
Well, no.
You're anti-trench.
No. It is boring.
Well, but that's what wins.
Super boring. Yeah, well,
it wins a lot.
You know what else wins?
What's that?
Great playmakers.
Uh-oh.
Let's have some fun.
Who are we getting tonight?
Let's move up and get freaking Carnell Tate, baby.
Whoa. That might be the number one receiver in the draft, 1 or 2.
Damn right.
How far are we going up to get Carnell Tate? 23 to...
Yeah. Dream scenario is he falls a little bit.
Yeah.
And then they only have to move up. I don't know, 13 spots?
So like number 10-ish.
Maybe.
Okay. Miami,
I would do it.
I think Miami's at 11. They feel like a weird team in a big rebuild. I could see them dropping back.
Yeah, just traded away Waddle.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
I'm in.
Kyle's going wide receiver.
Yeah, realistically, though, we're probably going to end up taking that tackle whose name I can't pronounce.
Oh, Max Ianachor?
Yes.
Ianachor.
Okay. I can pronounce that.
That's people just call him Max. Ianachor feels like a tough one to do. Tate is actually the one receiver we probably didn't talk much about because I think the assumption has been he's going top 10, right? And the Eagles probably can't get up there.
Get him, Howie.
We talked about Lemon. We talked about Boston, Tyson. Carnell Tate's interesting because I feel like he was overshadowed at Ohio State because the receiver on the other side of him is Jeremiah Smith, right? Who's people think the next great NFL receiver, but he's young, so he's still in college.
Yeah.
Like Tate was actually the number 2 on his own team, even though he might be the first receiver taken in this draft.
Yeah, that's crazy. So yeah, people looking like that. But for Kyle to be able to want to get a receiver, that if we get a receiver first round, that tells me that hey, we're trying to win now.
Well, it says something else to me. I think it says it to you too, but you don't want to say it out loud.
What's that?
If the Eagles trade up for a receiver, Hugh.
I mean, yeah, we know
that line is.
I'm still gonna hold the line.
No.
Until it happens.
It wouldn't signal to you AJ's completely gone if they trade up to number 11 for a wide receiver. I mean, come on.
No, I mean it would probably be. I'd probably be on life support, but I'm hanging there.
Flatlining is what I call it.
Dude, hold the line is washed up. It's not hitting it.
Like I'm still holding the line.
Holding that last breath.
Yeah, holding the line. Hold that thing.
Just not hitting anymore.
I'm still holding.
Yeah. I know.
I don't think anyone thinks you're right.
I don't like. I'm kind of out on hold the line.
I don't care what y'all care about.
I know you don't.
I'm holding the line.
I know. That's your problem.
We just got all quiet. Yeah, I'm holding the line.
Okay.
Yep. I'm here.
Let's go to Mr. Teddy in Chestnut Hill. What's up, Mr. Teddy?
He's going to put you in your place.
Hey, how you doing? Hi, Hugh.
What's up?
Not that much. I think that guy, AJ or DJ, I think he did get his point across.
What was his point,
I think he did get his point across.
What was the point? No, you know what it was, Teddy?
I'm
He
not
was
trying to
give-
rid you. I'm just saying.
No, I was
yeah.
about to tell you if you let me speak. What I think it was, he was trying to make a point, but he didn't do a good job of making his point because he was trying to give me, I guess, an aha moment, but it didn't work out that way. So what you got, Teddy?
Yeah. First, a small question to you: would you go out with Taryn Hatcher? Yes or no?
Nah, we're not going to.
Yeah, all right, man.
That's not. We want to talk about the quarterback.
What's wrong with you, Teddy?
Yeah,
seriously, what's wrong with you? You got issues.
So can I
That was a lot.
Yeah, can I translate what I think the caller? Forget Teddy, the one NJ, right? Hugh, I think there's a fundamental difference that some fans have versus others, and I think it's really not even about Jalen so much. How much credit does the quarterback get for winning versus his individual play? That's what I think all of this comes down to, because undoubtedly Jalen Hurts has been part of a lot of wins, right? Those are facts. And we've all watched it and we've all enjoyed it, right? They're Eagles wins. Also, undoubtedly, his play hasn't always been great.
This is
right?
true.
So I think those two things continue to clash in people's minds of how much credit he gets for the success. And that's really where all this comes from.
And you know what, Joe? If that's how you feel, that's how you feel. But I agree, and to a certain extent, you're right. But this is where I am with it, and this is the way it's always been. I'm not about to start, and I've never done this. I'm not about to start splitting hairs because it's Jalen, and I didn't do that for Tom Brady. I didn't do that for Peyton Manning. I didn't do that for Aaron Rodgers or anybody else that played the position. The only reason I mentioned those guys' names is because those are the first names that came to mind. No other reason. But that's where, for me, that's where I feel that the argument goes, because there's nothing else to say about Jalen, because Jalen has done something that when you look at it and you look at it, his skill set, his stature, his athletic ability, that he shouldn't be able to do or shouldn't have been able to do, because he's not measurables. His measurables don't add up to other people's, like the Josh Allens of the world or the Patrick Mahomes or anybody else like that. So I refuse to sit here, even though it might be a valid argument for some. It's not for me.
Well, I know it's not for you. I mean, you even did it with Sam Darnold.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because it to me, that's not the era that I grew up in, and that's not how I choose to look at it. You can look at it like that if you want to, but I don't look at it that way. Jalen deserves the credit that he gets, even if he has a loaded roster around him, because guess what? I ain't never heard of a quarterback going out there and saying, I feel like I've accomplished more if I'm playing with some mediocre-ass receivers. Don't nobody want to do that. Like we were talking about it the other day, and we were talking about what my career could have been. I'm not worried about that, what it could have been. But the people, like when I look at how I played and the people that I played with, I didn't have the luxury of playing with a Chidi Ahana like Warren Sapp had, or somebody on the other side like a Robert Mathis that Dwight Freeney had, that brought a lot of heat. I don't complain about that, because I played the hand that I was dealt. Just like Jalen played the hand that he was dealt, and he's come up a winner. So when I hear people say that, I mean, if that's the argument that you wanna have, that's fine. That's your argument. But I'm not gonna penalize Jalen because he got drafted by a good organization that has a good GM that put a lot of good players around him.
So I wouldn't say anyone should penalize him. I do think, and it's weird to say this, I think it makes it hard to evaluate him.
No, it does. And that's fair.
Yeah, because typically this much success, there wouldn't be this many questions, right? I think that's you just go through most NFL history. Teams with this much success with a quarterback, there wouldn't be this many long-term, short-term questions. With him, there always is. And I think part of this offseason is the Eagles have perpetuated that. I mean, they
didn't do him any favors.
They did not. I mean, they could have paid him again. That story that came out was not flattering to him. They didn't. There's a reason why all this is out there, and whoever is responsible for it, that's them. Sean is in Plymouth Meeting. What's up, Sean?
What's going on, fellas?
Sean, what are you feeling?
So I love draft day specifically for just what Howie does every single year. I don't even care about who they draft. I always look forward to see what Howie does. And I absolutely believe that he's going to trade up. And I hope that they give away A.J. Brown this tonight.
To the Patriots or just in general? Just get him off the team?
Just in general, like if there's a team like that really needs a wide receiver and they just call in and they're like, hey, Howie, I will give you a first-round pick if you just give me A.J. only for tonight.
Well, Sean, I was thinking about if it could happen tonight, like the possibility of it. There are certainly some teams that fit the bill that could probably. I mean, the Ravens to me are a win now kind of team. The 14th pick in the draft. I don't know if they would give that up for him, but Sean, if they would, yeah, they can have AJ tonight. I'll take the cap hit to get the 14th pick tonight. No doubt about that.
Absolutely, and I would love to move up. And hey, just like Kyle said, why don't we go out and get Carnell Tate if we move up? If he drops, or maybe someone like Denzel Boston. I really like him.
Well, I like Boston too. Yeah, to me, he's an option at 23. Sean, appreciate the phone call. Yeah, Howie makes tonight fun. And I said this earlier, I think we're in an advantage with Howie tonight. I think there's going to be a GM that makes a mistake with the less time. Like they're going to be on the phone. They're going to be thinking through all these trade ideas. And all of a sudden it's going to be like, crap, I got 40 seconds left on the clock. The 10 minutes to 8 minutes feels like, it's not that big of a deal. As you go through the draft, that's 20% of your time to make a pick just gone.
Yep.
So I think, we're always in an advantage with Howie, but certainly a night like tonight.
A few draft notes from Jordan Schultz.
Okay.
High trade-up team may be eyeing... High trade-up team many are eyeing is the Saints at number 8.
Mm-hmm. So they can move down?
Browns have been open to moving down from 6. Everyone knows the Cardinals would love to get out of number 3. Here's one I think is relevant to the Eagles. Seem to be several teams in the teens and 20s looking to make small moves up to secure an O-line before the run begins.
That's the Eagles. Yeah. My guess is the linemen that if they have a group of linemen, they're all going to be gone probably by 23. Howie's going to have to trade up for one or maybe take something different at 23 than we're all anticipating.
Yep. And then one last thing. There's something out there in the air around the NFL. Teams feel like something big could happen, but no one can quite get a grasp on it.
It just feels like it's an atmosphere, huh?
It's the Glazer thing, right? Maybe
it's an atmosphere.
I also like the wording of that. Like something big could happen. It also might not.
What it is. Yeah.
Stay tuned. Tune in tonight. By the way, draft show tonight. It's going to start as soon as final out is over. Spike and Ike in the afternoon show will start with draft talk, and then the whole crew will be up there by 7. Watch it live on YouTube tonight on, of course, the Odyssey app. Listen on 94 WIP. It's going to be a fun night. We'll take you right up through the Eagles pick and react through whatever they do tonight. It's a huge night as they try to land a guy for the short term and the long term at number 23. So it'll be a fun night tonight. Stay tuned for that. And hopefully a fun afternoon. I mean, it can't be much worse than it has been, right? Can we talk a little Phillies here, a little leading off?
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by